Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams. The charts are bold, daily bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Time to re-annul, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, chat. What's up? Good morning. How are you guys doing today? How goes it? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Can I get a what's up? How am I doing today? Very good, very good. Sorry for being a little bit late today. Wait, I just went live on Brad's channel. Wait, huh? Who? Oh no, confusing. I'm here. No, this weekend they took apart my entire office. Can you hear me? Check. They took apart my entire office because we ran new. Remember I told you my power keeps going out because of tripping the breakers with the gaming computer I have going up here and the work computer and all that, and the two bedrooms upstairs and the it's all in the same circuit. So you know, we draw on a lot of power, so it trips the breakers a lot. Even when I'm streaming, sometimes it'll trip the breakers. My eyes are watering. I'm not crying. You're crying. So anyways, we took everything apart and they put new outlets to a new circuit to higher gauge wiring, so I can get like a higher amperage circuit going on there to keep it a little more stable. Anyway, so I got to work this morning, and no, my eyes are watering. I have like a little bit of an eye infection. I don't know if you guys can tell. It's like, it's not pink eye, but it's like an eye infection, like a sty. So like my eyes are watering. But anyways, no, I was working on getting everything plugged back in. So whenever I unplug stuff and plug everything back in, it's an ordeal to get everything synced back up. It's like my computer. There's so many different things that go that are just hard to get turned back on. Like you plug the computer back in, but the lights, the camera, everything, once you unplug it and plug it back in, you got to sometimes go in there and just like, you know, reconfigure it. It's kind of weird. I need an eye doctor. I know, like, what am I going to do? It's a small one, but yeah, my freaking eyes are watering a little bit. Anywho, guys, welcome. Let's get to it. Time to go. We're running out of time. Didn't make any trades in the big account last night. I did make trades in the blue skies, which is good. So I'm up, whatever I'm up, 6,000. One of these is an eval. I think this is the eval right here. And so up 4,700 bucks already. I longed, got that, took the money, run. Go on, take the money and run. The new daily payout accounts with Lucid. Yeah, I was texting somebody from over there last night from Lucid, telling me they were ninja dropping a new account today. The Lucid Diddy account, Lucid Daily account. Evaluation, customization between end of the day and trailing drawdown. DLL, no DLL, sim fund would always be trailing drawdown. Daily payouts over buffer, rapid model, Lucid maintains some DLL on pro accounts until July 31st. That's still going on right now. Interesting. Yep. Let's get that up here. Yep. Let's take a look at them. We'll look at them together in a second. Let me get my stream stuff going on here. Let's see. Let me load up everything. Let's go check it out. It should be on prop score by now. God, our guys are so good. Already got the scoop for you. The Lucid daily accounts. End of the day DLL option, end of the day no DLL option. You and me, we know better that the no DLL is always a better option. They're not bad. Not bad at all. 9.0, not bad. Let's go here. Lucid with their 9.4, that's up there. That's up there with the bigs. All right, so I like it. I'm telling you, that same day payout account is huge. It's like the new thing everybody's doing. So, wait, they've got a wait, they got a trailing drawdown option too. Wait a minute. All right, so trailing drawdown option's even different. What? Dude, Lucid's got a whole... Okay, so the options are here. Okay, so it looks like they have the daily account. There's an end of the day version and a trailing drawdown version, and then you can flex DLL or no DLL off of it. Like, you get the option when you buy it. The best one, obviously, is the end of the day with no DLL. Oh, they're... Hold on. There's no way they're tied. I need to check on that. That must be something... No, they're probably just 9.4 versus 9.45. And it's just showing the... But yeah, so anyways, the no DLL is obviously better. End of the day. Let's look at the 50K, which I'm familiar with. 3 and 2, that's pretty normal. Let's do a comparison, right? Let's look at the end of the day. No DLL. Put that in the compare. And let's compare that to, you know, your traditional... Let me try something really quick. Okay, so let's get rid of the next gen, Tradeify, Lucid Direct, and let's add, like, My Fun and Futures Rapid 50 and TPT Pro 50. Wow, Lucid's like coming in clutch. They want to get that high prop score right there. Was that the one with the DLL? Did I do the wrong one? Hold on. Oh, shit. You're right. Dang it. Hold on. End of the day, no DLL. All right. Here we go. Side by side. Let's watch them. What's the difference here? Okay. So these are all the same kind of accounts. The Lucid all-in cost, there's no activation fee model. The all-in cost is cheaper than TPT, slightly more expensive than my funded. The payouts are slightly smaller, but that's not that bad for 96 bucks. Really good. Not bad. Did I do the 25K? Oh my God. Oh my God. I did the wrong one again. Hold on. Oh man, I gotta clean my eyes out a second time. Okay, hold on. All right. Jeez Louise. All right, we'll get this right second time. End of the day. No DLL. 50K. All right, there we go. Oh boy. Oh boy, my eyes aren't working anymore. I'm telling you, trading's finally made me go blind like Lance. It's finally, my eyeballs have finally succumbed. Somebody says you were literally paying for paper trading account. Some Sherlock Holmes in here talking about Lucid being a paper trading account. Yes, sir. This is what prop industry is. You've solved it. You should make a TV show about it. All right. Here we go. There we go. I was like ready to dog on it. I was like, man, that payout's kind of low for 80 bucks. All right. There we go. Okay. Do I have the right one, chat? 50K. 50K. 150K. 50K. End of the day. No DLL. No DLL. I'm just messing with you, bro. All right. Here we go. So 8K at 90. 10K at 90. 10K at 80. Does this seem right? Am I right? This is the right one? We're doing the right one? Okay. I'm going blind. All right. So all these things are the same. It's a direct lineup of the same product. Cool. 130 is the price for 8K at 90%. So there's nothing, stats seem to be pretty on point and the similar. They are going to score slightly lower because the payout is just slightly smaller, but that's actually not bad. It's really not bad for a same day payout account. It's really good. 130 range is slightly to the high side, but who cares? I mean, it's in the same boat. Not bad. So I'll tell you what's really good in 9.4 Lucid. Congratulations, you guys finally made it to the 9.0 club. I love it. Number two is that once you exhaust this and exhaust that, you can exhaust that one. So that's kind of neat. I already went live with Lucid, so I can't do that one. But hell yeah, these are my favorite type of accounts. Lucid and the Goated 5 just came out with their best ranked account. Same day payouts are killer. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I'm just messing with you guys. All right. Yeah, it's kind of hard if you're having issues with like you know, prop trading and trading accounts. They are definitely hard for a reason. What's going on with this upper DD band thing going on here? Let me make sure I get everything right. We got a long day today. You know, we got a lot of work to do. As always, we got to get with the program. We got to get ready for the trading day. I heard, and I'm not gonna spin the drama wheel for too long, but I heard something really crazy happen this weekend. Another big streamer. Something disgusting and disturbing, but hey, y'all know what I'm talking about. What the hell? What's going on with our day? I don't know. Somebody crashed out in the worst cancelable way possible. And I'm talking crashed out. Anyways, no, it's not my job to do that. Y'all know. There you go. Somebody can say in chat if they want to, but people's disgusting hearts out there the way they really feel on the inside. But that is what it is. Learn something new every day in this business. Anyways, on to the trading. All right, we are opening up above upper DD bands. My charts, they're not frozen, are they? This is really what we are. I haven't seen things move in a little bit, so I'm kind of nervous. Are we actually? Yep, we are moving. Okay. So we're opening above upper DD band. Right here. And then went live last night and doubled down. You know, doubled down on it, I guess, in desperation. So it is what it is. Tragic. Anyways, like the airplane that hit the ground. You think both sides are funny? Yeah, I think both sides are wacky in this industry. I think this industry is full of wacky folks. Anyways, let's get to the trading. All right, upper DD band open, upper DD band chilling. S&P. I made green already today. I didn't make any trades in the big account. Friday scared the fuck out of me. It really did. Watching the market just V up and sink out, and I'm like, well, we're back to the Iran stuff. You know how I was last April, whenever the Iran war, or last March, when Iran war was like sparking up, and I'm doing the million challenge, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of tired of just every day waking up and there's some kind of event, some kind of news thing that ruins my trading. And watching the market the last 2 or 3 days sink due to, well, you know, we've been having some heavy selling in the chip industry, and also just war's back on, war's back off. We're winning the war, we're losing the war, winning the war, losing the war, and all that stuff. And all of a sudden we gapped up, broke session highs, regular hour highs, and I'm like, what is going on? And then we're back to here in a DD band. It's very likely that this decides to fade a little bit. I don't know how much. The market was so decided on trading like it was bearish, right? You could feel it the last couple of days. I mean, it's just pushing down. DD ratios very hovering at 50. The monthly maps have bear zones above it, so it's like big fat bear ready to go, but it's above MHP, so it's still hanging in there. All of a sudden we gap up, we trade up. So I draw on here. Anytime you gap up, guys, a good rule of thumb is to draw your half gap. Anytime there is a gap, like we do every single morning, especially in futures, do the same thing. That halfway point is always going to be a point of interest when you return. It's a very simple equation. You're going to draw from the close of the previous day to the open of the new day, and then the halfway point is here. That's it. The half gap, halfway point in the gap. It will be a high volume pivot when you return to it. So 28,402 is going to be, and that's like way down here. So you're down here close to the MHP. This is an old catalyst line. Let me delete that. So that's basically it. So, you know, this has the, you know, a lot of times often just seeks that out to support, to test the support. The S&P, so 402. I like to draw my half gaps with a dash line. So let's put that here. Oh, dasher. There we go. And then the NASDAQ is, hold on, wait, that's the NASDAQ. And the S&P, let's do one live so y'all can see it. Those new Lucid accounts look fire though. I'm down. I like it. Same day accounts, man. I tell you, those are my favorite accounts out there. Lucid joins the same day mafia. I love it. So Lucid has daily payout accounts now. The brand new Ninja drop. I got a text about it last night, so I had a little conversation about what they're doing. Prop score's already on it, which is cool. Score is already there. 74.66 or 74.67. That's it. Hit that like button, guys. Again, ready to get started here. Sorry for being late. Yeah. So they went and ran 2 new circuits to this room, literally to this room. So I have 2 brand new circuits for this room. I have a dedicated circuit for this computer and a dedicated circuit for the gaming computer. And then the original circuit is powering the auxiliary lighting in the room. I went high tech. So it's like, there's no way in hell I'm going to start tripping breakers. A lot of times I'd be gaming or trading, and then I trip a breaker and then everything for a minute. Or I'll be working and she turns the printer on to print something and it's like, pew, the whole floor goes down. You know, I got a 5080, a 5090. I got a laptop on the floor. You know, we're drawing a little bit of power here, and I got games spooling up over there. Crimson Desert rendering all that ray tracing, I guess. I don't know. And so, anyways, I have a new outlet here, and they ran cables all the way. You know, with the wiring all the way up, dropped in from the ceiling. So there's holes in the walls everywhere. I got to get a sheetrocker coming to fix it. But this morning, everything was like, I plugged everything back in, but I didn't test everything. So it took me a little bit to get my camera and the lights back synced all up again. Everything's on Wi-Fi, and I can't just plug it back in and turn it back on. So now it should be fine. No more power outages. Next step I could do is figure out why the internet buffers sometimes. Why? Can you limit your payouts and fail funded accounts post on going live for a while? You can, but it's hard to say what triggers you going live. I'll tell you, with the live process, just assume that when you get 30 to 50%, 3 to 5x ROI, they're going to start considering you for live. So if you keep running tally in your head of how much you spent, it's about how much you made on how much you spent. I think there's 2 criteria that I've gathered, and most prop firms, they don't tell you their risk model. That's kind of their proprietary, you know, stuff. But the answer basically is, if you out the door start making max payouts and windfalls on your first couple of accounts, you'll probably go live very quick. Like, as in like immediately. If you are just steadily trading at about 3 to 5x ROI, you can smell that the end is near. So I don't think like there's a trick otherwise, just that. So if you slow down your payouts, I don't think it does anything but prevents you at that last payout or 2 when they push you live. Once you guys start getting evaluated, there's always a little process they go through, and then you got a couple days or a week on their backlog, and then they make you go live. I don't know, and every prop firm has a different criteria. I've heard people go live at their first payout. I've heard people go live after a certain amount of thousands, and everyone's slightly different. Some firms are consistent, which will tell you the amount. Like with Tradify, it's a fixed amount despite your ROI. So Tradify is easy to know, because if you make close, I think it's like 80K or something, they just push you to live, even if you put 80K in with no ROI. Other firms, if it's not a fixed limit, it's an ROI, and that's about where they go for. All right, opening above DD band. Remember, not longing into it. Chips are probably gonna get hammered today, so we're gonna wait and watch that and see what happens. Opportunistic bears will wanna preemptively bet that we sell off from DD band. I could short this. We're gonna wait for a minute and see what happens. It's a nice kind of bullish-ish open, but I think the half gap is what we're interacting with. I might stay very, very, very off the challenge account today. It's you know, we've gapped up, we've sustained the gap, and who knows what's gonna happen today. Have I tried Phidias yet? No, I haven't, but Phidias static account is one of the best static accounts in the business. When they have this, sometimes they have a sale, it makes it the #1 static account. I've heard nothing but great things about the Phidias static, and people call it goated. It's the goated static account out there. It's really good. One of the best ROIs for dollars spent. The new Lucid, is it worth paying for non-intraday trailing? Wait, hold on, hold the phone. My brain just decided to stop for a minute. So the new Lucid is still end of the day, no DLL. Is it trailing once you're funded in the buffer? Or is it end of the day into the buffer? I know there's 2 options there. Yo, Diego, you got the answer here? Hold on. What's going on with my liquidity maps, boys? Wait, so it's trailing on funded always? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, come on, maps, pop up. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got going on. I know, where are the maps today? All right. Short probably is probably the way to go, but we'll see. Hold on. Resilience is there. Positive resilience, the gap fill. This is technically a long setup, but because we're DD band, I'm gonna wait. Probably gonna pull back, I think, because technically speaking, I always long at the open anyways, when the support is there. But with the week that we had, we know how people have been trying to sell the chips off. I'm not gonna take the long there. All right, so our data provider pulled all zeros this morning. Okay, so we're gonna trade without maps for a minute till they get that stuff filled out. This is the older support. Oh, it's kind of important. Well, okay, so no maps today, but upper DD band. Probably gonna try to fade or sell off. Nasdaq's already just dumping. No trades for me yet. Days like this, when this war stuff happened, and I get really, really timid and shy. I can't wait for it to be a bull market again. And we'll see today if that ends up happening. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button if you can, friends. We'll trade off dynamics though tonight. A gap up that's sustained is usually a pretty good sign. But let's see. We had some big major selling. Google's actually gapped up and traded up a little bit. Intel's still... It gapped up, it filled its gap. I'm just gonna make sure that we keep our eyeballs on the chip market. It's been selling the last couple of days. This could fade the entire gap up all the way up if we keep selling. Like Micron opens and just keeps dumping. So if the chips fill their gaps and then bounce and go, then maybe good. But yeah, chill out for today. Today is a chill out day. Some of you guys might have tried to short from DD band, which I was saying. My instinct was, despite it being a long setup, I think it's going to try to pull back a little bit. That was today. Nasdaq bounced right through it. Watch it bounce against 568. Bears in the house. What you want to see is a 568 rejection. You want to see MH. You want to see DD ratio fall to wherever. These are both positive, which is good. Which means the market's going to have an easy time. It might actually hold right there. But you got some trades inside of here that are worth taking. S&P is kind of the same boat. There is that resilient support here. There's that DD band resistance there. We're not going to have our indicators for a little bit. It's going to be a couple minutes. We'll get those on, maybe 10 or 15 minutes, realistically. You built your buffer how long till your live account is activated? I don't know what you mean. So whenever you're in a prop account and you build a buffer, you don't just immediately go live. You have to take payouts and stuff. Phidias Express 2 live. Kind of look, the drawdown is less. We'll look in a little bit. What the dump's going on with chips? I don't know, but for whatever it's worth, the chip industry has just been like in free fall. There was some news about like China coming out with some cheap chips or something. They just put a spook. And also with earnings, we had a lot of the stocks that had earnings like Intel, great earnings immediately sold off. Like Micron is dumping. Even non-chip manufacturers like Google had great earnings but sold off. Let's look at that really quick. Google retracing a little bit of this. So interesting to see if this turns into the big bull day. There we go. There's that. The reason I don't short it, with all being support here, it's still going to try to bump. Now, if you are a bear, that's probably it. But I'm going to take a guess that today DD ratio is probably going to be greater than half. Like I said, if you are a bear, this is your play. If you're a bull, then this is also your play. This is the play. So either there's one of two things going to happen. Either A, we're going to support here and then just slowly push higher. Or B, we're going to fade here, hit the reject, and dump. Now, with the resiliences being as strong as they are, that support is still strong. So that's why I was drew earlier. That yeah, the two-way trade there. All right, this is kind of it. Oops. That was it right there. So that's what I drew. Support at the open or fall to the open and then bounce, something like that. And it horribly undershot that. Your resilience is really strong today, so we'll see how that turns out. The monthly maps and holidays, I don't know. Yeah, we pulled all zeros for whatever reason from our maps server, the one that does hedge pressures and all that. We all pulled zeros, so the calculation flipped out this morning for some reason. One thing about iceberg detection at Bookmap, I have no experience with that stuff, but it's pretty decent. I hear from people that use it. So today is going to be a digestion day for me. I wish I had liquidity maps. Give me a couple minutes to figure out. You know, we're trying to get them to pull our data. And we're gonna, my feedback from my team, usually when there's a hiccup, it takes about 10 minutes. So right now they're already on looking into it, and they're gonna be popping up soon. All right. About to get one. It's your choice. You're confused to choose 25 or 50k Phidias. For me personally, and this is not something for everybody, I usually try to go with the account that gives me the most drawdown, the most flexibility. But a lot of times it doesn't really matter. It just depends on the kind of person. If you get a lot of payouts, like I do, I always go for the most expensive account so I can get the most money per payout. So that when they, you know, imagine like the example is pretend you go live after the first payout. And so if you have two accounts and one payout's bigger than the other, then the minute you request your payout before they kick you live, technically if you pick their bigger accounts and you're a really good trader, you'll make a little bit more before you go live just because the payouts are bigger. So I always go a little bit heavy and you'll see a bigger drawdown, but usually they scale with the price. So like payout per price and all that scales very, very closely to each other. So there's no added benefit other than if you make a lot of payouts, the biggest one will give you more payouts. If you're choosing between one or the other, more often than not on any other circumstance, like if you're just an average trader just getting started, the 50Ks are usually slightly better value per dollar spend in the scoring. So a lot of people choose that for that reason. So choosing between 25K and 150K is a completely two totally different statements you're making. If you're a seriously good trader, go for the 150K. Or if you're an average trader, go for the 150K in that option. If you're on a budget, go for 25K. That's usually the answer to that question. Like you're on a budget. But if we look at the scores, we can actually put the two side by side and see what the actual differences are. And I'll do that for you in a minute. Can I do a new yellow line post in Discord? I don't, because I want you guys to come to the stream to get it. So that would require me posting in Discord. Ugh. I don't do that. I'm the only guy. I'm the only guy in the world with the trading Discord that never posts in. It's crazy how we're one of the biggest Discords in the world, and I don't even post there. That would require me posting in Discord. I don't know if I got it in me to make a Discord post, but y'all come to the stream, I'll give them to you. Hold on. So today S&P is 75.46 up here at the top. 75.46. Yeah, like, you know, how to have one of the biggest Discords in the world, and the trading guy isn't even in there doing calls, no plays, no call outs, no handouts, no Lambo picks, nothing. I'm not even there. You guys are there. Y'all hang out with each other. Every once in a while, I'll say something, but I usually lurk. I like being a member. I like being a member of Discord, where I'm a silent, quiet lurker with no friends. I'm a member of my own Discord. I watch you guys post. It's kind of nice. I learned so much being a member in a Discord. Did I play the new Battlefield 6 level? I did. I played it like all weekend, Jerome. It was awesome. Battlefield 6 has a brand new level, an island level. You know what I missed though about Battlefield 5? The island level. was that when the weather would turn up. You know what I'm talking about? The one from Battlefield 5 where there was a hurricane? Like you're fighting and you're playing Conquest and like halfway through the fight, the weather starts getting choppy and a hurricane and stuff starts blowing through. I do remember that being my favorite map in Battlefield 5. This kind of reminds you of it. It's actually pretty good. I played nothing but Breakthrough on it. It was a really hard Breakthrough map because there's so much choke point in it. But yeah, it was fun. Did y'all play the new Battlefield 6 map? I don't know when it came out, but y'all were telling me last week to check it out. The weather changes in 5 are cool, right? Yeah. Super dynamic. All right, so hitting the DD band and pulling back. Again, this was, you know, what I drew this morning. We had this sort of like pressure here. Oops. So it's kind of, you know, map should be back soon. Database, oh, okay. They said their database was full and they gotta make an adjustment really quick. I'm telling you, man, I need to find a new database management solution there. You like the 9 flag map? Oh, yeah. Which one was that? Can I help you with the yellow lines? The yellow line is just a natural resistance target. Whenever you're going up in a bull market or going down in a bear market, you will have longer term resistances built off of imbalances. It's called margin buffer limit. All the way that you think, before I like go into huge detail about telling you what it does, just think of anytime you bump into a yellow line, it's going to be resistance with like a huge coin flip of if the bull market will get interrupted here. Half the time it will survive and go, and the other half the time it dumps, but when it dumps big, and I'm talking big. So when we trade against yellow lines, all you have to tell yourself is don't long into them. Sit out because it's kind of a coin flip, right? And here's an example of what happens when you reject off of it. So half the time it won't do much, but when it does something, it does something big. And so once you fight off that limit, so like Nasdaq is now trading down towards its half gap. Resilience just went negative. I don't know how many of you guys shorted right out the door. I haven't taken a trade yet. Subaru Reef is the new big map. Yeah, on Battlefield 6. I forgot the name of it. Should we go long on half gap? So I can't tell you what to do, but I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I am still very fearful from Friday that this market's trying to be bearish. I'm going to wait for maps to come through. And when they come through, I'll make a decision on where I could trade. Technically speaking, this resistance to half gap, what I drew this morning, was pretty textbook, even without liquidity maps. We already knew what we're looking at, right? This is what I drew already. Oops. Oh, I'm sorry. This is what it was. It was actually in between here and there. That's it. So you had slight like DD band or DD ratio support, and you had half gap support back up to open. Now this is resistance though. Not the strongest, I would say, support for a B plus setup to take. If one was bullish, we don't know where our bull pivots are today. Personally speaking, whenever we lose DD band or yellow line together, I do not take this long here. I repeat, I do not take this long here. When you fail A plus setups, which is anything related to DD ratio, right? Which is your bear and bull zones and DD band. When you lose an A plus or MHP, I don't take a B plus. So there's like a hierarchy of trading setups, right? If MHP breaks, I'm not trading half gap. If MHP breaks, I'm not trading weekly edge pressure, right? The things that rank a little bit lower, you don't take a weaker pivot when a stronger pivot fails. That's kind of the rule of thumb. So while there is always, and I mean always, going to be some kind of bull pressure off of half gap, always, this market's always testing that, there is no strong evidence that it does bounce from here really big anymore, not with stuff tanking. So it's kind of one of those, I'm kind of happy just chilling here days. If you were to force me to do something, to force me to take a stab at this, the stab I would take is to take a long from here, but I kind of want to wait to get my maps come through before I do anything. Can I play the Knife Catcher song? Oh, I can. Oh, you know I can. Ooh. You need me maps? I know. I need me maps. I need me treasure maps. There are the gold doubloons at the end of the treasure map. What's the new triple B? Hold on. Hold on. I got you. I got you, fam. Hold on. Wait, that's the options ladder. Let's try another one. 1774. I repeat, 1774. You know, I kind of like, it's like a nerdy thing to say, but you know, every time you say something like, hey, what's the number? And you go 1774 and somebody goes, oh, you mean like the year? And it always sounds funny because I always like, wasn't every number like the year at some point? But you know, somebody says like, you know, what's the last four of your passcode? Oh, 1985. Oh, like the year. Okay. And you're like, wait a minute, isn't every number a year at some point? Yeah. It's such a nerd. But yeah, 1774, like the year. Like the year 1774. Okay. Let's go on. Am I always sick on Mondays? No, I'm not sick on Mondays. I have a little bit of eye sty going on here. My eyeballs are going. Like Lance was right. The market wizard was right. You can go blind from trading. No, I had a I'm totally fine today. No sickies. Just a little sad. Little sad because my liquidity maps aren't coming through. Dashboard message. All right, what you got? Okay, thank you for that, Frina. I appreciate that. Let me double check. Thank you for looking out. I love you. You're the best. All right. Goodbye. All right. So this is pretty predictable today to not chase the long. I said if you were a bull, that was your chance. If you're a bear, that also was your chance, right? And I kind of was very specific about saying this is one or the other. Without the rest of my indicators, I decided to sit out and avoid the long at the top at DD band, or the reclaim didn't take it. So we have sunken back below, down here into the abyss. Yar. So this was a pretty kind of predictable path, I think, with the market selling pre-market a little bit, then drop, pop, and drop, because we've been seeing just this annihilation of the chip market the last couple of sessions, and I didn't touch the challenge account last night. The only trades I made were off of this trade right here. I got that leg, and just the blue sky accounts, and that's it. So let's see what happens when things pop up in a minute. You don't have the dash messages? Can you have them? Oh, Verbin, it's a way that they talk to me. Like, hey, Matt, your fly's undone. Hey, Matt, there's a booger hanging out of your nose. Hey, Matt, stop inappropriately winking at the camera. They send me little messages there, here and there. Internal. Matt, shake a little better. Yeah. I need that help. Going blind from trading, I need that help. Stop telling us to whip it out. But I get a little kinky when it comes to profits. I like to watch. Whip out those P&Ls for me. I'm like the guy in the trench coat with the lapel turned up, with the hat on, with the binoculars, They're whipping it out. Show me those P&Ls. Stop instigating the chat to show their P&Ls. Never. How dare you insult a man and his kink? Listen, don't judge me. We all have one. Everyone has one. You have one too. Everyone has something. I'm into P&Ls. I like to watch. I don't like to touch. I'm a gentleman. I just like to look. I just like to watch. That's it. I like to just see them. Show me how big they are, how little they are, how much money you made, how little money you made. I stand proud by my kink. You've been violated. All right, let's see what we got. Half gap is kind of supporting with negative res. I personally, in all honesty, am not really sure. I'm worried there might be a liquidity pocket here that we're not seeing yet until the data gets a little pop up. But it's good because right now, when you gap up above DD band in normal markets, usually it's a long off of DD band. But in the last couple of days, when we've been kind of fading in and out, chip stuff, I don't trust taking the long there, and I think it's really smart not to. And we might actually get a better trade. There's these half gaps we're interacting with on NASDAQ. S&P's sustained a pretty large portion of its big gap up. So this right here, If one were a bull and you're just trading off of the charts, we are finding higher lows off of that support from the overnight session Asia, from that gap up. So if you want to look at the S&P chart, on the S&P chart, we did gap up because apparently we won the war with Iran again, and a little bit of movement up here. There's talks to have talks. I don't know. It's all, you know, the same theatrics. And so this, technically speaking, is a good sign for those of you that are like, okay, maybe we've gapped up and we're repairing and go back to being bullish. You kind of want to see that. You kind of want to see these gaps not getting filled, which is probably good, but that's just the market testing the bull side. Once you fill the gap, the game is over. And like as soon as you hit the gap, I mean, it's dead from there. So a lot of times the dealers will sustain some kind of like buffering because that's why they gapped up to begin with. There's a huge buy imbalance, and so the dealers, people bought, so the dealers shorted up here, and they're trying to see if there's any other buyers and get out of their trade. So they got to cover to other sellers. So when if the dealer's short to all opening buyers, and dealers got to cover their shorts, means they got to buy from new sellers. And how do you attract new sellers? It's by keeping the price high. And so by keeping the price high, they're trying to get new sellers to come in so they can get out of their shorts, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But obviously, like always, just hanging to see if the buyers are there. If anything serves me right, my gut instinct is telling me the buyers aren't stepping back in today. Earnings have been crazy because we've had such great earnings and such terrible responses. Been selling off every single earnings that's happened. Yeah. So anyways, so we're gonna chill a little bit. Let's spill some news here today. A lot of crazy things happened over the weekend. Lots of crazy stuff. Got some new accounts from Lucid. News you need to know. Earnings season is upon us. Let's talk there first. While we're chilling for maps to come back. Earnings season is upon us. The last week has been spectacular. Now I mean spectacular when it comes to earnings and beating estimates. We play market, please don't die today. I'm going to tell you, as much as you'd like to hear that, I think the market's going to try to die today. I don't know. Do you guys feel it, chat? What do y'all think? If you're going to take a vote today, do you feel like we're still in that same boat? Look, last week, let me get through really quick. I'll play it for you, though. Was it Patrick Mahomes, the quarterback? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's it. All right, here we go. All right, so huge, right? Big stuff. Google was like a $6 surprise on reported earnings per share. Huge. I mean, like all the stuff came out good for the most part. Look at all this green against a couple of reds. All right, that's Wednesday. Some of the internet's taking a little bit here. Look at Thursday, right? Thursday, look at this, almost all green. All right, so much green. Right, earnings have been fantastic. And Friday, again, you see the trend I'm saying right now. So guys, I'm thinking if I had my maps, I probably am not going to buy the dip today. I'm going to chill. Could be some more selling here. And then on Friday, right, mostly all green as well. So it's been interesting because good earnings have been, everything's been selling. People have been taking that good earnings and selling the pop. I think because of April's run up was probably pricing in earnings all of a sudden. And then at the top, people are just taking profits. Buy the rumor, sell the news sort of thing. You think lower DD band tab today? I think it's possible, yeah. Here's the new day, Monday. Bunch of big before market earnings companies, everything else. Again, green. Estimates were really bad and we're beating estimates. I mean, huge surprises. It's so weird to see surprise in earnings, but everything on the price change is red. All right. I think this time around, their memories are stuck into the last round of tariffs. Remember, Trump is now threatening Europe with more tariffs because, well, we haven't had a bear market sell off in a little bit. He's got it. This is the yearly manipulation, so we got to have that. And that's going to be again, tariffs. Don't fight the tariffs. I think Wall Street's been programmed to trade a certain way around the tariffs. Pretty interesting news week. I believe we have Fed on Wednesday, don't we? No, wait, I'm on the wrong week, do we? No, we do. There it is. So, Fed decision on Wednesday. We're probably getting our rate hike this week. ADP employment numbers coming out Tuesday. It's pretty decent. I remember, if I remember correctly, big week. Yeah, PCE, GDP, all that stuff Thursday. So Wednesday, Thursday is going to be huge. And if the market's going to turn around and have some bullishness, it's going to be that day. So remember, let this day and let the next day just be the stupid day that it is. All right, hold on a second. Let me text the doc real quick. Hold on one second here. Yep, so glad I didn't take the long here. Pretty smart, I think. Where's my stream? All right. My is cat active on NQ? Let's double check this. Right, good question. I say we're gonna start measuring from here. Probably a good sign. I think it's 262, right? It's about what, 340? Hold on, it's the number 262. All right, hold on. Nasdaq is, oh, sorry, 260. Yeah, so 262 from 600. So 338. So yeah, you got a cat active like right here on Nasdaq. Yep. See how crazy it's been? All right, chat. Did y'all do all right today? Y'all, nobody's caught in this, right? Nobody's upside down. Nobody's holding along and just being faded against. You guys are doing all right, correct? Correct, chat? I trained you well. Even without liquidity maps, you guys are prepared. Or else you shorted at DD band upper, which would have been the trade I would have taken if I were to take a trade, right? No trades. Man, I love it. I love it. Love you guys are smart. Y'all being smart today. Right, smart. We know that the market's kind of being weird. Tariffs, right? And remember the last time we had the tariffs, we're getting close to having circuit breaker days. So don't discount that. Let this market, like I said, you see how, let me tell you something. You guys have been watching me making smart decisions, right? In this big challenge account I've been doing, right? I can tell you. You've been watching me make all kinds of decisions. You see that I know that this market's going to be weird. I didn't just wake up Monday and say, yeah, everything's fine. I know it's going to be weird. And there's a big fat zero right here on the challenge account. Big fat zero. And that's what, 16 years of experience will get you sometimes. Is knowing when to trade and when not to trade. Dude, something's freezing up on my computer right now. Hold on. Okay, let me reset this. In task. Gotta be calm. Gotta be chill. More news from the weekend. Lucid has brand new accounts that just came out. And also, note, they are same-day payout accounts, just like My Funded Futures, just like TPT, just like Blue Sky. Lucid has now joined the party of same-day payout accounts. And Tradeify also has one. Lucid's came in very good. Ranked as like a 9.4. The only difference that makes the score slightly lower is the payout is slightly smaller. That's not bad. So Lucid has A+ God tier accounts again, which is nice. When's the DB getting fixed? They're repulling the data now, so any moment. No, there's no MHP because so we run, the way that we run Rocket Scooter is we have a separate set of, so we run these servers here. We take data that comes into our servers and we take this data and we send it somewhere else. And the data gets crunched into different calculations. Let me start over. I'm missing a piece. Actually, let me just leave that there. The data portion comes through our database. We send off we have a third party to manage, it's to secure our calculations and send it all back. The thing is that the data pool, so this is our main database. This is where we pull our raw data from to here. The database filled up. And whatever, after 10 years of, or whatever, or however many years we've been doing this, 7 years almost, they said the database was full. Very amateur hour on their behalf to not have a check or even diagnostic plan on how to expand or clear space or build out or expand through it. But storing options data pools for 7 years just filled up the database. And so we couldn't write to the database today. Therefore, when we pulled the data to get the new data, it all came out as zeros. So that's a logistical error that somebody might get fired over, or at least strongly pointed at with a wagging finger. All right, we have pretty much filled the gap on NASDAQ, which is good. So right now, what they're doing is they're trying to our quick fix is where we're clearing the error log table in the database because we don't need a lot of that, and just quickly wiping out carving out a space to get the data in there, and then we're gonna formulate an expansion plan for the day, and things should be fine tomorrow. It was the new guy. But I need a new database admin. Well, we hired a company. We hired a third-party company to manage it so that our development team didn't have to worry about it. And these guys are, supposed to monitor and be all into it. But it just so happens after, and the mountains of options data we pulled, we got plenty of it. But that's, you guys, we have historic data and all that. So sounds like they're using Google Sheets. I love it. I love it. I wish you were in the meeting. If we had a meeting with them, I could just hear Tammy sitting there and just like snarkily going, sounds like you guys are using Google Sheets. And everybody goes, oh, get him, Tammy. Get him. Arf, arf, arf. Let him hear it. Let him hear it. What you guys using Google Sheets? Oh, it's amateur hour over here. Anyways. Everybody goes, oh, snap, Tammy. Oh, shit. Burn. Anyways, so my bad on that. But at the end of the day, is it kind of glad, right? Kind of glad that we don't have that yet, because it might have enticed me to kind of make some trades. I have a feeling that I would have had liquidity maps here or something, and I probably would have taken a few losses. So far I've been chill. I don't know. How many people here shorted off a DD band though, just on a hunch that you might have the negative resistance there, right? You guys let me know. So far, I'm not touching the longs. I still feel like the market is in full-on tariff mode, which just basically means that VIX is going to go nuts. We're going to have some major sell-off days. Today just proved what I wanted to see. Will every pop get dropped? So when you look at stuff like this, guys, it's really, you shorted. Good. You guys are short. Cool. You got lucky shorting, took a gamble. Like, I was almost ready to push the button. I mean, I'm up a lot today, so I'm gonna chill. But here, yeah, chips are just dumping again. And I think when we're full on tariff mode right now, I think the market could get much worse than we think. And so you shard. Oh boy, yeah, I know the feeling. I had Tex-Mex last night. Every single time I gotta pass a little and just cross your fingers and pray. Vapor, no liquid. Vapor, no liquid. Vapor, no liquid. Okay, that's gross. All right, anyways. Sharded. Just kidding. No, but seriously though. Chartin and Shartin. You remember that song that we had? Chartin and Shartin. There you go. Ah. Long came Paul. Yep. Good times. That scene, that movie. As much as I'm not a big fan of like potty humor, that's like the epitome of potty humor. Along came Polly. The scene, you know the scene. Yep. Ben Stiller and his IBS. All right, so we're gonna just chill a little bit. Let me see which other smaller yellow lines we have below this. 21 2. A lot of times, like you might see, you know, it's like, well, why is Matt not trading? What's going on? But in reality, there's nothing sexier than just kind of having a hunch about something and not doing the wrong thing, much more so than doing the right thing. For me, is I know the market's trying to sell off pretty hard with new tariffs coming out. Wall Street's going to just try to flip the fuck out. You know they're going to do that. So without my full suite of indicators, I'm certainly being hesitant trying to take generational longs here. Now, NASDAQ, if you are bullish, besides the chase out, if you are bullish-ish and you want to bet off of your technicals, you know, betting once the gap is filled is about the area where the markets could find buyers if it is bullish. Now, with this much of a drop already today, I mean, we dropped 400 points, 500 points since I've been talking. You know, obviously good. I've done nothing yet. It's hard to believe this goes all the way back up without an immediate pivot. And then we might have a pivot this next hour. If it's hovering low here and not going lower, it might try to pivot out of this. Low consolidations. Very rarely does the market just dump and dump and dump and dump and dump and dump without stopping. So if I were bearish, 100% if I were bearish, I would have closed my bear trade right here. And I won't be bullish. Like I said, if you manage to get 300 points in just like last couple minutes here, bravo to you. The loofah scene. Yeah, the loofah scene. Yep, need it. I need a new loofah. Yeah. How's it going in there? Oh, just need a minute. Can I show you monthly maps? Oh, so today we had an issue. Our database is being serviced right now. Giving that database a good servicing. And as soon as it's done, we should get we're gonna repull the data and get our maps out. We don't have them right now. So in other news, yeah, so this weekend was pretty crazy. Lucid has new accounts that come through. I have word that NextGen has got some new accounts coming through, and they're going to be awesome. So that's cool. What else happened this weekend, guys? What else happened this weekend? Service that thing. Almost service that thing. You have no idea. Kyle finally slept in. Oh, that's good news. Kyle needs to sleep in for a little bit. You can set up anything for you, doing crazy automation for other people as well. Hey, there you go. Yeah, well, the thing was that the company that manages and holds our calculation, like that's their job. That's only their job. Calculations are in a secure vault somewhere. That way, even if Rocket Scooter gets hacked, there's no way people are going to be able to steal our database code and our anything. Like all that stuff is separate, and we talk back and forth too. It's just layers of protection for our IP. In case our system got hacked, that stuff is locked up somewhere else, and it's always worked fine. It's just that the somewhere else, you know, after 5 or 6 years, and database gets filled up, and they weren't monitoring it or whatever, and they're like, this morning we're talking to them like, hey, you know what's going on? They're like, oh, there's an oopsie, our bad. They had one job. That was their job. Yeah, sleeping on the job. But that's okay. We're doing fine. Do I expect Wars to announce a rate hike? I think that this time around, let's take a look at the data really quick. Other news. Other news. Let's look really quick. Let's all get her out. Hold on. Let me get this really quick. Let's find out. Let's see. You're right to stay out. You would have tried long. I know, Gamma, right? I would have done the same thing. All right, we have now officially filled the gap and traded through it on NASDAQ. Let's get out the Fed watch. Okay. So what the odds of getting a new rate hike are going to be? Let's find out. Let's load that up in a second there. Let's load this up here. So the way we read this is it's fairly split that we get our rate hike. Hold on, wait. Our current rate is 3.5 to 3.75, which is about 60% chance we stay here and about a 40% chance we get a cut. You go to see, if you guys want it, this is type in CME Fed Watch in Google and this thing just pops right up. They give you all kind of neat stuff. These are the odds of where we're going to land. The way that this is calculated, if you click on this probabilities tab over to the left, you can see that there are actual Fed fund futures contracts you can trade. This is actual thing you can trade. You can go bet on the Fed. It's like the very first poly market that ever existed. Crazy. Crazy. Right? You want to bet on Fed rate hikes. This came out before Kalshi did. So you can go out there and own these contracts. And you basically take 100 and subtract this number from it, and that's what the rate will be. So example is 96,175. You subtract 100, that's going to be 3.92. Or 3.98 to add up to 100. So you can trade what the rate's going to be at any particular expiring month. This NQ, U6, V6. These are contracts just like the S&P and NASDAQ. It's like we're starting to move here. A little bit of counter volume coming through, a little bull volume there. I can see it in the DOM. So now you can see how traders are betting on each. This is all the Fed dates coming up. So these are the dates we have: July, September, all that stuff. And these are the odds we get something that happens. Currently, our rate is right here, this vertical column. The July meeting, like we showed you earlier, was a 40% chance we get a cut and a 60% chance we don't, or hike and 60% chance we don't. September, it shifts very rapidly to almost a certainty we get a rate hike. Only 17% chance we're at the same spot. So there's even a 30% chance we get 2 hikes between now and September, and almost a 40% chance that we get 2 hikes before the end of the year. And a 30% chance we get a 3rd rate hike by next year. So it's a 30% chance we get 3 rate hikes between now and the end of next year. This is becoming closer and closer to now. If I were to take a bet, is that we get a rate hike? Yes. And if you want to know why I think that, why do we think that, chat? Let's put on our thinking caps today. What makes you think that a rate hike this meeting is possible instead of next meeting? Anything alarming going on right now? Market's already selling off. In hindsight, it's always 20/20, as people say in trading, right? Always makes sense in hindsight. Man, great earnings, market's dumping out. Is maybe this is the start of rate hike season. Right? So I think about it, I go, maybe the rate hike is going to be tomorrow or Wednesday. You get what I'm saying, right? You get it, chat? So it's coming. It's either this month, or if not this month, it's next month, the September move. So, you know, so we can hit stack fleet. yeah. I mean, it's not that, the rates aren't that important at this level. It's more psychological for Wall Street than anything. A quarter of a point at a 4% inflation is not at all going to stall the economy. Market's trading like that because it's enhanced and amplified by the tariffs. Trump talks about tariffs. We remember what tariffs are like. The market just dies so quick. You know what I'm saying? And so we know that that's the case. And I wouldn't sleep on the new tariffs thing. Iran war, up and down. Yeah, it's going to cause violence. Tariffs, the market's going to fade and fade and fade and fade. And what you'll notice is that the market moves the fastest. It speeds up and speeds up and speeds up. And then reverses in the middle of it being fast. When markets are selling off and they feel slow or stalling, I never tell myself that's the end. When the markets are stalling for a violent reason like tariffs. Like I always say, okay, this is the middle ground. It's probably going to keep selling. Just like today, you know, market is back to below Friday's lows. And if you were to like put a gun to my head at the start of the day, I wouldn't have longed off of this. When I told you guys half gap to there is probably the setup, and I said it might be good if resilience was good, and resilience just went negative and we continued to sell. So the appetite is there for bulls to just get the F out of Dodge, you know. Why am I always the minority of the MyFinder futures? Wait, what happened? What happened? What's my thought on CME offering single stock futures trading on a set of 50 stocks starting today? I think single stock futures aren't going to really do a lot. Well, two things, right? Actually, I think about it. Two things. Number one is there's less volume in the stock market. There are fewer shares of stock that likely will be traded. If day traders are owning stock as part of their portfolio, in no way would they choose to own stock apart from the dividends. I don't know if single stock futures pays dividends. That's my one question. My question is maybe. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. The futures, and I don't know what the futures settle in. Are they just cash derivatives, or do they settle in, I guess they have to be because they're futures. They can't settle in cash. They can't clear it. So I guess single stock futures. So there's futures for stock. They can trade Tesla future and Nvidia futures and stuff. I guess they're cash settled, right? Let's chat GPT this. I don't think they could be share settled because the CME group doesn't have shares. Are single stock futures cash settled? Yeah, cash settled, I believe. End of the day, cash settlement. Through settlement methods depending on a specific exchange, blah, blah, blah. Yes, cash settled. Yeah, so they don't pay dividends, I would assume. I mean, this is what they did before, but I'm just making sure that the new ones don't. Yeah, so no cash dividends. So yeah, so no dividends either. So the only reason people would ever buy stock anymore would be for the dividends. You would obviously buy Nvidia futures if you're day trading to save on taxes. So what happens in single stock futures, especially when they're hosted by the CME, is a significant amount of trading volume is now leaving the New York Stock Exchange to go towards the futures exchange. Now, the index we trade is going to be monitoring all of that together and accurately pricing things. You're just not going to have as much stock volume. But I think the accuracy of the stock price is still going to be very reflected. It's just less volume. And how much less volume, we don't know. 10%, 50%, 20%? That's the real question, right? Do you think people will buy stocks through the dividends and also to hedge against their single stock futures positions? Yeah. Also they might just hedge against single stock futures positions with regular index futures. The only reason you'll hold stock anymore and when you can hold a futures contract is for that particular reason. To have the long-term capital gains, if you hold something for more than a year, then you're going to pay the best amount of taxes. Futures, you don't get that. It's 60-40 rule. So if you're holding stuff for 2 or 3 years, you're going to trade a stock. Care about having the dividends, which is also 2 or 3 years, you're going to trade a stock. If you're day trading, you're never going to touch stock again. There's no reason to. Absolutely no reason to. You can trade the futures contract. You're just going to pay better taxes on it. Now, if it's illiquid, which I don't know, it will be, but everything's all mechanized right now. So it's like, you know, algos are setting the price and everything. So illiquidity is not really going to be an issue in modern exchanges. So I think that the question is, will that affect how responsive the index is to stuff? Like if NVIDIA news is bad, is the stock going to be choppier because there's less volume and people are just shorting the futures? You know, that's the real question. And so will the market move more violently with its, but probably not, because like it's the same could be said about the million of S&P derivatives, SPX has SPXL, you know, like SPY. You got all these different ways to trade the S&P and all these different index funds trading it, splitting the volume up a million different ways, and the market's still pretty freaking liquid. So I don't think diverting, you know, a significant portion of the volume towards single stock futures, it's gonna have a big effect. We'll have to see. Maybe, you know, in the old markets when we had single stock futures before 2022 and before they cut them the first time, it never really, the markets were liquid and good and never really noticed much. So we should be good. Yeah, futures never pay dividends. Yeah. Well, I mean, futures in general, but you never know if there's a, you know, a product they design however they want. There's no dividends because there's no stock, but sometimes they could have some kind of perks or something in futures. You never know with the new product. You always want to double check. Things change all the time. Yeah, dividends are the account for in the discount premium, the SFF, cash equities. Yep. They're already accounted for and priced in. Yep, that's correct. Just like with options. Yeah. Can we play Knife Catchers Anonymous? Of course we can. I was waiting for. I've been waiting so long for you to ask. All right. Do I want to pull the trigger and YOLO some kind of long here? Nah. Look at this though. My friends, do me a favor. Tell me in chat, did you avoid or did you short or did you long? Let's just take a poll really quick. Hold on. I want to know something. Hold on, don't say anything. Hold on. Today. Be honest. Did you sit out? Short? Now I'm gonna make a poll. Don't type anything. Hold on. Hold on. All right, I want to poll. I'm curious how y'all did today. Just be curious. You guys shorted? Those that shorted, do you think that it was because last week in the tariffs coming up, you guys just wised up to it? I mean, it's really smart to be like that. Especially Friday's action was just crazy. I was in a meeting with a potential partner, and I'm watching this on the side, just talking. I'm like, what is going on with NASDAQ? Just melting. Like, and now this, by comparison to Friday, this looks much smaller then than it did today. But just watching NASDAQ just bleed and close, I was like, oh man, we're gonna gap down on Sunday. I know it. And it fell what, like 300 points, 400 points, and now we're. Ooh. Now we found 600 points. And I have not touched the market today. You will notice, and you will notice the art of being a millionaire, the art of making money, the art of being a badass trader sits upon the shoulders of your ability to choose when you act on the market. Today, you've witnessed greatness again. Do I think lower? Yes. Again, as you've seen, what have I done today? I've sat out. I wish I could vote. I sat out. Even without my indicators, intuition was pretty on point to sit out. Nothing today was I'm like, let's long. The only thing I drew was when Rez was positive, and I said, if you were, and I said at the start of the day, I said, if you are a bull, this is it. You are either going to rally from here, and if you're a bear, this is also it. It's going to dump. It's a decisive day. And I drew, there's a little bit of pressure from here, and there's also dip pressure from there. And then Rez went negative, and the market just filled the gap. So the only thing I drew today was literally this. That's all we have. So it's very rare that I'm going to chase the outer DD band, knowing that we have monthly maps bearish, even without our indicators. So I didn't touch it. I didn't say I'm going to take a small long out the door. You know, I don't think today is the day that we go up and we retrace all of this. Tariffs are active. We remember tariffs from last March. The market dumped. The market's sharting on itself. Can I get some more people vote? I'm curious. You got, 15, 600 people here. I'd like to see more than 300 people click that button. Just let me know. I want an accurate poll to see how good of a teacher I am. Even without our indicators, how did we do? Right? DD band short off of intuition, which was like the coin flip. When I say the coin flip, it's because we didn't have our indicators fully. I said it's either going to go here, if that's good, which we don't have, or maybe it's going to pull back for resilience to negative. All right, so we got a new poll coming in 7 minutes. Our data will be here, by the way. I'm going to let everybody in chat know. Ooh, lower D band on NASDAQ. Oh my God. What's the update on Roxy TradingView? We have a prototype for the browser extension, which I need to actually start this week investigating. So that should be the start of things. Another thing with the market falling so quick, we need to double check the risk interval on VIX. Look at this today. I am so glad I didn't touch this market today. You hear about that streamer that crashed out and went full racist over the weekend? Never go full racist. Seriously, I'm telling you. Well, that was a shocker. The bigger shocker is every prop firm out there turning their heads to it. Now, Catcher song. We just played it. All right, you want to hear it again? You heard that? You're that much a glutton for punishment? All right. Why? Wait. Why am I glad I didn't short? I don't get it. What do you mean? Oh no, I'm glad I didn't trade because I didn't have enough indication to trade. But I'm glad I didn't long. Anyways, that was crazy. What a weekend. I want to hear you guys. Literally long lower DD band. I mean, you got to be a. Let's double check we're not in a VIX catalyst here. I mean, I can demonstrate the trade with 1 micro. I'm gonna tell you guys. No, VIX is good. I could do like 1 micro. Not that I want to, but it's 1 micro for 40. Jesus, look how crazy it's moving. 1 micro for 45. And my entry is absolute garbage there. 82. What the hell? It jumped into that buy. Okay. But I should have got down at 50. So this is really stupid on my part to get a really bad fill like this. No reason to do this, guys. Trust me when I say please don't go YOLO ham here. We're close to MHP as well in S&P. You're free falling. Yeah. Man, I need to stop doing that. Looking at the freaking chart and getting a horrible entry. It's a micro, like I care. All right. So no, what I'm happy with is the fact that I'm not taking obscene amounts of risk and bag holding on the way down. There we go. Let me get the other micro right here. I'm just going to build a small position there just in case there's a bounce. If you are a bull, DD band and DD band's always a play. And DD band's almost always a bounce. Now you see how it's bouncing right here every time with volume? You see that volume, 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 volume? There's no guarantee that it reverses, but you see that if it will, this is the opportunity that it might do it. And again, in such a stupid, crazy market, I'll just pop a mic right up. But see, the trick is being wrong from the right place. If I'm wrong, I'm not wrong all through here, and I'm wrong at the right place here. And let's have some fun with this. Let me build a big 100-point sweeping position around here just to demonstrate. Let's go all the way down to 940. Let me allow a 940 overshoot. 100 points on a micro ain't nothing. Couple $100.
And I caught.
Yeah, like Max, just see that? DD band. Let's hit that. I'm going to get a better cost basis here. Why am I demonstrating from longing here? The DD ratio is likely to be greater than half. So when it's greater than half, I long a DD band pretty heavily. Even if it's less than half, I long a DD band every single time. How could you ask? What am I demonstrating? You don't know, chat. This is one of your EST pivots. Every single time. Every single time. MHP every single time. Every single time. No matter what. No matter what. The only thing I change is how big I go. I long a DD band every single time. Even in markets like this. Every single time. EST doesn't matter if I think it's going to crash to it. I still need to take the long every single time. Odds, the odds of it, yeah. Yes, sir. So the reason every single time, and even though if it's a small loss, I'm going to play the odds on. Let me add one more micro there, and I will add a full. So let me explain what every single time means. And now I don't think it's a good trade. It's probably a loss, but my trading statistics of things happening require me to take the attempt every time, because the odds are good that only 8% of days close below this line and 92% of days will close above this line. And so therefore, every time we touch it, I make the attempt that it goes here. Now, this is a confluence indicator that we don't have yet, so I don't know what it will be to determine how heavy I go. But if I don't have it, I will trade small every time without the indicator. You see how every time there's a bounce? And it's not, and then I can determine like, okay, what do I think the market's doing today? I think it's crashing out. So I'm not betting on the bigger reversal, but I'm betting on just taking my quickie scalp there. And you can see how it's trying to do something. Doesn't always, you know, you can't, you know, the market's random. You can see how it's trying to do something here. And I'm going to allow myself, and again, these are 2 micros, so even nothing big there. 28,044, I'm going to allow a full 100-point overshoot here. Just because the market's violently falling and selling off. I'm going to have my 2 micros there. 2 micros is 160 points every 40. So to 100 points is going to be $400. So I'll be down $400 right here near the stop, and then I'll add 4 more micros here to bet on this overshoot and playing the volatility. So what I'm doing now is just building a big wide sweeping position around here just with a couple micros. I'm going to risk $400 on these 2 and allow a bigger sweeping volatility. And the idea is not because I'm dumb, it's the odds. Something happens as much as it does. Does everybody see how right here it's trying to go? It's trying to do it. Now, the chances of it failing are pretty high because, I mean, look at this fucking hourly candle, dude. I mean, look at this. Look at this chart. Look at this chart. That ain't good. But if I'm going to catch a reversal wave, this is a great place to take a stab at that kind of trade. And it's small. Very small as a matter of fact. 2 micros. I ain't going to cry if I'm wrong. It's only in one account. I'm not doing that in the account that's serious. And you can see that it is kind of failing this pivot. Now, until we get our indicators coming through, I don't have confluence to even hit it hard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just build around this to bet that this might be a place to go. And if we just die today, then we die today and I take something small. Just demonstrating how to play the every single time setup. And so like I said, even though I have a good suspicion it might fall, I don't ever just pick and choose when I trade. I apply myself at that pivot every time. And it's more often than not works like a charm. So here it is. There's that $400 upside down. I'm going to play a little bit heavier on the overshoot. I'm giving it 100 points, even though the largest 1 minute candle isn't 100 points. It's more like 60 points. I'm giving it just a little bit extra fat. So 60 points is the actually appropriate overshoot. So to write it about 80 is in all honesty where that 60 points really is. I'm going to allow it to just play a little bit more before I dive back into it. So when I build a cost basis, what I want is for that 92% to realize, and then I build a position around it. So an example is, I'm not just going to keep adding like spontaneously. I got a 2 position here at 66, which is kind of a shitty cost basis. This is pretty newbie on my behalf for getting in. Not as good as I could have been. Like I'm 20 points off of the band, but a little bit lower, closer to like 80 or so. I could start building inside of here and put my stop at 40. Like I said, it's going to try. And if it does try, this place it tries from. Problem is I got to interrupt along the way. So this goes up to about 102. So this is a very, very elaborate 1-to-1 trade. Gotta play the cat active song, and a cat is active. So it's like, you know, you shouldn't be trading at all anyways. And so when a catalyst is active, we tell you guys no trades, sit out, all that stuff. Man, I love seeing you guys trading so smart. I love it. Let's do a giveaway in a minute. I love you guys being here every day. Nice, fun, professional environment. I love it. Very cool. So most of you guys set out. So about 20% of you guys stick along, which is good. So the majority of people kind of didn't sit out or didn't trade. So I decided to do anything. Y'all are pretty good. Catalyst on the ES. Yeah, ES is going to be a 60 something, right? What is ES? 69, baby. 69. Yeah. 69, right? 14, 59, 54. 54. 69 dudes. All right, here we go. Cat active on S&P as well. And again, I don't expect this trade to play out, but you can see that it's trying to do something there. And what I'm going to do is let me get my 40 points under. Let's get to 80. I'll add a few more just on that final overshoot right here. And then we will stop at 40. I'm building a cost base. So I'm going to repair my crappy entry from earlier. And again, it's breaking pretty hard. S&P just hit MHP. Right now, S&P is colliding with MHP. This is a place it can also bounce. We shall see. Bum, 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 bum. Like slightly fatter, Matt? Oh, he's good. He's golden. All right, it's giveaway time, folks. You know the drill. What do we got going on today in the world of giveaway? Oh, my friends, I love you guys to death. Y'all are the best. Here we go. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let's focus. Let's focus. We're here. There's my 80 points of overshoot. Okay. Boy, that's nuts. Get a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Let me get a confirmation of a reversal green candle the next minute. Hold on. 20 seconds. Let me tap it more. See, here's that 400 points. See how I do my calculation in my head? I said 400 bucks. That's a pretty nasty exhaustion candle. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. New minute. Pop. There you go. New minute. Pop. Pop it, baby. 28,000. My cost base is below DD band. Like it's from here. 10, 20 more points. I'm just going to close it. Oops. I did 5 instead of 6. All right. Dangerous what I'm doing. Please don't copy what I'm doing. Please don't copy me. Copy written. So don't copy me. Let's see if we get the retrace. The overshoot underneath here. This is nuts. Nutso day. Now I'm not going to knife catch. I'm not going to knife. I'm not going to catch the knife. I'm going to totally give up pretty much the $700 on this and pull it. And every break MHP, market's dead. Market's dead. What an hour, right? Okay. So we'll see what happens. And like I said, I'm ready to pull the plug. In a heartbeat. This is playing DD band on a massive white overshoot, which has overshot a lot. Monthly maps are back, guys. All right, hold on. And this is an eval, by the way. This is not a funded account. Maps are back. Maps are back. Yeah. Okay, well, now my plans have changed. Got MHP right there. What do I do? All right, I'm going to hang on. This is an eval, by the way. So this one's absolutely fine to take some heat. I don't care about this one anyways. I'm demonstrating with eval, by the way. Not with anything funded. That's for damn sure. All right. Maps are back. Thank you, guys. Everyone hit that old F5 button there. You know how it goes. All right. Oh, boy. Do I just want to degen MHP? Guys, what do I do? Do I want to degen MHP? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What a fantastic day today. All right. You like slightly fatter Matt? Well, slightly fatter Matt likes you as much as he likes buffets. All right. I got my cost basis. Look at this. I went from 2. I added 6. Let's degen image. Ooh, this is so violent, dude. This is reminding me of Terrace, man. The violence here. Blood in the streets. That is crazy how much it's moving around. It doesn't look big because I'm not zoomed in. But these are 100-point candles, guys. Coming right up. Feel it, or about to be. Oh boy. Stock market crashing. Stock market crashing. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, ready? I got my 2 here. I got 6 more here. Now the trade is green. Let me just build into my cost. I want a better cost basis. Let me trim that cost basis down a little bit. On that green, I'm just closing a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. There she goes. There she blows. Trim that down. Back down to 4. Trimming that back down to 4. Got 2. Got 6. Down to 4. When we get back to there, I'm back to 2. Yeehaw! Doing it right. Chat. We're doing it right here. Welcome to the Rocket Scooter stream, the Trades and Match stream, Prop Score stream, all this stuff. Type in the word love in chat. See, here on this channel, we love everybody. Of all nations, all origins, all walks of life, all races, all genders, all religions, all whatever. We love people here. We're not racist, hateful bigots like other streamers. We love people here. Everybody's welcome to come here and get free shit. We love free shit, don't we? We all love free shit here. So we got some good stuff to give away. Got some good stuff to give away. I love making money. All right. I degen this with the small 5 contracts in the big account there for 5,700 bucks. Buckaroonies. And now I hit the DD band and that was a trade. I'm out. I'm out, chat. I'm out. I degened it on MHP with the challenge account for another 5,700 bucks. In and out. Woo, baby. Or off the DD band overshoot. Same trade, close it in and out. That was just a demo. Again, I closed out. Yeah. I should probably still hold it, but yeah. I'll take the tiny little 5,700. That was not bad for 4 minutes of work. Boy, I waited all day, and like I said, I did the same trade. I grabbed 2 and 3 more and closed the DD band. And I'm gonna let it play around for I decide what I want to do next. Today, chat, we got a bunch of giveaways to do. We got some Blue Sky, some Lucids. Buy funded, take profit. Let's celebrate Lucid. A brand new account come out today. Lucid has a brand new, and I'm telling you, Lucid is now joined the same day payout crew. That's it. That's all I need to do. My one trade today. Look at that. Who in this world, when somebody says, Matt, how are you happy? Or how are you excited? Look at this. You watch today. Just wait and wait and wait and wait. I talked to you guys from 8:30 in the morning to 9:49. I didn't do anything. I waited and I waited and I waited and I waited. In 4 minutes, I'm $6,000 richer. This is what professional trading looks like. Not every move is worth touching. Not every candle is worth taking. Not every single thing that's green is worth the trading machine. All you have to do is wait like a sniper, hit something that matters. There's the every single time off of DD band, allowing the volatility. Now, stupid me, closed out early, not stupid me, smart me, but I couldn't, the trade is to still be long here with my original 2. But I decided, once all the indicators popped up with Darb being negative, I decided to get out of that trade instead of staying in it. I already told my thoughts on stock futures. Yeah, stock futures coming out. It's gonna, a lot of the prop firms are gonna have stock futures added to their products, which is kind of neat. So you'll be able to trade like single stock futures on like the Lucids and the Tradeifys and stuff. They'll add that as a product to existing accounts at some point. When's the Lucid Daily came out? It ninja dropped last night. Should be there now. So Lucid has a new daily account. We're gonna some Lucid accounts right now really quick. I don't know if mods, if we can get a whole lot more of those in this big launch. We got only 2 today. Well, we should probably do like 8 to 10 of these things. Maybe you guys can go get some real quick and ask them. So Lucid has added to its just normal lineup of Lucid Pro, Lucid Flex, and Lucid Direct, the original accounts. Lucid Direct is not really that good of an account, but Lucid Flex and Pro are goated accounts. They're so good. They are, you know, Lucid's top 5 prop firm, really good. They created the daily, which is exactly the same as TPT Pro and My Funded Futures, which is great. We love that product. So I love that Lucid has that same product. I love tacos. This is a burger place. They put fucking tacos in the menu too. I love it also. And I love their tacos. Why are people typing love? That's how you enter the contest. You must type the word love. We love everybody here. Okay. So here, Lucid has the same type of account. Daily loss limit. They have an option with DLL and an option with no DLL. Daily loss limit. None. 2-day pass, 1-day payout. You can take 8K on a 50K account every day, 90% split. So the total cost is 130 all in. And it's pretty good. Your typical, now compared to TPT and My Funded Futures, is slightly more expensive for slightly smaller payout. But then again, if you love Lucid, it's not really that big. I mean, $30 is kind of a big deal, and 2,000 less on the payout, but it's 90%. So like My Funded Futures took out 9,000 after the split. These guys 8,000. These guys, what is this? 9872. So 720 minus 8. So 7,280. So you're taking about 7,200 here, 8,000 here, 9,000 here. So it's like 800 less and $30 more. Not really going to be that big of a difference for you to choose one over the other. Very similar to each other. All right, so but like I said, that's goated. Lucid came in 9.4. Lucid's first account in the 9.0 club. Congratulations, Lucid. You guys now made it. You big boys now. You made men now. Now let's give away some of these things. We got a bunch to do. We got a bunch of Lucid Pro evals. What about the new accounts? Mods, like what? Mods, can we get ourselves some dailies? Yeah, let's see if we can get some. All right, perfect. These are pros right now, and Lucid Pro is where I got most of my money from when I went live with Lucid. We don't really love everybody. Kind of love everybody. Well, yeah, there's some people we just tolerate in life. All right, winners, type your name in chat. Winner, type your name in chat. I'm just kidding. Read a tick. I covered it up. Read a tick. Say something in chat. Do you guys like as the market's falling? What did I do? And I longed at exactly the right place to take a little bit of a scalp. And even in market collapsing, I was able to sniff out $6,000. Now one could say, well, Matt, you could just short it on the way down. Sure. I could have. I very much could have. Somebody said, what? Bob to Neon. Brad is a racist. I thought you were joking at first because of the other racist, the actual racist streamer from the weekend. The other guy, not our guy. He expects everyone to know English and penalizes those that can't answer his long and complicated English sentence in his question. Well, that has nothing to do with race, to ask you to answer a question in English. Our captchas, like that's, first of all, it's just to make sure you're human. It's like a captcha. Calm yourself down with that. It's a captcha. Captchas aren't racist. You're just making stuff up now. There's no long and complicated question. And that has nothing to do with to see if you speak English, that you understand the rules of the giveaway, I think has to do with making sure you're just not one person with 25 accounts. So we ask you a complicated question or a question because you have to type an answer. And if you're on 5 different accounts, you fumble in the minute we give you. If you're on your normal account, if I ask you a complicated question, it's like, hey, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? And you were to go, flurba, and I'd probably still give you the prize if you knew the answer to a question. Just making up, you just like smash your hand on the keyboards. The goal is to see if you're just there on the account. I'll spoil the beans for you a little bit. And you know the answer, everybody knows the answer to that question is an African or European swallow. Monty Python joke. I don't know. You just like just type anything you type in chats. Make sure you're just not a bot. It's a captcha. Hey, click all the stoplights in this photo. You have to watch Monty Python. If you've never seen Monty Python Quest for the Holy Grail, or Monty Python and the Holy Grail, it is by far the epitome of British comedy in the 70s. It's so funny and quotable. Piper Jane, where you at? There were Spanish-speaking members who were not able to answer in time or correctly. They were not given the giveaway account, even though they were typing Spanish sentences in the chart. Well, let's just be real. You know, first of all, we get botted a lot, and Brad means no offense of it. If he denied an account, if he didn't believe it was a real human behind the account. That's really what we're determining. No, we definitely love all types of people here. Just because you can't answer a question in a timely manner, that's just a bot check. And it sounds like you speak really good English right now. So if you know enough to enter to giveaway, which is asked upon you in English, then you should understand the rules of claiming your prize, which are also in English. 'Tis mere a flesh wound. You know, how did you know to type in the keyword to enter the prize? How did you know? You knew that much English so far. Tis just a scratch. Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. It's right there. It's merely a flesh wound. One of the best scenes ever in comedy. When he goes, your arm's off. No, it isn't. Got super excited. You saw Lucky. Wasn't you? So close though, Lucky. Almost you. What a nice MHP bounce in a illiquidity pocket. It looks like resilience got slightly more positive here. Yeah. So we tell you, you know, like the winners of the giveaways, like 10% of them are always somebody that we caught cheating. And we always throw them back in the mix and give them away to y'all bonanza. Like the bots that try to claim a prize that we catch, that's giveaway bonanza. We got all these leftover ones. Mind-blowing glass. All right, today's winner is Mindb Lawingle Ass. Mindba Lawingle Ass. You are the winner today. Is AA Ron here? AA Ron. Type it in. Type something in chat. I'm gonna ask you a complicated question in English. A train leaves Chicago going 90 miles an hour, going northwest. All right, congratulations. I'm an AA Ron. Are you an AA Ron? Okay, good. How many is that right now? Rita, Lucky Ace, Mind Blown. Let's do 2 more. We got 8 to give away today. We'll do 4 right now. It doesn't shuffle names. Balaki. There a Balaki here? LO to Alpha Candle. Alpha Candle. Saved Apes keep showing up. Como se dice bot check? See? Brad loves Espanol. Espanol. Como se dice bot check in Espanol? It's just a bot check. Brad, don't feel like Brad's singling you out. Brad hates everybody equally. He's an equal opportunity hater. No matter where you come from. Doesn't matter. Brad hates everybody the same. He's like Ebenezer Scrooge times 100. All right, congratulations to the 4 winners. Rita Tick, Lucky Hate, Lucky Hate, Lucky Ace, Lucky Ace, Mind Blowing Glass, Alpha. Wait, hold on. Rita, Mind Blowing, Lucky Ace, and Alpha. Okay, congratulations. You guys know the drill. What you need to do is you need to go to the Prop Score Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and claim your win there. You must have a Prop Score account on our website. It's a free account to make. Takes 5 minutes to make. We'll do former listed accounts in a little bit. Boy, how'd I do on that trade today? How'd I do? Did I do pretty good? Is he British? He hates everyone. That's funny. Como se dice Arby's sandwich in Espanol? El Arby's sandwich. I don't know how to say sandwich in Spanish. I used to be all right in Spanish in high school. I wasn't bad. I didn't speak it enough to remember any of it. But I know enough that when people speak to me in Spanish, I can kind of understand a lot of what they're saying to the degree that I can not understand, like, you know, the emotional impact of what they're saying or how their feelings or whatever. But I can understand, like, pick and choose like some words to get, and I can kind of get the gist of what someone's saying. But that's about as much as I've kept. In Texas, everyone learns Spanish in Texas. That's the thing. In high school, you're gonna use it a lot. You live in Texas. There's so much Spanish all around you. But if you don't use it, you go and lose it, which sucks. And I love Spanish. Beautiful language. Spanish is one of the most beautiful languages on the planet. I love hearing it. It's like Italian. It flows well. It sounds good. And spoken well. It's very poetic. It's one of the Latin languages we love. When you make an account, do you have to do anything else? Nope, you have to make the account. If you support our stream and support what we do, you can get use our code SCORE everywhere when you shop. We do get the best deals in props. We're one of the biggest prop affiliates on the planet, one of the largest streams on the planet. And we do a lot of cool stuff, like give you guys big fat giveaways. We do more giveaways here than any other streamer, by the way. Nobody's even close. We're the biggest giveaway stream there ever is, ever will be. You send me a Spanish host audition. Stuart, I got it over the weekend. We have like a mix of Spanish and Indian submissions, which is cool. And we're doing European English streamer. We're doing a Latin Spanish in Latin America time zones, which is the same as me, kind of. And then we're gonna do an Indian. So somebody for India, Hindi, speaking the language. Arabic, that's something we're gonna test out next. The question becomes, do rocket scooter themed trading streams, are they important in those areas of the world and that it has an audience for it? If it does well with India and Latin America, mostly Latin America is more important because we have liquidity maps and they may be trading US markets. Over there, it's a whole different story because it's gonna be their markets or CFDs or Forex. So it's a whole different dynamic. But like if we're like, okay, Spanish language channel as a popular, it's useful, there's a lot of people and it's worth pursuing, then we'll do Arabic next. Like, do we want to do an Arabic channel as well? Because obviously people around the world, trading is starting to take off everywhere, especially prop trading the last couple of years. And we love to, you know, we're not a bunch of racist douchebags like other streamers are. We love everybody. I'd love to have a show in every country. I mean, that'd be great. And like in the Middle East, right? So during like Euro African hours, right in there. So that'd be kind of the Euro time slot, like between Asia and Europe, which is where that whole Euro Africa sort of time is. And there's a lot of exchanges at that time too. You have Riyadh as an exchange. I think there's an exchange in Johannesburg, which is with South Africa. So there are trading exchanges at that time that do get a lot of interest, a lot of volume. So I'd love to see how an Arabic speaking channel would do. It'd be awesome. Like Egypt. Yeah, Egypt. Yeah, something like that. It'd be cool. But the thing is that like you make you famous in Lebanon. There you go. Like the only reason that we're not jumping right into that is because we know we want to focus first on where futures market, because all we do is US futures. So we want to like branch out where the most probable US futures would be, which is Latin America, because that's in the same time zone. They're trading our market. And then Europe, because Europe's also trading our market. And if those turn out to be a wild hit, then we're going to expand all in that region. Different languages. Egypt would be perfect. Yeah. So we'll have auditions and all that stuff. Anyways, great trade today. I know it's a quickie. I added, basically I bought 2, added 3 more, closed out right there on that account. I got a better entry on the challenge account though. I got the entry like right here instead of off the bar. So that was pretty decent for a run. Just five total. Just like here, I grabbed 2, 4 more, close out there. I should have held 2 as a runner, but I was kind of choking for a minute there. But that is the rule, right? You guys watch me position. I could have done a lot better. This is sloppy on my part. I grabbed 2, I grabbed 4 more, and then what I did was I trimmed down 2 more here, and what I should have done, bought 2, bought 4, sold the 4, had my original 2 with a cost basis down here, and just let the 2 ride as a runner. DD ratio is half. Now let's do the thing we should have done when we first got our stuff out. Just here. Let's double check monthly maps because that's where our hearts are today. How bearish is the damn market? How bearish is it? All right. So we still got this right here. So what I'm going to do, and this is good because this could signal the end of this whole crap, is that the bear zone is now shifted a little lower today. If we got a 75.08 on the S&P, we're in the clear for the rest of the week. So if we break that today or tomorrow, I'm definitely like going to be like full port long chasing this. But DD band comes in as a win. I love it. Oh, actually, I did have my note there. Let's put that note there. All right, so on NASDAQ, it's still that same sort of kind of like S&P. It has like a local bear area here, and then it steps up a little higher there. So right now with the NASDAQ, we have liquidity pockets at 514. Let's put a... Ooh, I love making money. Okay, where did I put that? Oh, that's up here. Okay. So bigger bear market resistance is here. So basically what we know now is that the market jumped right back into bear territory. If I made this long scalp today, I'm 100% pleased to do nothing else. If you guys understand me, in markets that are free falling, I never want to play any longer than that one scalp. Lower DD band is a play every time. You guys ask me every single time, right? So somebody that's new to the stream, when I told you 92% of days will close above the green and 8% of days will close below, I always long at the green every time under any condition, even catalyst active, I will. But if I don't have the confluence, today I did have the confluence, that says support. So I can hit it a little harder, but with the cat active, I still hit it small. And that's what I knew. So I already knew I had this before our indicators popped up. And so I went with micros around here, but I long every time because, I mean, this is very consistent with the odds. Now, again, it could immediately just fight and die today, which is fine. But on the way down, there was that scalp that was worth $6,000. And it wasn't that hard to do. Jerome, I'm feeling you, bro. The same thing. I hate these sell-offs too. I hate markets like this. I can be making a whole lot more trades, a whole lot more money, but here I just took something small to inch forward. Which is just the way that it goes. No cat on ES? No, not yet. I don't think I drew it. I think we're close to it though. I swear I drew it. Where did it go? It was at actually it was 38. It was like, I think it was like 38 right here. I don't know where I deleted, but this thing I believe was 38. Oops. 38, right? Lost the cat. How can you lose a cat? Meow. Oi. Yo, I like the new Battlefield map. I played it all weekend. I did that all day, not all day, but like I did that on Saturday. I did a lot on Sunday. I played only Breakthrough. Breakthrough is like my favorite game types. Get in the gaming channel? I'm in the gaming channel. I'll yell at you guys. Maybe after, because I don't have My Fun to TV on Mondays. So after My Fun to TV today, we go squat up with some Battlefield. Where my boys at? Simon Fraser, where you guys? You want to do some Battlefield today? I love Breakthrough, man. I mean, I like all the game types. Breakthrough is just so much fun. The water map's really cool, right? Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, we have a gaming section in Discord and do Conquest game results. Look at you guys. Hold on, let me go there really quick. Yeah, I didn't actually, I should have jumped in the Discord with you guys and hold on. Oh, wait. Here we go. Hold on. What do you got here? Cam trades. I love it. 15 and 6. There you go. Look at that KDA right there. 26 and 6 for KDA. Let's go. Let's play. Yeah. Let's play after stream. I'm down. Wait, scroll up. There's more? Oh, wait. There's bigger. Wait. What? 107? Wait, what map? What game type was this? Okay, Conquest. I'm about to ask. What did you do? Engineer? Were you tanking it? You drive around a tank? What were you doing? Cutie. You tanking it? Chopper? Hey, there you go. Choppering it up. There you go. Hell yeah. So wait, you guys, so Jobert was flying you around and you were just gunning people down? That's it. Love it. Getting the chopper. Y'all are both y'all both run an engineer class so y'all can land the plane or land the chopper. One of y'all repair. I know that setup. The dual engineer chopper, right? What? And then one of you guys, both of y'all are spamming the respawn, spamming spacebar over the chopper so y'all can get it off the spawn when it blows up. Oh yeah, I've been running that scam for years with my friends. All get 4 people and all 4 of us are like spacebar. So let's get that chopper when it spawns up. But you have to like aim to repair now on the chopper. Are you kidding? That kind of sucks. Can I tell you guys a secret though? I can't fly the helicopter to save my life. I've never been able to be a good pilot in Battlefield. I'm so bad at it. Like the airplanes, I try to get the achievements, which is like get 3 kills in the fighter jet. You know, it took me like 2 weeks to do that. I'm so bad at it. I can't fly the planes and the jet. I can't do it. I don't know why. Can I hire for prop score? Not at this moment, but we always have like we have huge growth at prop score. So we always have growth in mind. And as we do, we'll put out some announcements for resumes. What's next? Gaming night? How about after the stream? Let's game. I'll hop on some Battlefield. I don't think you can only do though 4-man squads though. And that's the one thing that DICE never understood. With a game that's like what, 32 people per side or whatever, why can't you big team battle this with your friends like you can on Halo? You know what I'm saying? Why can't you load in with like 16 friends? I mean, you can do a private custom match, I guess. But why you can't play matchmaking with like, you know, like a whole crew of your bros? You can squad because it's squad based. That's why. But God, they missed the mark of they should have created like a non-squad based big team battle. You know, 8-player max or 12-player max. Like all of us can get in on one team. If we go all play any kind of matchmaking, we'll be on different games because we'll be in different squads. But we could always make a private match, which would be fun. If we want a game today and we find out there's like 20 of us, we can do private match or something. Yeah, like 8-player would be good. Yeah, like 8v8, that'd be perfect. So by the way, iDoc and I bought Campaign Evolved, the new Halo 1 remake. And we were playing that last night. We bought it on PlayStation so that we could sit on the couch and play split screen instead of buying it on Steam and playing it on computers. So for the first time ever, like I literally turned on the game and she's like, yeah, let's start. I was like, wait, don't touch the controller. Just let the music play. Oh, do, 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 do. And I was like, ah, yes. I was like, did you actually? She's like, I played all the Halos too, is what she said. So she sat there listening to it, loaded up. It's kind of cool. I don't like one thing about it, and for whatever it is, maybe it's because I hate PlayStation or whatever, it's not optimized, it's not high frame rates. I wish they would have made Halo 1 running like 60 frames a second. I still feel like it's playing on 30 frames a second. Yeah, and Halo on PlayStation, right? Because I don't have an Xbox. But whatever it is, man, these consoles are not... I'm so spoiled when it comes to my gaming machine. Going back and playing like freaking 30 frames a second Halo 1 is kind of brutal. It does feel like it's 2001 all over again, but man, I wish they would have optimized that for like, you know, 2K, 4K, 4K 60 or 2K 120. You know what I'm saying? But it's good. It's fun. It's definitely fun playing the old Halo, and it plays just like the old Halo, but they added a few new things. Like you can dash in Halo. You can dash now in the new remake, which is cool. We were like, hey, we can run just like Halo 4. You can also play... They also put all the later guns into the games, like the SMG, because the first Halo 1 had only the AR, but they added the SMG from Halo 2, and the SMG in there, and they added the battle rifle in there, and the sword, the energy sword you can play with in Halo 1. Which is kind of cool because you couldn't play the energy sword until Halo 2 as well. It is 60 frames on Xbox. I think it might be 60 on PlayStation 2, but God, it feels so chunky. DD banned again. I'm not going to take the trade a second time. I think that the way it's playing out with Cat Active on S&P, probably dead today. But anybody that does want to trade could take the trade a second time. I think I'm cool with letting this market die though. Can't wait to play some Halo, dude. Yeah, play it. It's good. The nostalgia's there. But I think the kind of cool part about the nostalgia, well, two things. Like 343 made it, which is why it's not as cool as if Bungie would have remade it. But it still ain't bad because, you know, it's good. It feels like the original one, but it also feels like the original one, which is like really bad level design, repetitive things. And it's just like going back and playing like Doom 1 or Doom 2, where you're like, man, the nostalgia was so good. You go back and play it, you're like, man, it's such a bad game. Like the levels in Halo 1, atrociously bad. Some of them were. Like the opening level is a repeat corridor for like 10 whole minutes. And they didn't change a single thing. So it goes back to like that same feel. Like you literally go back in time and feel it. So the nostalgia is on point, 10 out of 10. They didn't make it too modern. It still feels like a repetitive, clunky game like it used to be. So it's good. The aiming's still weird. Like original Halo 1, you got to get used to it, and it's cool. They didn't change the mechanics of the game. They just skinned it, I feel like, which is kind of cool. You best of the dual needlers? Yeah. So you can't... They didn't add dual wielding, though, to Campaign Evolved. They just added a few extra guns. But it'd be cool if they put dual wielding there because, you know, running around picking up needlers on the ground, you kind of wish you had a second one, you know? Hang 'em High was a horrible map. No way, dude. Hang 'em was like the best one for pistols. Hang 'em was so good. Did you know the trick? You throw the sticky nade and land on the rockets and blast the rockets to you and catch them from the top. Did you know that trick? Hang 'em High pistols, dude. That was like MLG favorite, man. Loved it. Can I explain the DD ban? Yeah, so what happens in this kind of like the way that futures are is that futures are anchored around the margin requirement of that contract. The margin requirement is based on where positions are distributed throughout that market. And so looks like there's that second I know every single time you guys are rapping on me for not doing it. You were just given another 80 points off of DD band. Did y'all take that? Do I play Valorant? I never played it. So anyways, DD band is a risk interval, which is based on the margin requirement, and 100% of the time when you get to this band, you will see volume come out of nowhere related to market maker stuff, and it's a whole lot to it. I'm not going to go through the explanation, but dealers are buffering order flow here, and it's so strong. In fact, only 8% of days break through it and close there by the end of the day. So the way we trade it is every single time we get to this line, the bet is to bet that it holds more often than it doesn't. Now, in a market like this, it's not to bet on reversal. It's to take scalps every time it touches. Like today, there's 2 of them, right? It's that good. And it's predictable. And we had that number sitting there since yesterday night. And so when markets are falling, I'm just watching and watching and watching and watching and watching. And then I struck right here and made some money and called it. Even markets are crashing. When people say stuff like, Matt, God, you're always longing. Like, what do you, like, why are you not flipping short? And now you see that I make $6,000 longing at the exact one spot I needed to in a downward market, right? Watching this stuff play out here. Even when markets crashing, I made more money probably than most traders just by taking a little long scalp here. I don't have to always be shorting. I can find long ups even in a bull market that falls apart. How are these futures different from the SPX weekly calls? How are futures and options different than each other? So they're two different exchanges. Number one, they're two different types of products. Options are priced. Options are priced based on an equation called Black-Scholes, and futures are based on supply and demand. Are you asking what the difference between options and futures are? Like on the basic sense, an option is the right to buy or sell the underlying, and futures contract is a contract for you to accept delivery of the underlying. So like an oil contract, when it expires and I hold it and I get 1,000 barrels of oil, a USO call, when that expires, I have a right to buy shares of the USO. It's a major difference. Yeah, so an option, when you're trading options versus futures, from a practical standpoint, futures are always better in any sense of the way to trade than options are. There's no reason to ever day trade options anymore in 2026 at all. There's no benefit to it other than swing trading. If you're day trading, options are harder. There's more dynamics. An option is aiming for a point in time at a space in time. Options are aiming for a price by a certain date, and how you get there is equally as important as just getting there alone. So an example is a put option. If I have a put option for here that expires today, then I want the market to get here, buy today, and get there like this, or get there like this, but not get there like that. How it gets there is equally as important as getting there alone. The volatility has a lot to do with pricing as well. So options trades are trading three things at once: where it goes, when it gets there, and how it gets there. Futures just matters on where it goes. That's it, one of the three things. So it's infinitely easier to trade futures because you have to worry about less, you're betting on fewer things. Futures are, I want to get to this price whenever, before I stop. Options are, I need to get to this price by a certain time, or else I lose the whole thing. That's the other thing. In an options trade, when you're wrong, you lose the whole thing. In futures, when you're wrong, you lose whatever you want to lose. And futures have better taxation. So your gains on futures are taxed at what's called the 60-40 rule, which means 60% of your actual day trade is traded that you've traded is taxed at long-term capital gains tax, which is 15%. 15. And options are traded just like any other short-term capital gains. 100% of that gain is tacked onto your income and taxed at the highest bracket of your own income. So futures, only 40% of your trade is taxed as short-term capital gains. So like for like, every $100,000 you make day trading, you're going to pocket an extra 15 to 20 grand trading futures versus options due to taxes alone. And it's easier to trade on top of that. So in the hindsight, day trading options, there's no real benefit over futures anymore. Not in this day and age. And only if you just like trading options and that's what you're good at, then okay. It's harder and more expensive for the same contract. You want to trade S&P? Trade S&P futures. Trades S&P options for swing trading. And the benefit of options are you're aiming for a point in time and a place, which means you can be wrong today but hold through it for tomorrow. So an example is if I have S&P puts and my brain says, I think we're going to break this. Now this is the key. I think we're going to break this level sometime in the next month. when your trade plan is sometime in the next X amount of time, like I think we go here sometime this year. When you say that, then futures is the worst thing to trade and options is the best thing to trade. Anytime your answer is, I think we're going to break this sometime this month, this week, this whatever, you can now bet on the time, and options the only place you can do that. Like I bet we're going to break this DD band by today. Okay, well, now an option that expires at least after today. If I say, I think we're going to go to 7,300 by the end of the year. Great, I can buy a put by the end of the year. I got all year for it to take off. So with options, swing trading is good because you can now just specifically make a bet on timing. I think that this will happen. And then you also be more creative with your bets. And that's where options do shine. You can make structured bets and options that are like, I bet that the market goes nowhere today. You can't really make money off of that in futures. You get what I'm saying? So in options, you can be more creative with your bets at the expense of higher taxes and more difficulty. But the added difficulty allows you to be more creative in how you bet. I bet that the market's going to go nowhere but be volatile. I bet that the market's going to be volatile but stay ranged. I bet that the market's going to go nowhere over the next 2 weeks. I bet the market's going to crash sometime before the end of 2026. You know what I'm saying? You can do all kind of cool structured bets like that. Like almost like a Kalshi, where you can come up with all kind of cool spreads and ways to trade it. Like you can make a bet right now with options that say, if we bounce here, I make money. If we break here, I make money. And if we land inside of here, I just pay a small premium. And I have that whole thing to hedge a bet that I want to hold until getting a dividend. I just don't want the market to go anywhere. And you can make all kind of fun, creative, structured bets with options. And so with the difficulty, then you got that extra stuff. All right, which is the new Lucid daily payout account? It's called Lucid Daily. I don't know where it is on their website. I haven't looked at the website yet. Should be there. Yeah, bookmark this answer for later. It's definitely a problem I had. Oh yeah, no problem, dude. Glad to answer that. Like I said, the time I trade options, the only time I trade options is two ways. I will touch the options market under two circumstances, and they're two really good circumstances. Number one, I'm about to make some big options trades when this market bottoms out. Oops, hold on. Let me show you when I trade options. I use options to swing so I don't have to be so accurate on the day. The idea when markets are crashing and I want to catch the bottom, I'm not doing with futures. Like COVID crash or tariff crash here. I'm not trading with futures here. When I want to catch a bottom, it's never, and I got the bottom there. It's not futures because futures are horribly volatile. This on a daily chart, it looks like, oh, it reversed there. But let me tell you, in hindsight, it's always like, oh, maybe I should have long there. Trust me when I say what this market looked like was, this is NASDAQ. And at an $18,000 level, there's 2,000 points of NASDAQ. Even 2,000 points today would be ridiculous. 2,000 points at 18, right, is 11% moves up or down. And this day was like up, down, up, down. It's violent, 11% per day. That's the equivalent of a $30,000 NASDAQ moving up and down 3,000 points every 30 minutes or hour. Violent and crazy. Your futures, you're going to blow up every 5 minutes trying to trade here. So what I do is here, and I go, you know what? I think we're near the bottom. I think we're going to bottom out sometime this month. Remember, I think X is going to happen, or I think we're going to bottom out by X, by some amount of time. They're going to bottom out this month. I think this is it. Let me buy some options for 6 weeks out. All I got to do is pick a strike that we pass through, and then I'm golden. And so when the market's here, I'll buy And when the market's violently chopping and you have a long-term option, it's not losing 100% of its value every 30 minutes. It might be up or down 5, 10, 20% during this volatility because time is baked into it. Remember, an option is a bucket with a hole in it. Okay. And when you fill that bucket with a liquid, that's the value of the option. So filling the bucket with liquid is called delta. Okay. When you have a valve that opens up, that's a valve, to make more water flow out, that's called gamma. The hole is called theta. As time goes on, the hole gets bigger. You're going to need, well, I guess the water. The speed at which you're opening the valve is gamma. The amount coming through is delta. The speed at which when you're turning the valve, you're adding gamma. When the water's flowing is delta. And the size of the hole with buckets leaking out is theta. So at the start of the trade, you got a very tiny hole in the bucket. So you're not losing much by being wrong. You've got plenty of room for, the water to leak out, which is the delta. But there's not a lot. It's just a little bit. And as time goes by, that hole gets bigger and you start to lose. The decay happens faster. So you aim really far in time, and aim like somewhere in here to get my trade. And I could pick about where I think it's going to be. Usually 4 to 6 weeks on a reversal at a bottom. I'll play call options to speculate a reversal. If I touch this with futures, I'm going to blow up every prop account I have every 5 minutes. It's too violent to trade futures. The other time I jump in to doing anything is to hedge markets that look like they're topping out. Like today, an example is if we had greater bear market, I would be buying puts on every pop against the bear market resistance on monthly maps while still longing the market. An example, and again, I only do this to hedge. I never try to short a market speculatively. It's just a hedge. And I showed you a couple times last year when I did this. Hold on, which was last year? Here. I did it here and this week. So you know me, I long and I long and I long and I long and I long. But there are times when the market throws a scare, like a bull market thrusts lower because of some news or some kind of event. We fall, and then we bounce. On the very next green day, this day right here, if there's a resistance on a monthly map that's bearish, here, I 100% will buy puts every single time only on this day. And then every subsequent day, I will still long the market in futures. If the market just happens to die on whatever news that was, then I've got puts to pay out 10 to 1 if I'm right. It's insurance. If I continue to long the market and the puts expire worthless, well, then I just cut into my gains in the longs. I use puts to hedge when a bull market becomes unstable only at certain times. I remember I did it there once and I did it there again. And both times the puts expired worthless, but both times I made a fortune still longing the market. On the downside, I just buy YOLO calls to speculate. No hedging. I'm not shorting. I don't short when markets are crashing. I mostly sit out and I try to catch a bottom. And these options here, I put 50K in by buying here at this dip. And I waited another week and I put 25 and 25 more and I had 50K worth of options and I sold them there and made 50K. However, I would, if I held them longer because they expired here, they struck right there. That 50K, had I held an extra 2 weeks, would have been $1.6 million on that reversal. But nobody would have known that Trump would have worked out a trade deal or whatever here. That would have been YOLO gambling that we would have run up another 1,500 points there. But I did. Yeah, everybody here on the stream was here for that. I did make 50K. But the joke is I'm kind of salty because I left $1.5 million on the table with the same trade. Had I held an extra 2 weeks, it would have been a different story. Anyways, so I will YOLO long with a big bet, 50, 100K like that, and try to 10, 20X at a base of a reversal. Every single tariff crash, COVID crash. If this turns into the tech crash of 2020, baby, I'm gonna be putting maybe 200, 300,000 this time. Something big. But the hedging, right? The problem with the hedging trick is you can't do it too much or else you're not gonna make any money trading. The idea is if I were to do that all the time, then I'm basically giving up most of my gains buying puts. But if I isolate just when I do my insurance off of a few events like the market, I'm bull, 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 naked bull, naked bull. Okay, now Let's hedge a little bit. Let's hedge a little bit. Nope. Okay, it's going. All I did was cut a little bit into my gains, but I did protect the idea that if the market fell out, I would have paid out 10, 20 to 1, right? But I still long. The trick with the puts is I still long. I have something underneath me that I can long the market, and every time I take longs and market crashes, then I've offset my losses from futures with a little bit of gain in the options. And so as you guys see, this market's been falling. You haven't seen me being short a lot. Let's pretend that I didn't. This is the one time I haven't done the options hedge. And in hindsight, I really wish I should have right here when I had the suspicion to, but I just didn't do it at the time. But you see as the market's falling, I'm still taking longs on the way down. Dangerous longs, but I usually have puts underneath me to protect. And people say, Matt, why are you long when markets are selling off? A lot of times I've got puts underneath me so I can keep longing. Keep longing. What ticker do I use to buy puts? NASDAQ or SPX puts. INDX or SPX puts. By the way, index options that are run by the CBOE are taxed on the 60/40 rule too, which I didn't say earlier. By the way, day traders, index options or CBOE options are actually taxed like futures. They have the same tax break. So not SPY, not QQQ, not those, not equity options, but index options. You'll have the same tax break. So the only downside is they're more difficult. So that's the pro con options. Monthly maps look atrocious, dude. Full on bear market. Funky. All right, y'all. We'll do some Battlefield Squad today. Let me put out a note, everyone. All right, here, everyone. After stream. All right, go post in chat if you guys want to play some Battlefield after stream, baby. Let's do it. Ah, yeah. Money, money, money. I love it. Is monthly hedge pressure on ES and EST trade? It is. It absolutely is, yes. With the confluence, EST trade. However, with the catalyst active and without the confluence, it's 2 strikes. We have 2 strikes, kind of like 1 strike you're out roll, but 2 strikes are certainly out roll. I personally am not taking the long here because A, cat is active. So I could just take, usually we sit out when cat is active, but number 2, cat active and MHP res is negative. So I've got 2 strikes against me. Number 1 is insane because of cat. Number 2 is I've lost confluence. So there's no strong evidence to take the trade. It's safer to sit out. Even though it looks like it's trying to bounce, it is much safer to sit out on this one. Yes, sir. DD band is a pivot that 92% of the time we close above this line, and 88% we close below. It is a 100% predictable high volume pivot. When you touch it, there's volume that comes out of the woodwork. It's a CME thing. It's market maker thing. It's all based on CME group stuff. It's Globex stuff. When CME offers single stock futures, is it known those will also qualify for 60/40 tax treatment? They should, yes, 100%. So now you can trade stocks with the tax breaks, baby. And speaking of that, type in Lucid in chat because we're going to do some more of these Lucid account giveaways today. Oh man, we got to burn through these giveaways. I've been doing too much time talking. My bad, team. My absolute bad. What do you think? The slower DD band's gonna hold, guys? What do y'all think? What do we think? I mean, what a brutal day. This is completely engulfed yesterday's Friday's candle. Went above it, went below it. Unless we win the war today or Trump reverses the tariffs, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow, tonight we rally. If I turn on the 2.0 bands for NQ and Varus, would you look at that? Wait, turn on the 2.0 bands? Oh, yeah, I know. I'm assuming that. I see what you're saying. I can see it without turning the band on. I can see this bounce right there. Type in Lucid, boys and girls. Fourth grade. Whoa, oh, oh. Scott HB. We've got some Lucid. Lucid's got a brand new account added today, Lucid Daily. It's daily payout account if you love Lucid. Fantastic. Exactly the same setup as My Fun and Futures Rapid and TPT Pro. Lucid has the exact same account. Goated accounts, so I'm glad they made one. Best way to describe it, it's a clone of the other two. Absolutely no difference. Oh, I mean, small differences like payout and price. But other than that, they're great. Goated account. It's a priority daily. No, Pro is a 3-day payout. 40% consistency on Pro. Pro's 1-day pass, 3-day payout. 3-day payout. 3-day payout. Daily is 2-day pass, 1-day payout, 1-day payout, 1-day payout. It's raining money at my cloud. I love the punk, dude. And he just sings just like a punk with like punk lyrics. Talking about pee-pee and poop. Scott, congratulations. It's raining. It's raining money. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. All right, that's it for Too Lucid. We got a couple more to do. I got 45 minutes. We'll keep going. How does Next Gen take payout? I'm not really sure. I've never traded with them. It's one of the firms I haven't touched yet. I heard it's taken a little bit of a delay because they got overloaded because tens of thousands of new customers overnight because of us. Playing Halo again? Look at this addict in chat. Look at her. We went through... We didn't go legendary. We thought about going legendary, but then we don't want to have a stressful time. We're just playing on heroic. IDOC and I we only had one PlayStation controller, so we actually went up to Walmart last night to grab a second PS5 controller. We got through the first 3 missions, first 3 levels of campaign. Why you work ever playing Halo all day and night? What a loser. Wait, are you playing Halo right now without me? Is that what you're doing? Are you playing Halo without me? Well, I'll tell you. Me and the boys are planning a little bit of Battlefield for like an hour or so. Would you like to play Battlefield with us? Does Pickle have a look of... Even Pickle has a look of concern. Whoosh fan on the screen. Even Pickle... It's so funny that I know the lyrics. Market, please don't die today. But Battlefield doesn't have sticky bombs? Does it? No, it doesn't. Not this one. Battlefield 2042 did, though. which was a kind of such a shitty game. I think he had sticky nades for that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Dead market today. No trades, man, for this one. I think it's cool just chilling. This engulfing candle is pretty damn scary. This is starting to feel like the tariff thing in last March. What happened to hardcore in Battlefield? Did they... What? They don't have hardcore anymore? Maybe they got rid of it when Season 4 came out just to make it like... they kind of rotate stuff left and right. You went 99 and 5. Yeah, Hootie last night. She posted in chat. 99 and 5 on the new water map of the transport chopper and Conquest. Yeah, you're flying over water, man. It's like one of the best things about water map. It's harder to take down a chopper. Single shot kills are the best. Oh yeah, dude. It's like Team SWAT and Halo. I hope Campaign Evolved comes out with match or multiplayer evolved. I'd love to see a resurgence of people playing Halo. I mean, they closed down. Remember, they closed down all the Halo servers. You can't play Xbox Live Halo anymore, or Halo 1, 2, and 3, and all that. It's all done. You can't do it. So that'd be great. You have to play like the Master Chief Collection and all that. But it'd be cool if this sparked a millennial resurgence of Halo being the next popular game everybody plays for a year or two. Like Halo 1 comes back and we're just playing like MLG pistols. That'd be great. That'd be dope. All right, Lucid giveaway over, guys. We got a couple more to do in a little bit. Man, I'm hungry. I've had no food today. IDoc. Yo, girl. You hungry? Yo, baby, you hungry? You hungry, girl? What's up? What's up? Heather Reach SWAT was good, yeah? You hungry? Oh, we got all those leftovers. Never mind, I got leftovers downstairs. 780, I'm first day on your first day of 50K. You're good with that, Chris? Way to go, man. What's the best request, payout, Gusto or Rise for Blue Sky? They're the same. I've always used Rise because all of my prop accounts tie into my Rise account. So... it's just a standard that I can go to Rise. It's like Rise is like a second bank account I have. I have like every prop I ever trade with. I've just chosen Rise. That way it's all in one place. There's no reason to choose one or the other. Rise is more Nick A. Rise is more universal, but there's nothing wrong with Gusto. Some of my prop firms pay in only Gusto, and I use that too. Is there daily Lucid? Yes, there is. Lucid has a TPT Pro style account called the Daily. It ranks like a 9.4 on prop score. Hiya. TVT caps at 10K daily. They have similar rules of Lucid daily. I believe I haven't investigated it fully, but my understanding of Lucid, and I say this with love because I love Lucid. Lucid is known to verbatim create elements exactly the same plan as somebody that they're competing with, without changing much. So I think somebody here can answer the question. If Lucid did make that plan, I'm gonna lean on the idea that I'm pretty sure it's the daily cap on that max payout you can do per day. It's a daily payout, so whatever, it's like 8,000 bucks at 90%, so that's probably the daily cap. Daily, intraday, or end of the day? Intraday is always harder and slightly cheaper. So the only reason to choose that is if you're on a budget. Intraday though, I honestly, with the choice of end of the day, I'd rather pay the extra 10 or 20 bucks to not have that horrible intraday drawdown. The market is dying because you're buying. We need a song like that. That's a good rhyme. Market's dying because I'm buying. So Lucid Daily, I'm comparing with My Funded Rapid and TPT Pro. Yeah, it's exactly the same account style fast. That's Mike. 2-day pass, 1-day payout. You can have a no DLL option or a DL. They have a DLL, and the difference is they have options to go with it. So you can add DLL and you can add intraday trailing drawdown to make it cheaper. You can remove them to make it more expensive. So unlike the other two, Lucid gives you a couple options for budget. You can have a cheaper version of those type of accounts if you want to have a little bit of a harder journey. Like My Funded Futures Rapid, they have one type of account. Lucid has 4 different variations of that daily payout. DLL, no DLL, intraday, end of the day. Lucid is very expensive compared to TradeFi. Lucid's account compared to the others are slightly more expensive, yes. $30 more than TPT for a smaller payout. Which, in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that big of a difference, but neck and neck, TPT is still better. Slightly. They're still good. You're talking about the 1, 2, and 3 ranked accounts right now. So Lucid comes in at a 3rd place in that category, which is better than 95% of what's out there. But TPT and My Funded technically are still kind of better on the pricing. Do I build my buffer and funded TPT account slowly or aggressively? Slowly. Buffer is always slow. Buffer is always base hits and build it slow. Funded says it's intraday regardless of you pick. Yeah, team silence. Let me explain what that means. Yes, you're right, but I'm also right. Let me explain the difference. When you go funded, okay, there's eval, there's funded. Funded is the buffer phase, which is a hidden sort of amount you need to make. Not hidden, but like it's an extra amount you need to make. Then funded withdrawal phase. Okay, you can't just go funded and immediately start taking out money. In the intraday account, it's intraday drawdown the whole way through. In the end of the day version, it's end of the day all the way to funded buffer. But it's always intraday on these daily accounts once you're building your buffer. Building your buffer is always intraday with every one of these firms with the exception of Blue Sky. Blue Sky's buffer phase is end of the day drawdown. That's the only firm that has a daily payout account that I know of that has end of the day drawdown in the buffer phase. So you nailed it. Yeah, you're right. So they both have intraday drawdown while building your buffer. Just one of them is intraday drawdown also in the eval up to that point. Does the intraday lock? Yeah, so once you build a buffer, usually the intraday locks. Like I said, I don't know all the specs on Lucid, but if I know my Lucid, it's probably a direct port of what they do at MFF. So it's probably the same thing. Intraday will lock at your buffer and then you're good. So that's probably, yeah, Tradeify, they all do that. They all, and it's like good because it's like, you know, everybody is a Coke. Then somebody makes a Sprite, then everybody makes a lemon lime. Then somebody makes a root beer, then everybody makes a root beer. It's like the bigs are leaning on these really successful account types that everybody does have, which is good because I love the daily payout account. I'm glad Lucid has one. If I was trading Lucid like I did earlier, I would definitely be trading that. But the cap is excruciating on Blue Sky. Well, the difference of Blue Sky is that Blue Sky is a budget version of the others. So Blue Sky is not designed for people that are making lots of money. Blue Sky is designed for people that are trying to get their first payout. But Blue Sky, what's great about it is that it is a fourth of the price to trade. The same environment. It's a smaller payout. You make $3,000 on 3 accounts every 7 days, which is $9,000 every 7 days. That's a far cry from $9,000 every day with the others, but it's also a fourth of the price. And if you're not getting any payouts and you're failing a lot, it's better to buy a $30 account than it is a $130 account at Lucid, right? So it's a fourth of the price. So for a student, Leo, that's still trading, there's one for each person. That's like same day payout trading with training wheels for people that aren't good yet. that are still trying to get their first payout. To you, it doesn't matter. Second, third, fourth, fifth payout is only for good traders. A bad trader is not barely going to get one payout. So a smaller payout is much more acceptable because the ROI is huge. $3,000 on a $30 account plus all-ins another $130 is almost 30x ROI on that single account for your first payout. So it means you could fail 29 times and break even on the 30th, or whatever, 20 times or whatever it is. So you can fail a lot cheaply. And if you're still failing, that's where Blue Sky shines, right? Didn't help you out with Phidias. Oh yeah, what was your question again about Phidias? I forgot, brother. Let me know. Are there any platforms out there that offer fast payouts with no trailing buffer phase? Blue Sky's it. That's the only one that I know of. Okay. Anyways, great stuff. All right. Speaking of old Blue Sky here, type in the word blue. Or blue, BLU, sorry, BLU. Next gen is end of the day and buffer phase 2. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool, cool. BLU, not BLUE, BLU. BLU. Bull long up. BLU, BLU. Speaking of Blue Sky, we got 2 of these launch accounts left to give away. Launch account Blue Sky in the same category as all the rest right here. The difference is, like I said, if you're failing a lot of evals, it's going to cost you $30 to fail. It's much cheaper than $130, $179. The payout is smaller, but it's cheaper to play. This is a budget version. You guys understand what I mean budget version, right? You're 17 years old. You have a job at Taco Bell. You want to trade. There you go. You are a person that has a day job, a family to take care of, and you have $1,000 to your name at the end of the month, and you put $300 of that towards trading. There you go. You are a bad trader that fails a lot, and you're trying to make sure that you fail the cheapest you can ever while you learn the game. Here you go. You're a good trader making an ROI on every prop firm. You make more than you put in. These 3. Blue Sky's not designed for that kind of trader. Once you're a very good winning trader, nail these 3 things first. But if you're in the student phase or the I don't have money phase or the I'm broke phase or I'm a young person phase, this is the best thing because it's the same experience as these guys. Just the activation fee model makes it nice. I'm trading it right now. No complaints. I've taken 25,000 or whatever in payouts in the month I've traded them in the first month. Which ain't bad, right? For somebody that's like a brand new trader or a youngster. All the youngsters in here are probably like, hey, that'd actually be kind of cool. You're probably thinking, man, 25,000 a month doesn't sound bad. When you think about it, it's not really that bad, right? It's not 200K in a month, but I mean, come on, only 1% of 1% of traders are popping money like that. The average person, it's still pretty substantial for the price you pay. So, and my experience with Blue Sky, I love it. I've had 0 issues. I've gotten all my payouts when I said, and when they said they're going to pay out their craziness, they're already going to push me to live. I got an email from them that said, hey, the risk team is going to put you live probably at the end of the month, just letting you know. I was like, oh, I'm already popping a good ROI, so that's nice. So it's been a great journey. The month has been fantastic with these guys. I love it. All right. Anyways, their account, same thing. 2-day pass, 3-day buffer phase, 1-day payout. They just split the buffer phase out of these things. It's different here at Blue Sky because they have a buffer here, but here they make you go through the buffer, but you get to keep that as your buffer already. Here, they don't tell you that. They just say it's a 1-day payout, but really it's a couple of days to get that first payout because you got to build that buffer up. Nobody in TPT, unless you're just lucky, is going to get a 10K on your first day to build that buffer and take 5,000 out as payout. Almost. My first payout with TPT was usually second or third day. And then I built a bigger buffer than took out a payout. So it's really extra days, and they just give you the extra days here. Same setup. So anyways, activation fee models where they shine. Smaller payout, but smaller entry. Good for newer traders, traders on a budget, all that stuff. All right, so we got 2 of those launch accounts to give away. Like I said, the launch is what I'm trading right now. Launches and orbits. How much Blue Sky single fee accounts compared to My Fund and Futures? Single fee accounts. Oh, I don't know. I believe the Orbit is a single fee account. Let me check on that in a second. But yeah. But anyways, but like I said, if you're on the activation fee model is good for traders that are very much techie realtor. What's up? Very much like saving money. You can't go bad with it. Like I said, with Lucid, and the first month I traded Lucid, I made about close to 70 grand that month. And I think I put in like 15 or 20 to get the 70. So I netted about like 50 with, that was in May. And here with Blue Sky. Oh, so there's a 25K. Yeah, Blue Sky does have a 25K. I just got a text. The accounts are live, 9.4, 25K. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is Lucid. Hold on. Wait, what? What the heck? This no, don't listen to me. This is an old, forget what I'm saying. That's an old message. Ignore that. That was talking about Lucid. Or the Blue Sky codes. Yeah, so 30% off all accounts with score 30. And score gives you 50% off your first launch if you've never bought one before. Score by itself. Yeah, 25K launch would be kind of cool. But then maybe like a $10 account, like a $15 account. Yeah, what I tell people is like, you know, it becomes a little pricey to fail at 130 bucks a pop, right? With the Lucid. You know, $79 for my funded futures, 100 and some change for a TPT. 100, you're rolling the dice for 100 bucks. You know, in an eval phase with Blue Sky, it's like the $5 craps table versus the $20 craps table. You know, you get a little good. All right, so I hate this claimed button here. I can't grab the name. Wait. Oh, the word claim there. All right. Is that necessary? All right, we got some iFunded Futures TPT going just a little bit thinking of that. Now we are bouncing a second time. No, a third time. Oh my gosh, at the band. All right, chat. 1 time, 2, 3, every single time. Every single time. It's take it. I should take it every single time, but what a day today, right? Let's this chaotic, crazy day do its thing. But man, it looks like it's trying to hold. What is up with that? Excuse me. All right, set for the Blue Sky, my friends. I'm so excited. We're 25 minutes away from some Battlefield. Let me preemptively turn on my computer for that. Let me see what the old dock is doing. Hold on. we got going on, chat? Money, 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 money. All right. Yeah, DD band has been paying out today. Now I know I'd be over trading to keep tapping it. I'm not the biggest fan of this catalyst active market nosediving. Is it like this little, like this, I always call like H-shaped moves. When the market falls like this and does this and does this, it's almost the rarest thing that it moves up like that. Like this always feels like lower. I think that's the finale here. I think that's it today. Not that I'm shorting it, but man, I'm telling you, I wouldn't short. That's another thing. But I see this, and I very rarely am like, let me bet the reversal. This is an engulfing candle. So this entire day has engulfed yesterday, the highs and the lows fully, and so that shows volatility. And when the market's volatile like that, we need to let it exhaust. Like it might just stay here for the day. I don't think there's any more juice to squeeze out of it to the downside. Not a lot, maybe a little bit. But this, 4 days down is pretty good. And so even though here we gapped up and still traded down, that's really all you need to know about the sentiment of this market. We're not done selling, and it's going to be like, I think, a push lower. I think we're going to push down for weeks. Like it's just going to be push and push and push and push and push. And I think here, the highs of the previous area, I think this is what I'm targeting. This is just halfway distance. Like I think that we just push down. I really do. I think that's probably appropriately what we'll see. And then there at the retrace, it's going to make the break to do. And if it's a very strong bear market, we have another month down. Until earnings is over or whatever, and then like that. Like I honestly don't think we're gonna break out and sell off any further than that. I think that the overall grander market with good earnings, sometime this quarter, we're back by the end of the year. We're back in highs. I think that maybe this was just so violent we just haven't had enough profit taking, and I think there's like a really good upside down V-shaped sort of test retest, sort of thing. So I think down in here, maybe I'll start thinking, listening to the news. For I just got a feeling with the way that we engulfed today that this market is not. Now maybe this goes up to here again today, but I wouldn't be betting on breaking this and going higher. Engulfing would mean that we close below today's close. And so my feeling is that we do close below today's close. Actually, best case scenario, and let me draw a little bit better. I think that this is probably what we end up seeing here. Your short-term scalper and the contract costs add up. TP team slower. My final futures is heavy. Oh, you're talking about like the fees? Yeah, that's a good thought. I never thought of that. Tory trend lines, baby. Last guy didn't claim his prize. They didn't? You sure? Are you sure? It says claimed right here. I don't know. It says claimed. I don't know. Well, let's give away some more prizes then, chat. Type in Battlefield. I'm so excited about game day. Last guy didn't claim it, re-roll. It says claimed. It says claimed right there. Thanks for answering your question. Yes, sir. I can look into how we can put that on there. I'm trying to brainstorm a little bit. Our developer that runs that project is on like a month-long vacation. Still kind of working, but we're not doing projects for a little bit. But we'll have like a huge a thing when he gets back. Thank you for amazing boot camp. Yeah, CK, appreciate it, man. I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. To be honest, I'm happy with a 10K day, all things being considered. I've been trading this like market sell-off pretty small and pretty. You guys have been paying attention. It's been pretty slow and pretty small. I've been taking obscene amounts of risk. I've been keeping it like 10K days. Like I said, I did those back-to-back 60K days or whatever, but since then I've been sizing down 15K, 10K, like on the challenge account, keeping it medium to small size. Just in this environment, the trick is survival, man. When we hit a bottom, the market turns bullish. I got all my money in my pocket. Ain't no way in the middle I'm going to burn this up and have no money left to catch it on the reverse. Oh, no siree. On that reverse, baby, I'm ready to go. Long side, let's go. These are giveaway accounts for one of my favorite, my favorite experience ever is TPT. So my bad, I didn't tell you when we're giving away TPT accounts. Take Profit is by far in my opinion, the #1 prop firm right now. Period. The big five: TPT, My Abundant Futures, Lucid, Blue Sky, and Tradeify are the big five. Those are the top 5 best prop firms in the space now. And TPT is #1 in my heart. It has the best live program, and it's just 2-day pass, 1-day payout. TPT Pro. You can take net after split 40K every day, split between 5 accounts, 10K max per account at 80%. Same setup as My Funded Rapid, Lucid Daily. That's all we're giving away today is this type of account. We gave away some Lucid, well, like not the dailies, but we gave away TPT Pros. We do My Funded Futures, Rapids. Yeah. And like I said, it's just a fantastic program. I had a great experience with it. I was able to take big, massive, fat payouts with it. The only reason I say them and not My Funded Futures is just because I wasn't able to trade My Funded Futures Rapid yet. But I promise you, if I did, it would be probably tied for first place. The same account style. But TPT, I was able to take probably the most payouts that I have from any prop firm before I went live. And the live program was really awesome because they bank some of my sim payouts and I can reset my live accounts. Somebody says, wait, 10 for the account or for the total? 10 per account, Frank. When I went back to TPT, I made $63,000 in 3 days with TPT across 5 accounts. You can essentially make 10K per 5 accounts every day before the 80% split. It was 40K net. So 8K per account net. Oh yeah. My Funded Rapid's the same thing. They're all kind of the same setup. All right. So we got 2 of these things. Like I said, this is a 50K TPT Pro. If you haven't tried TPT Pro, you're going to absolutely enjoy it. Like I said, payouts are big and fat. They're juicy. They cut me live at 100K? No. So with TPT, I made over 300K. I never went back to add it all up. But TPT, here's what I did. For the, I traded from like April. No, wait, hold on. Like March. I think March. I traded TPT for like February, March. Yeah, like 2 months. So I traded TPT for like 2 months, took payouts, blew up, took payouts, normal stuff. And then I paused to focus on just the 100K challenge. And then a month went by, and then the 100K challenge got wacky again because the market was doing, Iran stuff. And I was like, all right, let me go back to trading props. I trade props in times of market craziness. I can preserve my capital. So I went back to TPT. I remember I had all my accounts. I had 1 TPT account left, and I called it the account that wouldn't quit. And the account that wouldn't quit on this stream, I made 10K every day for 5 or 6 days, maybe 5. Remember, I made 10K and 10. I was like, the account that won't quit, max out, max out, max out. So I had 1 account left, made 10K, took it out, 10K, took it out, and I took out all the last 50 or 60K. Then I finally busted the account, I had nothing left. Now, at the end of a month or so, I jumped back into it. And then I made 5 accounts funded and build the buffers. And then as soon as I went funded, I immediately made 63 in 3 days. Requested like 40K of that payout, which was the first 2 days worth of trading. And then they immediately pushed me live after. So I had a month or 2 of history, maybe 6 weeks, then a month break, and then 5 days of eval, and then on third day they pushed me live. So with all of this, the total was close to like 300K. Do you think we're going down to bear zone top on ES4 reversal? Yeah, like in this market, I feel that we're just going lower for longer. The way that markets are sinking, I think we're gonna get through earnings season that the market's now telling you that apart from every once in a while, there's gonna be like one day that's just like a nice green day. The very next day is likely to be red for a little bit. All right, y'all, that was it. So 2 of you guys now have TPT Pro accounts, and I got like 13 minutes left. So I'm gonna spin it a couple more times for My Fun and Futures. The same exact thing. Code SCORE everywhere else gives you amazing deals. 50% off these rapid accounts. Same thing. 2-day pass, 1-day payout, and they're pretty good at My Fun and Futures. Actually, the highest ranked accounts in Prop Score. I wasn't able to trade them because they didn't have them when I traded My Fun and Futures, but they're good. Same thing as TPT Pro, Lucid Daily, same account. The Blue Sky launch is like goated. We're giving away all 4 of the goats today. This is like a petting zoo. There's so many goats, which by the way, I have a bone to pick with petting zoos. I swear to God, every time I've ever been to a place and there's a petting zoo, it's a lie. It's not a zoo. Petting zoo is code word for box of goats. I swear to God. How come every petting zoo at every carnival everywhere is like 90% goat? I don't get it. There's always like 90% goats. There's one rabbit that's jumping around. There's a very sad looking camel outside of the pen, or a llama all by themselves in the corner, but mostly goats. You know what I mean? Is that the only animal you can pet these days? And they're mean as heck. Good meat to feed ratio. There you go. It's like, welcome to the petting zoo. Have fun with the goats. But wait, can I pet a tiger? Yeah. Can you throw an elephant? Can you throw an aardvark in here? How about an anteater? You know, old box of goats with the sad looking camel in the back. All right, so please, whatever your name was, congratulations. We got 2 more of these to give away. My Funded Rapids, beautiful accounts. My Funded Futures, goat of goats as far as score goes. Number 1 on prop score. I've been to the Houston Interactive Aquarium and Animal Preserve. It's mostly awesome. Wait, is that the one on the north side of town? It's the one, I think I've been, hold on. I don't know the name of it, but I think I took IDOC there for her birthday one year. And we pet a penguin. Hold on. Is that the one with the big, outside has the big, yes it is. I went IDOC and I went here for her birthday, or first year we were dating. It's got the lemur. Yeah. This one. Yeah. It's got the lemur doing this. Yeah. I've been there. We went there. We went and paid the extra money to pet a penguin. Oh my God, we should go there again today. Let's see if she wants to go. Dude, it was so much fun. Can you milk a cat? Yeah. He didn't confirm. People aren't claiming that was the last one. Wait, this person didn't claim? Okay, my bad. All right. Good day today, guys. 10K profit. Market's crashing. All my trades today were logs. Isn't that crazy? I don't need to ride the big short on the way down. Just gonna grab the dips. Perfidious. Yeah, let me look at a gamer. Hold on one second. Please look at Request Perfidious Express 2 live, small account, large crappy drawn. It's normal 25. Private target and private. So what do you, is it normal? Oh, okay. Let me look at it really quick. Grants Tyree. Ain't nobody doing it like we doing it, chat. All the love from you guys. Appreciate y'all. We're growing like crazy. So that second guy didn't claim. So we'll redo it. They didn't claim. That's 2 of the 3, baby. 2 of the 3. Is MHP back to DD to play if we get there on NQ? It is. However, with a catalyst and a DD ban break. That's 2 strikes, man. And I honestly wouldn't do it if you ask me. This is a day I don't think, like, this is a day that's worth trading down in here. For me personally. Same name twice. I mean, if you have a green, if your name is green in this chat, you get spooled 3 times. So when you're a member of the chat, you get 3 entries for every 1 entry. That's the thing. That's why when you're seeing repeat names, guys, that's what you have 3 entries. Yeah. If you remember, if you're a member here, it throws you in 3 times. Little hash mark gives you 3 entries per entry. If you support the channel. So if you subscribe to the channel, it's like $6 a month or whatever it is. I don't know how much it is. So you get 3 entries. Yeah, see, it works. Yeah, you could enter 3 times. Debt, you ain't here though. Yeah, right here. Bonus for subscribers, 3. I could maybe up that to 5. We'll see later. But yeah, you see the member, everybody that's a member, their name will throw in the mix 3 times. All right. So please, and Grant. And so Elite, you said Elite didn't claim their prize. Okay. Wait, no. Please change was the other guy. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's the wrong person. Okay, so Grant, that's it. Elite Guard didn't claim. Okay. All right. Okay. You did claim your prize? Oh, you did claim your prize. Okay. All right, I trust you. They were saying you did it. Now am I getting trolled? All right. He did. Okay. My bad. I apologize. Don't hate me. My bad. Grant. I saw Grant. He claimed his prize. Those that aren't claiming are tired of winning. What's cost me members at Roxy membership? No, so it's YouTube membership, right? YouTube has a subscribe member. Oh, we're doing stuff. Stuff is happening. We're winning the war. Things are happening. Things are doing. Okay, so Grant, Elite, and G Money. That's it. You guys are winners. Congratulations. My friends. Okay, so Grant, Elite Guard, and G Money. That's it. And that concludes the giveaways today, guys. Y'all don't have to keep typing. That's it. Winners, as always. We give away so much on this channel. You're bound to win at some point. Sticking around long enough. All right, they doing stuff. Somebody's saying things. Let's find out what we're doing. Hold on. Things are happening. Trump, Iran requested a meeting through surrogates. Iran wants to meet and we're meeting. There's a chance we make a deal with Iran. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Congratulations, all you DD band longs out there. Yay. Look, guys. Trump got the dip we all wanted. Yay. Thank you, Trump. Feel good to be long range. This moves up. Yeah, I know, right? We're winning again. Yay. Don't hold your breath, though, because tomorrow they're going to be fine again. Yay. All right. There's my celebration. Let me see if iDoc wants to go. Oh my god, let's go to the zoo thing again. Hold on, I'm gonna watch. Let me ask her real quick. Hold on. Hey, you're live, so people can hear you. But I have a question. Remember that zoo thing that we went to when it was your birthday and we played the penguin?
Yes.
You want to go there again?
Yeah, why not?
I know, right? I thought about it today. I was like, it sounds fun.
Oh, I want to pet a penguin again.
I know, right? Let's do it. All right.
But I want to swim with the otters.
Can you swim with the otters there? Oh, yeah, you could, right?
No, you can't. You have to pay extra just to feed them. But they're like, not the cute otters. I don't know. I just remember like, they were like, yeah, you could just pay to feed them. And you're like, feed them? That's it?
Yeah.
You're standing away from them. You can't even be in the same thing with them.
Exactly. All right. Somebody, Mike said, what penguin meat tastes like? Probably pretty gamey. All right. Anyways, guys, I gotta get out of here in about 3 minutes. I'll talk to you. All right, babe, I'll talk to you later. I'll call you later.
Okay.
All right, bye. Yeah, you guys can come with us. It was like our birthday one year. We do such funny things for our birthdays. We're very low key and very bougie at the same time. Like my birthday consisted of me having 25 people for dinner, 80 people or 120 people at a club, and 80 people at my friend's house. And then the next day I go out of town and swim with otters with her. Like, you know, it's like, that's what we like. For her birthday, we do little things like this. You know where we went last year for her birthday? We went to Pluckers and ate wings. I mean, we did bigger stuff for her birthday. We do parties and stuff, but like for the actual birthday, she's like, can you take me to Pluckers? I haven't been there since college. So we went, me and her, we sat at Pluckers, we ate wings, we played trivia. That's all we did. We did other stuff too. I took her to a dinner and got her a Cartier bracelet and like a fancy, like I had a fancier thing planned. But on our birthdays, I was like, I want to go swim with otters for my birthday. Penguins taste like chicken, I think. They look like they taste like chicken. If you have work, you meet me there. Hell yeah, dude. We can go hang out. I know they have like lemurs and stuff. It was fun when we went. I had a good time. What's Pluckers? It's a wings place. It's like a B-dubs. Nothing at all fancy about it. I don't know if maybe it's a Texas thing. I don't know. It's a franchise. But it's like a B-dubs. She just wanted wings. She's like, I want wings. Let's go get wings and french fries and a beer. And we sat there and that's it. Super low key. All right, Games Lover, let me get you before I get out of here because we gotta switch to Neon. So let's talk about what you were saying earlier. My bad for taking so long about the Phidias account, right? So I got about 3 minutes here. Let's go over it. Phidias. Here. So you're talking about which account, buddy? Because you got to tell me really quick. The Phidias Express 2 Live. Okay, one-time payment here. Smallest and largest crappy drawdown. It is normal. 25K is $500. 150K is $1,000. Wait. 1,500. Oh wait, no. 25K is $500 and profit target is 15, and 150K is 1,000. Is it normal? Okay, so let's see really quick. For $55 Express to Live, first of all, this is a static drawdown account, which is awesome. Statics are good. Statics are really good, by the way. The 25K is the highest ranked static in the business right now. The profit target to MLL ratio is a 3. It's kind of a high ratio, not as good as others, but not terrible. It's still manageable, pretty decent. 3 is the highest end before the crap piles. So something between like 2 and 3 is average. Anything less than 2 is good and goated. 3 is like the high end of average. So it's not like bad. It's just the high end of average. And you said the 150K is a 4.5 to 1. I would tell you in general, with other options out there, I wouldn't trade a 4.5 to 1 PT MLO ratio. It's a little high. So, and as far as what it goes, these being closer to 3, I would say that this is probably the better option for value wise, and that's why the score is higher. The drawdown is really small for the profit target. That's what you're asking. In my opinion, the answer is correct. However, it is static drawdown to compensate, which is a whole lot easier. Remember, a prop firm gives something, takes something, gives something, takes something. So these guys made it smaller. It's the ratio. So the lower the profit target to MLO ratio, the better the account. These guys, it's a little high on the ratio, but it's static to make it easier to trade. So they give you something really good in return, which is a static account. So that answer your question. I got to go because Neon's here. I'd go with the smaller account per dollar for $55. The 225 is good, but man, $1,000 is really tight for 4,500 profit. That's, to me, as far as other prop firms go, that is a little tight. All right, with static, you can base hit your way out of that, but man, you know, out the door, build a buffer, then it won't be an issue. but out the door it's going to be a little hard. But static makes it easier to take a little bit more risk on some of your trades. You can trade in volatile markets when it's static. You can't trade trailing drawdown type of accounts when volatility is high. Anyways, Scoundrels in the house. Got Neon here. I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to leave you alone, but we're going to play some Battlefield. If you guys haven't at all, go into chat. We're going to all play some Battlefield 6 today. Looks like there's a lot of people, so we might be doing ourselves some custom games. All right, we'll see you guys later. Wi-Fi and Futures, we don't do Monday and Wednesdays anymore. They have a new show that they do in the mornings, which is some kind of group show or something. So they do the stream 3 days a week. All right, see.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO typing.
It's Brittany, bitch. Cause oops, I did it again. What's up, people? What's good, baby? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. It's another beautiful day of dodging bullets out here in this market. Another day of defensive trading, but you know what? Bobbing and weaving. We got it, baby. We got it. The streak continues. What's good in the hood?
The room shows up. Yeah.
The room shows up.
Feel that shift. Market makers trying to midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Look at it, pocket weed.
It's Brittany, bitch. What is up, people? It's an amazing day. What a beautiful day. I was on the right side of the market today. I think it was like 2 shorts, 1 long, maybe. It was a little bit treacherous without the zones, but I navigated it fine. Sir Darb in the house. What's up, baby? What's good in the hood? B-Dog in the house. Prince or DD in the house. Is that Doomsday or is that something else? Spyro, Eminem. The room shows up. A couple of people said we're buffering. Guys, make sure you go live. We shouldn't be buffering.
But the room shows up.
Hungaro says the stream's fine. I got a little haircut too. Got a little haircut. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Naptown's in the house. Omega BTC. Call me Eminem. I know it's E-Mini Man, but the first time I read it, I saw Eminem. I stuck with that. Showing up. Can we just admire how beautiful this day is? What a beautiful day to be alive. I'm having an apple. The skin's a little bit bitter, but that's okay. Sometimes apples are like that. Trump's talking? Yeah. I bobbed and weaved. I missed the I was away from the desk for this little rally from 12:20 I left the desk at like 12:19 maybe. I left the desk right when we were at DD Band. Right here. To go make my drinks and get ready for the stream, and then I come back and we're in a way different spot, over 100 points up. I'm like, what's going on out there? Kind of sucks because I was thinking about longing that bull zone bottom, but I was like, nah, I don't want to be in a trade while I'm upstairs making my drinks. Long from DD to hedge pressure, yeah.
Such a pity though that when I played for keeps. And now I know, and I won't play that game no more.
Now we're back in no man's land.
So if you came to play the game that always wins,
All right, guys, we got some giveaways today. Let's see what we got.
you to say that when I play
We're feeling a little scoundrelly.
for keeps.
I'm sure it's a decent day for giveaways. We also have the little couple of song competition songs to play.
I never play.
And we got some news. I got some news updates. Hold on. I got a news update. Let me tell you what giveaways we got today, and then I'm going to read the news. Look, I'm like a news anchor with this production platform. Hold on.
For keeps.
All right, 6 accounts today. We're missing the 7th account again. All right, 6 accounts today. Here we go. Here's what we got. There's been a payout change. Extra, read all about it. All right, here we have the new trade day. New fast pass accounts have a 45% consistency rule added in the funded sim max payouts. Payouts have been decreased. 50K to 1500, 100K, 1875, 150K, 2250. Extra, read all about it. Trade day discount has been increased from 50 to 55% off all evals. Use code SCORE. How do you think we get these free giveaway accounts? It's because people use the code. It's because we're on the map. If we're not on the map, then these people won't give us these accounts. So it's like tipping the stream. It's like tipping the stream. That's what they say. That's what I've been told. Prop news. Lucid maintains no DLL on pro accounts until July 31st. 30% off. Use code SCORE. Oh, look at this. CKS Mon said, Neon, hope you're having a great start of your week. Fire emoji. Like, I wonder what Alexa would say if she was reading that text. Fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. She'd probably say it. She'd probably repeat it 3 times. Your advice helped me mentally a lot when it came to cat active. Meow. I'm glad it helped, brother. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. We're a community. We help each other. Someone says, what's the MHP level for NQ? It looks like it's around 27,905 area. Let's see what else we got. Lucid maintains no... I already read that one. Mark has read. All right, here we go. The final piece of news. Lucid dropped new customizable account. Lucid Daily. Evaluation can be customized between end of day and trailing drawdown. Sim funded always will be trailing drawdown. Daily payouts over buffer. Rapid model. Oh, that's cool. So Lucid's got some new accounts. Should we check them out on we'll check them out on propscore.co. Or if you want to save syllables, you can call it propscore.co. I don't mind the 2 syllables, so I'll call it propscore.co. Sometimes I'll call it propscore.co. But you know, it just depends. If I feel like wasting a syllable, I'll call it CO. Hypnosis Trader said your Alexa got activated when I mentioned her. She's crazy. Interesting thing, we have an Alexa, but ours is like the original version. Like pretty much all she can do is like, I'll just be like, hey, I'm not going to say it because otherwise everyone's Alexa will go off. I'll say, hey, Alex. I'm not going to say the A. And I'll just be like, play Jason Aldean. Pretty much all I do with mine is say, play Jason Aldean radio while I'm cooking. Play Jason Aldean radio. Or, you know, play 80s radio. Play Cruel Summer radio. Play Hall & Oates radio. Every now and again, I'll be like, yo, play Lil Wayne radio. Every now and again, I will say that. Giveaways today: Blue Sky Trading, My Funded Futures, and Tradeify. 2 Tradeify 50k selects. Okay, very nice. 2 My Funded Futures Rapids. New users only on those 2. Scoundrels. And then 2 50k launch accounts from Blue Sky. Pretty good stuff.
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot. I'm learning the
Market's been dangerously liquid here at the lows. You know, I haven't looked at monthly maps all day. Let's take a look. Half gap riot. Half gap riot. There's a lot of liquidity here on the chart. So I'm still like you got to be nimble here because there hasn't been a lot of hollow pockets. Even this sell-off today. You want to talk about a healthy sell-off? It was pretty healthy. I mean, there was a little bit of scoundrelness to it, but for the most part, I'm just looking at price velocity. It was pretty healthy. Soaking up a whole lot of orders down there. Oh, look at this. We're right on the edge of this bull zone bottom on monthly maps. Let's take a look at NQ. Bear territory on NQ monthly maps. Oh, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Woo! Stand by. Stand by. Woo! Got it. Little bit of mixed. Zoe from Finland in the house. What's up, G? A little bit of mixed messages on monthly maps. Not surprised. I need to update let me update the overnight levels, because for some reason, when I bring up ES, it's often that the levels the zones don't show up on my ES. I oftentimes need to switch to MES. Someone's typing in Battlefield. I have no idea why. Are you basically saying the chart's a Battlefield today? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. It's pretty much every day. It's always a little bit of a Battlefield. Every single time. Every single time, baby. $7500.53. And the other one is, I'm just setting the overnights. 7435. 30.80. Guys, you know, I gotta say, this morning when I was shorting, even though that was the direction I wanted to be in, I was a little bit scared. I was a little bit like, ooh, this feels dangerous, because I know there's liquidity overhead. So shorting when we're pretty healthy, I was like, ooh. Like it, I knew it was, well, I didn't know. I felt like it was the correct play, but it was not a comfortable feeling. Was anyone else short today but uncomfortable? Because I was shorting like right near the open. Of course I didn't hold runners. The norm. I just took my money and ran. Matt was playing Battlefield instead of trading? Really? He played Battlefield on the stream? Is that what he did? When the zones weren't up? Is that true, or are you just saying that? Hughie said no, he didn't. You guys are tricking me. Kind of weird. We had this big V, big volatility, and then it started to tighten up, and then now it's loosening up again. You know, I don't have VIX open. Let me open VIX. I usually click into the stream like towards the end because it's like the transition, so I want to make sure we like time it right. I heard him say something about I think it was a penguin or an otter or something. He was going to the zoo, sounded like. That sounds fun. I'm just waiting for my VIX to load up here. Sheena said you were comfortably short. That's nice. It wasn't I don't know, there's been so many rip your face off rallies that that's why I was like, I want to short. I was like, you know, it feels dangerous, but I should short. And then I didn't really size in. And then the trade took off. And the trade took off, and I didn't really have enough size to hold any runners. I don't know. I might have hold one runner. Let's see. Let me look at VIX. What do we got here? Oh, I love this song. Phenomenal song. VIX. Yeah, I mean, VIX is rising, but we could just chop around here. Like, I feel like we're pretty... I feel like... You know... Okay. I understand that we've been trying to test the lows a few sessions in a row. Like, we've been banging on the lows. We've now broken the low from back in June. I understand that, but this entire... I don't know, the whole sell-off that we've had, whatever you want to call it, we're starting to curl down. It's been really healthy, so... it's kind of it's a little bit of a to me a little bit of a coin flip from here, like over the next week or two. Like if I had to place a bet, like a swing trade, I don't know. I would flip a coin and choose. That's what I... Well, you know what? I know I'd say, you know, you should always be bullish if the prior move has been bullish because we're in a bull market. The only thing that will make me flip a coin and not say like 55% bullish, 45% that we go lower. The reason I wouldn't flip the reason I would flip a coin and say I feel 50-50 from this spot on the chart is because we there's like a big healthy range, and it's not like today we are making a new low and there's no liquidity down here. There's still liquidity here. So we're pulling back, but we're pulling back with great amounts of health. It's a very healthy pullback. There's no panic or anything, you know? So I think, I don't know, it might just be one of those pullbacks where it, even though it might be deep, it might just be like gradual, controlled. Maybe there'll be some deep, if we do pull back, maybe there'll be some deep days in there. But until liquidity runs out, I'm just like, it's just a pullback. Track said, what's my take on MHP below with all this selling? I would let it overshoot, and MHP might be a good place. Oh, what's going on here? My YouTube just popped up with my own voice. I don't know, if we get down to MHP, there's a chance because of how liquid it's been all session. It might be sticky. You know, I hope not, but there's a liquidity pocket below on ES, and then you've got MHP below on NASDAQ. So if you start rotating that liquidity pocket on ES, and maybe you start rotating around MHP on NASDAQ, both very highly liquid spots. Human Peyote said, what if it's an AI narrative and short? I don't know. I don't know. AI is just getting its feet wet, no? AI is still pretty new. I feel like AI is just taking off. Like, I feel like the next 5 years for the market, I don't know. It could be really fun for us. I'm looking forward to the next 5 years. I think it's going to be beautiful. Hungar said, do I still day trade my live account or do I do more long-term options? No, I still trade it. Trade it every day. I'm in the prime of my life. Yeah, no, of course. I love this game. No way I would stop trading. Hungar said, did I trade it today or do I only trade it on days that aren't poor market conditions? No, I traded it today. This isn't poor market. I don't think this is poor market conditions. This is conditions where you got to bob and weave. Like, you got to know what you're doing. This isn't easy conditions, but it's, you know, this is par for the course. If I sat out of the market every time it was difficult, I don't know. I feel like I'd be sitting out a lot. Like, you know, if you know how to navigate this stuff, you just got to do your thing. Someone says, what's MHP on NQ? You can't read it? Dude, let me bring up the stream on my phone. I bet you I can read it. I'm going to read it from my phone. Just to prove that you're being lazy not to zoom in. Let me find the stream. I'm not even looking. Just going to prove that you're being a scoundrel. Alright, I'm on my phone. This is a small phone. Let me zoom in. MHP on NASDAQ. I'll read it off my little tiny phone. 27,899.4. You scoundrel. I just read it off my phone. Come on. I'm just saying. You don't need the big screen to read the numbers. I read it off my phone. Right off my phone. Guys, look at this polished edge on this phone. See the polished edge? See that? I did that myself. I took sandpaper and I sanded the edge and then I polished it. I polished the edge on this. Because they don't sell a blue version with a polished edge. So I did it. Isn't that cool? Nice and polished. Alternator said, always polishing your edge, eh? You're crazy. High grit paper? No, I go, you gotta go like high and then, you know, you gotta go through all the grits. So you start low and then you go high. I started at probably, I don't know, 200 grit, 300 grit, something like that. You gotta get the anodizing off first. So I like taped up the whole phone and then I used, I used something to strip the anodization. And then it was like, you know, it was all ugly. And then I did the sanding. Look how beautiful it is. I have the same phone in white. I haven't done the other phone. I have a white version of the same phone. Keith Batch, said you never took me for a dangerous man, no phone case. I never use a phone case. It's too beautiful. Look at that thing. I've never used a phone case. I don't use them. The last phone I broke. Look, I'm gonna drop this phone today. Guaranteed. This phone will have a broken screen by tonight. Because I'm saying this. The last phone I broke was I gave it to my girl to take a picture. We were in Pittsburgh, and I handed her my phone to take a picture, and she dropped it and it smashed. So usually it's when I hand it to someone, they'll drop it and then it gets broken. That's the only time it usually gets broken. But I didn't get mad at her. I mean, she didn't drop it on purpose. I was like, oh, that sucks. But the only thing that sucked is then I had to like go 2 days with a broken phone because we didn't have time to go to the store. But bless her heart. NQ at DD Band. I'm not gonna touch it. Risk, reward. Why does it seem like my chart on Ninja Trader is not moving with the chart on? Why did my chart seem out of sync? Is my DD band wrong or something? Hold on, let me check. 28023.25. Oh yeah. Wait, what's going? Wait, hold on. Is there a big disconnect between... Hold on a second, something's going on here. Hold on. Risk, reward. Oh no. These DD bands are wrong. What the hell is going on here? Okay, I don't know. I can't deal with it right now. But anyways, let's make sure MHP is correct. 27899.4. 27899.4. Alright, okay. Fine. The DD bands, something's going on with the DD bands. Come on, Diddy. Max said your Ninja Trader indicators are all messed up. Okay, maybe it's something to do with the data outage that there was this morning. I don't really know what happened with the data outage, but I know someone I know trades Rocket Scooter as well. They texted me when the data came back online. I didn't really know when it was coming back online. Don't think we have like some special feed because we, you know. We kind of find out at the same time everyone else does. Here's ES in that liquidity pocket. Liquidity. You know, volume has slowed down. Price has not slowed down. So, volume has slowed down. Price has actually not slowed down. So, we are actually thinning out now. When did we start thinning out? Hold on. 1140. 1140. Oh. Well, we're actually running out of liquidity at this spot. Hello. We're developing a little hollow spot here, my friends. Little hollow spot. Let's see if let's see if we were how liquid were we earlier in the session? Let me see. We might go lower. We might go lower. Rather get. Okay. Let's see. Where did the market really run into trouble? Where was it a little bit sketchy? 1030 to 1055. 1030. Oh, look at that. 1030 to 1055. Oh, look at that. This was hollow too. Aha. Okay. So we're not that liquid down here. We're not super liquid down here. Okay. Okay, that's a little scary. Someone said price velocity seems off? I don't think so. We're actually not super liquid here, so we're not super liquid here, so I'm like, are we gonna recover all the way back up here today? I don't know. I don't know. Mike said, am I taking that bear zone top on ES? No. Not right now. I want to see what happens down there. Now that I see that hollow spot, I want to see what happens down there. I ain't trying to get smoked. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm gonna see what happens down there. Someone said, did I record my morning session today? No, I've recorded it a couple of times just to like, just to share with chat, like, you know, my like what goes through my head. I spoke out loud. I tried to speak out loud when I did the recording because the morning's really fast. So I'm you know, I'm processing a lot of information really fast. I've played it for a stream a couple of times, but it's not like part of my routine that I record my morning session. I'm just doing my own thing, you know. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. Any other levels down here? Tape run right. Tape run right. Oh. Oh ho. This is kind of sketch shitty, people. This is actually sketchier than I thought. Glad I saw that. Tape run right. You know, I know that today is out of the ordinary. You know why? One of the ways I know that today's out of the ordinary now is now that I watch these bands, this movement beyond these bands, it's really not normal. Right? It's really not normal. So just being cognizant of that. Like I'm not feeling all warm and fuzzy about this right now. Like, could we recover? Yeah, but we could also end up down here. Let me see. What time did we test this low here? 10:45? Let's go back on price velocity. 10:45. 10:45. Oh man, yeah, this was not a liquid approach. This was not a liquid approach. So the decision zone, like to me, this is a little bit of a, this is like a big decision area. Edge never sleep. But I don't know. Are we going to recover up to here today? I don't know. I kind of didn't think so. Are we going to close down here? Never sleeps. I don't know. Seems a little sketch. Have fun said, am I looking to enter short again or long? We're trading way below this band. This is like let's throw a party. If you didn't get smoked today and you were on the right side of things, given the structure didn't really hold very well, this is more like let's have a celebration that we didn't get absolutely obliterated and smoked already, sort of thing. I'm not trying to be overeager. I want to see what happens down in MHP. But I don't know. MHP might be sticky. The chart's kind of set up for MHP to be sticky.
No fear. Just the plan.
Like this market looks heavy to me. I don't know. It does not look healthy. All of us, like now that I'm looking at the action, now I'm looking at all the meters. I'm like, don't look too solid. Edge never sleeps. Let's see. We were there at 12:36. And we were up here at 11:03. Oh. Yeah. This right here, this is honestly the last healthy spot. But you know what's interesting? Every time we've got into this healthy spot, that liquidity has been used to reload shorts. This spot that I'm pointing to is liquid up there. This spot here in the middle is a little bit hollow. So every time we've come into the liquid spot, shorts have reloaded. Because that's been in the liquid spot here. The short side has won. So I'm kind of like, a little bit risky unless we get above this. And then the trade is back to the upside. But to me, this is the main line in the sand right there. And it's a liquid line in the sand. So we've got there, and then down here we've got MHP. Right? So like we're in the middle of the range right now. I wouldn't be touching it, but I don't know. Like down here, I'm interested to see, like, do we get to test down there? EST every time. To me in here, based on what I'm seeing in here, that's a difficult trade. Anything in here, let me redraw that. Now that I'm seeing this, I don't think anything in here is going to be an easy trade. I don't think anything in here is an easy trade. The bulls on bottom looks like it did fine on ES. Bulls on bottom did fine on ES, but yeah, I don't see any readable. I don't see any easily readable action here. But this low on the chart, I mean, I ain't going short. To me, it's like kind of a sucky short and then also a dangerous long. It's a little bit kind of sit out type conditions now. Because like, you know, could you get a nice short? Yeah. But could you get your absolute face ripped off? Yeah. Someone said, do I primary trade NQES or is it a fair balance? It's kind of a balance, but I execute on NQ. You can proxy trade ES through NQ. I do that sometimes. Whoosh fan to the moon, moon, boom. You know, scoundrel me, I'm kind of like, maybe I should just slam on a short. I'm not going to do it, but it's a terrible, this is an absolutely horrible spot on the chart to trade from. I'm just joking. But let me get back to current price velocity. Yeah, look, we're thinning out. We're running out of liquidity here. Like, the volume has slowed down. The price has not slowed down. This could be bums away. Yeah, I ain't long in this. No thanks. Now, if volume starts coming in at MHP, which it will, but if we fail it, start to reclaim it, and you know we have like price velocity kind of slows down a little bit, we normalize, you know, then maybe. But right here, nah, I'm good with that, dog. No thanks. No thanks. That's a recipe to get slapped up. And we talked about this on Friday. You know, sometimes when I do stuff like that, you know, I miss trades. But I'd rather miss trades than take trades that I'm not feeling my edges there on, you know? When I take a trade, if I don't have conviction, I execute poorly. Cuz I'm just, you know, when I'm confident in the trade, 65% confident or more, I just execute better. I don't second guess it. I'm just kind of like, well, you know, I have no choice. I have to take it. But if I'm not feeling it for whatever reason, like there's a hollow spot overhead, and like the liquid spot has been a big resistance, and we haven't made it to what could potentially be the liquid spot below, then I'm kind of like, careful there, buddy. So, you know, it's been a little bit of defensive trading the last few weeks because the environment's just like that. So, you know, if it has a 1,000-point bounce off of MHP, I'll just be like, all right, I missed that one. You know what I mean? I'll just be like, oh well. Happens. Let's do a giveaway, shall we? Let's do a My Funded Future. No, you know what? We'll do a My Funded Futures next because they're new users only. Someone said respecting that 995. 995. What's 995? Let me see. 995. 995. I don't know what 995 is. What instrument are you watching, brother? Anyways, let's do a trade of 550k select. 50k selectual. No stop loss if it did profit. Take profit. 800 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button if you don't mind. We would appreciate that. We really would. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. NQ trying to hold itself up. If we are going to go down, I wouldn't be surprised if we have another little sweep upward. Filter message by word of fat hashtag. What's the code word? Let me see. What's the code word? Code word is potential. Code word's potential smoke. Did I spell potential correctly? Guys, I'm not a good speller. I spelled it correctly. Code word is potential smoke. There's potential smoke on the chart. The room shows up. If I played this song for my mom, she'd be like, "Oh, bale bale." Potential smoke. This is a trade at 550k select. Trade at 550k select. Let's see what their deal is right now. Tradeify is a staple. They're a staple in the community. Tradeify 50k select. These are the ones that you could do 5-day payouts or you could do daily payouts. Tradeify's a great. They're great. I had a good experience with them. Tradeify select. The dailies are ranked above an 8 on the daily. Yeah, the daily. The daily option is ranked above an 8 on PropScore. PropScore.co. Belay, belay. The room shows up.
Maybe it's the price velocity, maybe it's the volume 2, maybe it's the neon seeds helping.
Maybe it's the market wants to get smoked.
Maybe it's a pasta vibe, maybe it's a bunch of people trying to
Maybe it's the market looks fragile.
come for the giveaways. Some come for
You know, if we get above 28,200, I'll change my tune. But until then, I'm scared.
the market moves, the stories change, the
I'm scared.
come and go. Yeah, every day for me,
Thin. 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 Thin.
a scoundrel in the chat appears. A joke crow
We're walking on fragile floor.
shouts, use the winner. Everybody smiles. Markets close, but
Won't take a lot of volume. Won't take a lot of selling pressure to crack this floor. That's what it looks like. I'd prefer for us to rally. I would prefer for us to rally. Because there's a lot of overhead liquidity. I would love to trade up in the 29,300s, 400s. That would be really fun trading. But the market is just not showing. I don't know. It's a little bit thin down here. When it gets thin down here, there's basically two things that can happen, right? It's gonna either get back to the place where it was healthy, which we know it's healthy up here, or it's gonna go on a little discovery mission and see if it can find some health down there. So I just like to make sure I know where the little hollow spots are. Market's on a little discovery mission. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Mika LLVG. Mika LLVG. It's like LL Cool J, but LLVG instead. I wonder if they're like related or anything. Mika? Hey, congratulations, Mika, on your big win. Any relation to LL Cool J? Or no? You guys separate entities, or are you connected in any way? Body dip.
crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash. Every 90% is a love letter in cash.
No connection. Oh, okay. Who knows the song "Damn It Feels Good to Be a Gangster"? Who knows that song? Buy that dip, buy that dip. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Someone said, how far do I think we can drop? Your guess is as good as mine, brother. All I know is that we're not at a super healthy spot on the chart. The market will not want to stay here. I don't think the market will want to stay here. I think it wants to get off this spot. Unless we're just going to thin out overall. I think what's happening is, so, okay. So we've got earnings coming up, right? We've got big earnings this week. So when you got big earnings, sometimes a lot of the big players, they leave the market. Or they're participating less. So it's like the market's still moving, but like the overall participation is dropped. Now, there are times where the overall participation drops, so the entire chart looks like this. So it's almost like the entire chart looks hollow. So then it gets difficult to read because like it's like the entire market's a hollow spot. Last week it was like the entire market was a liquid spot. Now it's like, okay, we've got a liquid spot overhead, we've got a hollow spot in the middle, and then it's like, what do we have below? We don't know yet, sort of thing. Hopefully it doesn't turn into just hollow action overall, because then that becomes really difficult to trade, where there's just an overall lack of liquidity. If you remember, do you remember December and January? That was like, it's like the whole market was hollow. It was just lack of participation. It was really difficult to trade. December 2025 was like, it was like, there was a lot of like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 difficulty sessions. December 2025 was very difficult to trade. And January was too, because there was a lack of participation. I sized down a lot when that happens. Is this one true? Is this one true? Someone said, how am I identifying the hollow spots, as I call them? I'm identifying them with price velocity and volume velocity. If price is going fast, if price is still oscillating very quickly, but volume has slowed down, that means that price is moving undampened. You know what I mean? It's like price is moving undampened. Think about it like this. Think about it like if you put a marble. Think about it like this. If you put a marble on a plate, you know, and you pour some like thick oil on the plate and then you try to roll the marble around, like you'll still be able to get the marble to move from one side of the plate to the other. But you know, it's got the oil, it's dampened. Whereas if you remove the dampening, if you remove the oil or most of the oil and then you tip it, the marble's just gonna like fly uncontrollably. It might bounce off the edge. It might, you know, it might fly off the plate a little bit out of bounds. It's undampened. So like the market is, the damping effect on price is reduced. That's how I identify the hollow spots. It's like the marble on the plate and it's like, well, where'd the oil go? I don't know why I came up with this marble on the plate thing, but hopefully you can visualize it and understand what I'm saying. I don't know. That just came in my head. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Everyone's name is green after Matt announced it. What did he announce? That you get 3 entries each? Yeah, you get 3 entries with the green names. Man, I don't know. Unless we, I don't know, man. I feel like I don't know. You know what? This is one of those charts. So it's not always like this, but this is one of those charts where I'm just like, ooh, like I can't wait. This is one of those charts where I'm super intrigued. This is why I love this game. Okay? Almost 15 years in the game, and still, sometimes there's a chart, like today's chart, where I'm just like, ooh, like, This is interesting. We gonna get above 28,200, or are we gonna smack down and crack through MHP a little bit? You know, it's like, it's very intriguing. This game is always intriguing. Obviously, some sessions more than the other, but this is a session where I'm just like, ooh, like, this is interesting. Hypnotherapist Trader said, do I plan on exploring single stock futures? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, it's like a future where you could trade one. Nah. Are they gonna have the same tax advantages? That would be cool. Are they gonna be taxed like regular? Are they gonna be taxed like index futures? Anyone know? Hypnotherapist Trader said yes. I'm assuming you say yes to my question. Well, that'd be cool. Man, if I was a madman, I would short here. Kind of tempt. I'm not going to, but I am like. It's a big hollow spot, so it would be so dangerous. Like if I was short bias, if I had wanted to ride it short, the only spot would have been here. But to me, shorting down here, to me, this is more like you just let it play out. I don't think I'll be able to find more than 60% anywhere in here. Someone said it will be taxed as futures. That's one of the advantages. Yeah. The only thing is, I don't know. Like to me, what's the point? Unless they're moving in a way that's just like so advantageous than trading index futures. But I don't know. To me, index futures, that's my jam. You know? Why complicate it? Single stock futures cool though. That's just another way for people to explode their bank account and absolutely get obliterated during earnings. That's cool. They found the market makers found another way to absolutely destroy participants. Good stuff. So long as it doesn't reduce liquidity in index futures. If it reduces liquidity in index futures, I'll be devastated. But I don't think it would. Could you imagine if index futures got thin? Because there was too much dispersed attention? That ain't happening. But, you know, sometimes you get, like, too good to be true. Sometimes it gets too good. You feel too good to be true. Like, I always have this fear that the market's going to go away. Because I love this game so much. Like even like when AI started getting popular and all that, I was like, is the market just going to become so efficient that we can't trade it? I hope not. What am I going to do all day? Just cook all day and organize my recipes? What the hell would I do without the market? I'd be so bored. Red candles like fresh scars. Kids asleep upstairs, I'm whispering to the stars. Eviction notice taped to the door like a stop loss. Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm not yet. Hypnotherapist Trader said, if you draw a bear flag, you can probably justify a short here. Yeah, I mean it's kind of, to me, it, you know, it does look like a little rollover action's possible, but it's, to me, the edge is just not good enough. I feel like I'd be trading against my own strategy. But you know, it just didn't look like it's done. But like, you know, it could be tomorrow, or it could just absolutely rocket up. But I feel like there's more selling to go. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Boring Bull said, imagine playing single stock futures during earnings. Yeah, but I don't know. To me, just the boring, normal, everyday grinding out your edge. It's just the most consistent and the most easy. Like earnings, basically anytime everyone's looking at something, I'm like, I don't want to look at it. If everyone's looking at, if everyone's participating, like, okay, a lot of times before the stream, a lot of times FOMC day, I would just be like, dude, like that's going to be basically a flat day. Because I'm like, every scoundrel out there is excited to trade FOMC day and the volatility. So I'm like, you know, if everyone's excited to participate in that, then I'm like, I'm not excited to participate in it, you know? And if the market's in a range and everyone's like, oh, it's chop fest, this and that, and everyone's like, it's untradeable, that's usually where like pivot traders are like, you kidding me? This is gold. So like when everyone else is all excited, I'm like, yeah, I'm not excited. And when everyone else is like, this is trash, I'm like, my guy, this is it, baby. Dalil said, I trade 15 years. Lately, do you feel that you like stupid, or you don't know what to do, you don't understand the market, leave it? No. No. Not at all. I think the market's good. I still love it. I love it more and more every day, pretty much. 2020 was great for the market. Brought more volatility, brought more attention to it. There's more, you know, there's more people participating in it. Zero DTE options, that was great. You know? Like the more I know this sounds horrible, but this is the truth. The more people out there getting smoked trying to learn how to trade the market, the better. Because it's more liquid, there's more range, market makers are robbing more money from people, and guess what? Like, we trade with them. You know? We are the house. So, the more patrons, the better. You know, if you trade with Edge, you're the house. So the more eyes, the more participants, the better. Now, I'm not talking about an individual day like FOMC. I'm talking about this overall, you know. You know, it's true, but what do you want to do? You know, everyone goes through it. I donated my tuition to the market when I started, but the difference now that makes it so beautiful is there's a lot of people trying to learn. And most people are not lucky enough to stumble upon Rocket Scooter. You know, most people are out there learning from the wrong thing and people trying to con them on Twitter. And most people are just providing liquidity to people who trade with pivots and profitable strategies. So... you do know, like, so I've said that's one of the reasons that I do the stream and that I like the stream is because it's a chance to, like, connect with people, and also people who are in here who ask real questions and who are actually trying to build their game. Like, you know, I can give something back because I've said it before. Trading is one of the it's like one of the most selfish jobs in existence. You do not do anything for anyone. You don't deliver food to anyone. You don't cook for someone. You don't put a band-aid on someone. You don't, you know, help someone across the street. You don't, like, you're not doing anything. It's one of the most selfish things you can do. So that's why the stream is fun, you know? Because, like, you know, when people ask questions, I answer, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help. If people ask questions, I'm trying to help someone out there not get smoked. But people do need to get smoked so we can get paid. You know what I mean? If you want to be a taker, you need some people who are depositing. Dun, da, 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 da.
Half cap, baby. Stack it, rack it.
Half Gam Riot.
He's just a shadow in the night. Screen glow burning in his eyes.
I'm still on my Caesar salad kick. Oh, I look forward to my Caesar salad every day. I've been loving it.
But he won't come.
I've been loving it. Remember I told you guys I restarted Entourage? The Entourage. I'm already at season 6, I think. Medellin, past that. I'm already at the episode where Vince is doing his own stunts, and he's gonna get on pain pills.
But he's gonna survive. One more chance. And the moment
Mac and Paige said we seem to be hovering around DD band EST or no. It is. I think it's EST. I don't know. I exercise discretion. I don't do EST. I do ES me. I don't do EST. I do ES me. I make my own reads, and sometimes I sit out. But if you're trading the pure rulebook strategy, I think it is. Yeah.
the nights were long. Every setback made him strong. He found the tools, the truth, the song.
But DD's kind of been worn out, so I'm just leaving it alone. He's unstoppable! To me, the DD band trade, the tradable DD band action, was the reclaims. This one and this one. Did we get 40 points below? I mean, this one would have worked too. Let's see. 31 points. Yeah, that would have been fine. How high did I get over it? Let's see. 40 points. Yeah. Even this reclaim was fine for 40 points. Even this one was fine for 40 points. But a little bit of diminished edge. He's unstoppable! Like, ES has to get through bull zone bottom, hedge pressure, overnight monthly hedge pressure. And NQ has to get through the top of the seed zone and outer Varus, outer lower Varus. Like, you know, this is just difficult to read. That's just difficult to read, you know? That's a big area. So, I'm just letting it do its thing. That's defensive trading. You know, that's defensive trading.
Yeah.
sometimes you gotta do defensive trading. If I was absolutely forced to trade from here, you know, I wouldn't want to, but I probably want to. It's such a difficult spot to read from, to be honest, but I don't know. Just feels like we want to test lower, but with a hollow spot overhead, you know, you might get a pop before you drop. You might pop, get above 28,200, and then make your way back up to the open. It's one of those sessions. I kind of can't take my eyes off the chart though, because I'm like, I don't know. I'm just like, I kind of just can't wait to see what unfolds. Abdullah said, do I plan on taking a trade? If we get down to MHP, if we overshoot MHP, I don't know, maybe. I'd rather see us rally. I don't think we are going to. That's the problem. I would rather see us get above 28,200. I don't see that happening, but I would love to see that happen. Money. Guys, it's song competition. Let me see where the little song dashboard is. Let me see how to access the dashboard again. Neon. See. Stand by. Jaw driller. Jonathan the Long's in the house. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? I'm trying to find the song dashboard. New song contest is ready to go. Okay, here we go. MT5 on screen, go candle jumping, moving too clean, daily bias locked, I don't chase no green, I let price pull back, go 6 when they stand by. That's charged like a dealer. My query's too long. That's not a query, that's the, isn't that the link? Copy message link. I see. All right. This is getting annoying. There we go. All right, guys. Song contest coming up. Comedy bracket. Let me go to Neon. Non-comedy. Okay, there's 2 songs we're gonna play are called. What the hell is this? I need to sign into Google to play the song? I don't know what's happening here. Stand by, people. Human Peyote said, what flour do I use for my bread? I use 5% some artisan flour. It depends how I'm feeling. And then I use the remaining. I'd use a blend of Pulselli Super and Caputo Nuvola Super. Non-comedy. Farina, are you there? I knew better. It's asking me to like sign into Google to play the song. It's not showing the little play button. I flip charts like a dealer. Oh.
Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, your heart. Trust don't lie, just trust the signs, your heart.
Jesus said, do I make Neapolitan pizza? Yeah, I make Roman style pizza. Roman style pizza. Pizza and pala. And yeah, Neapolitan. Depends on how I'm feeling, you know.
SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't feel lost, it's just the pay. The market tests you before you say.
James said, anything going on? Looks a bit of a sit out to you. Yeah, good read, brother. It's a little treacherous out there. It's a little treacherous out there. It's tempting to mash the short button, but you know, not there's just it's difficult to find solid 65%. It's difficult to find a 65%er here to me. Come on, give us that rally. Above 28,200. I would love that. I'd love for this market not to fall apart. I don't think we're going to get it, but I'd be happy if we did. That would be pretty sweet. But negative gamma. Yeah, great weekend. Had a beautiful weekend. Bianco di Napoli. Isn't Bianco di Napoli isn't Bianco di Napoli isn't that a tomato? Jesus, isn't Bianco di Napoli a tomato? From that Arizona pizza shop, isn't it his tomatoes? What's his name? I think his name might be Bianco. I usually use muti. I use muti tomatoes. You know what else? You know what tomatoes are actually good on pizza? Which, you know, I'm embarrassed to say it, but Hunt's diced. If you put you gotta use sugar, but Hunt's diced. Sugar, olive oil, salt, basil leaves, blend them up. You gotta drain the water, obviously. They're actually really good. Like, just for if you just are in a pinch, they're great. My Garrus is free fall again. Mac and Page said no, not Hunts. I mean, if you're in a pinch. They're a very neutral tasting canned tomato. Muti's obviously the best. Reno said agree on the Hunt's diced. Yeah, like, you know how I discovered the Hunt's diced in a pinch? For making butter chicken. You gotta drain the water, but they're just Sento's pretty good too. Yeah, but Sento's, I don't know. Some of theirs are good. Some of them aren't. San Marzano. Anyone ever see the San Marzano style? San Marzano style. I'm like, what do you mean San Marzano style? So not San Marzano is what you're trying to say. Bob the Neon, what's up, G? When they say San Marzano style, I'm just like, shake my head.
I was stuck in place. Now I make space. Every tick, every shift, I hit my own face. Hold up, look at me now. I was locked in fear, now I'm breaking out. Hold up, count me in.
Someone said, am I a coffee guzzler? Nah, I don't drink coffee. Actually, sometimes I'll drink a decaf, but mostly not. I quit coffee like 1.5 years ago.
Break it down. We don't fall, we don't freeze, we move, we move, we move. Started with a small spark, turned into a loud one. One eye on that chart, one eye on the sun. I was chasing signs, now I trust my timing. Every loss I wore turned into a line.
Oh, you know what I just noticed? I'm an idiot. You know what I just noticed? You know what I just noticed? Look, remember how I was saying, oh, I think it's hollow here? I guess I wasn't really paying attention. Look. What is there? An IP, illiquidity pocket, right there. So, oh, you know what's interesting? You know what that kind of is interesting? Look, I reached the same conclusion. I reached the conclusion by using velocity meters, and then I accidentally, I'm like, oh, wait a second. Bull zone, bear zone, that's an IP. You can arrive at the same answer a couple of ways. Simulating the motion.
I found my name in the numbers.
Halfway. Why does it look? Why is there a pivot here on? Oh no, that's just the top of the bull zone. Cap said we making new lows today. I mean, we're in an IP. I don't know that we're going to get past this IP. So honestly, I would say it feels like we are. To me, it feels like we are. But not with high probability. Because otherwise, I'd be placing a bet. It's raining money in my cloud said, am I thinking long? Nah, I wouldn't be long unless I was above 28,200. We're in an IP. No longs for me. Just too hard to read here for me. With this big sell-off and stuff, I'm like, eh. Okay, if the level layout was the same, if it was this kind of level layout, but we were not in such a weird session where we had got so heavy, then I'd be like, you know, let me take this reclaim of this bull zone. Let me take the reclaim of hedge pressure. I'd be all over it. But, not today. This is far from ideal. Someone says, what's IP? Illiquidity pocket. Don't you? Sweep the leg.
Talking price, velocity, like it's plain as plain can be. Half the chat is scratching heads.
Someone said, do I have any new songs today? Actually, yeah, there is a new song today. We're supposed to do the song contest, but something's going on with the dashboard. Oh, you know what? I just got the song file sent to me. This channel's not my channel list. Hold on. I knew better. Okay, hold on.
Once again, black shirt, black hat.
All right, here we go with the song contest. I knew better. The room shows up. All right, it's song contest time. Here we go. Here's the first song of two. Let me turn up the volume. Is it Baja or Sube? How do you say increase the volume? Is it Baja el volumen or Sube el volumen? Isn't that Spanish for increase the volume or something? Baja. I think it's Baja. Anyone know? Baja Sube? Sube el volumen? Is that correct? Sube el volumen? Sube el volumen! Look, I remembered. That's cool. Okay, here we go. Here's the song. First song is I Knew Better. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. The chart didn't lie to me.
I Knew Better.
The rules didn't fail me. I knew what to do.
I never heard this.
Didn't do it. Yeah. I had the plan written down in black ink. Entry mark clean, knew exactly how to think. Bricks set tight, target locked on the screen. But one shaky candle slid right in between. I said I'd wait, then I jumped too soon. Said I cut quick, then I gave it room. Said I was done if it broke that line. Then I moved that line for the 100th time. That ain't the market, that's me right there. Screen telling me truth I didn't want to hear. Knowing the lesson, ignoring the pain. Doing the same thing, calling it change. I've been my own wall, my own.
Is this gonna have a good drop? Sounds like it might.
Mistake. Hardest part ain't losing that trade. It's failing the person I'm trying to upgrade. I knew better, but I still went blind. Had to answer and cross that line. I don't need more signs. I don't need more clues. I need to stop betraying the rules I choose. I knew better, still let myself down. Had both feet planted, still couldn't stand my ground. Had the map in my hand, still took the wrong turn. Had to feel that fire just to finally learn. I knew better, yeah, that truth cuts deep. Can't blame the chart when the problem is me. But I ain't done, I'm facing that now. I lost to myself, but I'm fighting.
Is Tape Run Riot not in the competition?
I used to call it bad luck when it didn't go right, but bad luck don't click by the fear at night. Bad luck don't size up right after a hit. Bad luck don't chase. That's me losing my grip. That was me with the pride in my chest, trying to force one win out of one hot mess. Trying to prove I'm built, trying to prove I can win to the whole.
Where's all the songs?
Damn, I knew not to trade when my head wasn't clear. Still sat down, carrying every fear. Knew not to revenge, knew not to rush. Still hit that button when the pain got too much. And every time I broke my own rule, I felt less like a traitor, more like a fool. But shame don't build and
It didn't make it? Are you kidding me?
change my way. I knew better. Now I'm moving.
What? How many people voted?
No more wishing.
How many people voted? I didn't even... Where did this all happen?
I'm done for the day. If it ain't my setup, then I walk away. I knew better, still let myself down.
I mean, I never heard this song.
Still couldn't stand my ground.
Tape Run Riot didn't make it? What?
Took the wrong
You guys kidding me?
feel that fire just to finally learn. I knew better, yeah, that truth cuts deep. Can't blame the chart when the problem is me. But I ain't done, I'm facing that now. I lost to my
Is the author of this song in chat? Is the author of this song in chat?
stops. I'm done with the lies.
Tenfold
No more
Systems.
chasing tops, no more alibis, no more trading pain, no more breaking trust. If I want to win, it's a prince of must. No more just one more. No more chasing that rush. If I want to win,
I didn't know the song I didn't know that this song competition was getting voted on in Discord. I had no idea. I didn't know. I didn't vote for Tape Run Riot. I didn't vote. You kidding me? I would have sent hundreds of people there to vote for it. I had no idea. I'm devastated right now. I'm devastated. You kidding me? We would have broke the Discord server. I would have been tweeting about it. How many more minutes is left in this song? It's almost over.
The market didn't make me break my rules. I did. This ain't a phase. It's a promise I owe myself.
All right, it's over. All right, next song is The Road to the Sky. Stand by. Tell me if you guys could hear it. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it. Stand by. Can you guys hear it? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear it.
I take a step in the dawn, but the dust pulls me under. Every mile I cross, relentlessly torn asunder.
I think we all gonna know who's gonna win this round. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to know who's gonna win this round.
Shadows hold fast. I've tasted the hope, but it slips through my hands. I'm reaching for substance, but I don't understand. I pray for the strength through bitter scorn, because the road to the sky is valleys and thorns. I'm finding my way.
Here, I'll put out the poll for you guys. You guys could start voting right now.
No matter what I find.
You know what's crazy? Before, the votes were like 50-50, 40-60, 45-55. Like, they were close battles because people were having a hard time choosing. You know what I mean? People were like, oh, I don't know. It's too difficult to choose. Look at this, 85-15. Give me a break. And Tape Run Riot didn't make it? Are you kidding me? One of the best songs I heard all year. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Do, 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 do.
Leaves a scar reminding me of the struggle. Each dream I chase bursts like a bubble. Reaching every peak, I'm still climbing along. Though the road is still long, it's where
Yeah. Hey, you know what? It's a lesson learned for me. Next time next time I know when the voting's going on, I'm gonna send everyone to Discord to go vote.
though the chaos is bleak. In the dark, I find courage even when the future looks weak. The silence is loud.
Skydock said, man, Neon got pissy quick, hard U-turn. I did.
Retreat.
I did.
Tasted the
I got mad.
through my hands. I'm reaching for
I got
substance,
mad.
but
I did get
don't
mad.
understand. I pray for the strength through bitter scorn.
I was rooting for Tape Run Riot. I don't know. I was thinking it was going to be like a battle at the end and like, you know, I'd be like lobbying the community. I just thought it'd be so cool if that song won or at least got to the top. And to know it didn't even get into the finals, it didn't even get to the point that it could get played on stream. You know, I'm devastated. Devastated is an appropriate word. That song really connected with me. Dun, dun, dun. I guess we know there's two things that annoy me. If the DD bands are not showing up at the right price, or if my song doesn't make it. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. That's cool. Let me just real quick. Let me get the main music back on. Let's get it, baby.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe.
Oh, John, thank you for reminding me. I have another new song. Someone emailed it to me. Right. Balance in. Tape run right. Tape run right. Hey, Serta? Serta. Are you in chat, Serta? Serta. Tape run right. Serta's in chat. Serta got a new name. The Swamp Demon. What's up, Serta? We're gonna play that song next. Serta, quiet. Serta, quiet. M System says this is not music. Man, don't say that. Tape run right. Oh look! Oh look, we just stabilized. Market's getting a little bit more. Maybe that was just a little. Maybe that was just someone loading up their shorts. Uh oh. Sudden burst of liquidity. What was it? Was it just some scoundrel scaling in? Tape run right. All right, here we go. This is a new song. Okay, so someone sent me this song on Discord. Serta sent me this song, or the new name is The Swamp Demon. It's Damn It Feels Good to Be a Trader. Damn It Feels Good to Be a Trader. Ready?
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Yeah.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass ninja never chases the hype. A real trader ass ninja keeps his stops tight. Cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped out overnight. And trading rooms full of simps be trying to call the top.
Come on.
Dumps, they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew. Matt on the mic telling me what to do. Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. So Darb dropping knowledge from his trading throne. I fade the retail, I ride the trend. I take my profits at the various bend. I don't revenge trade when I take a loss. I stick to the system, I pay the cost. The discipline, patience, rules and plans. While the Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real sliding money maker. Running stocks in the overnight.
Yo, nailed it.
That's the Rocky School of Blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with
this song is a vibe, man.
with edge, we don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the ledge of support and resistance. MHP and DD band. Now somebody scream if you understand. A real trade ass ninja keeps a journal log.
This is like the chill. This is like Tape Run Riot kind of level, but like chill.
away when the market's choppy and there's nothing to play. I got my dime up, my footprint chart.
The lyrics are good.
To pull the trigger when the setup's clean.
Is it just me or is this fire?
I scale out partials, I let runners ride.
Is it just me or is this fire?
Profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, cause I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Dude, I mean, it just makes me want to spark up, to be honest.
Running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blast. And now, a word from Sir Darb. Listen here, young Padawan of the future's game. The market will be here tomorrow, so don't go insane. Protect your capital, manage your risk. And when the ink you moves, you better be quick.
Top Paint said you're gonna need this song. I don't know if it's posted. Hey, Serta, is it posted in the Discord, or did you just message it to me?
A real trader as ninja doesn't over leverage title. Real trader as ninja reviews his daily P&L and never.
It's in the community content. It's in the song content. No. Song submission. Yo, give it up for the Swamp Demon. Give it up for the Swamp Demon coming through with this banger. Hell yeah. They changed the name to community content? What? Why, so people can post like selfies and stuff? Community content. Hey. This is everything I eat in a day as a 39-year-old trader. Hey guys, so this is everything I eat in a day as a 39-year-old trader. So I pretty much start my morning with like usually honey, or I'll have some eggs. And I love cage-free eggs. They're just totally my jam. And right around that time, usually, like it depends, but if we've been to the farmer's market, a lot of times we'll have like a really good artisan honey, and I'll have some of that. But if we haven't, then honestly, guys, Costco has really good honey. Like, I don't know what they're doing with their bees, but it is so good. Like, seriously, you know people post like that. Okay, guys, so this is everything I got from Costco as a 39-year-old day trader. Hey guys, it's me again. So here's everything. Here's every exercise I do in a day as a 39-year-old day trader. You guys know you've seen. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, guys, get ready with me. It's been a great week. Made $28 million this week trading with just one prop account. It's amazing what you can do with just one account. 28 million this week, 114% accuracy. So to celebrate, I'm gonna be going out to dinner. We're actually going to Nobu. Yeah, we're going to Nobu, and then we're staying in a 14-star hotel. Absolutely verified 14-star hotel. We've rented out the whole hotel. You guys know. Alright, I'm done. Everything I eat in a day as a 39-year-old day trader. What is with the everything I eat in a day? Everything I eat in a day as a 48-year-old dad of 3. Everything I eat in a day as a, 42-year-old mom of 2 girls. I'm like, okay, why are you showing up on my thing?
I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jumping, moving too clean. Daily bias, locked, I don't chase no green.
Wild Major Viper said Trevor Trendlines taking over the stream. Trevor Trendlines? Dude, that's good. That's good. That's actually really good, dude. Trevor Trendlines. Oh. Oak Shade said the more you say everything I eat in a day, the more you'll pop up. Hey, you know what's crazy? Let's be honest here. There's no... Okay, let's be honest here. The algorithm obviously knows how to hook me. Because how would I know how to do that impression if I hadn't watched some of those videos? You know what I mean? Like, I watched some of them. Like, some of them I click on them and then like... By the time it's like, this is everything I eat in a day. By the time they say that, I'm kind of like, I wonder what this chick eats in a day. And then all of a sudden, 40 seconds later, I've watched the video. So yeah, it's my own fault. It's my own fault. You know what I mean? Obviously, I've watched a couple of them. Otherwise, I couldn't do the impression. I'm not saying I've never watched them, because I have. I'm just saying they're stupid. But I guess I watch stupid stuff because I've watched enough that I know how to do the impression. Because I'm pretty sure my impression was on point. I'm not proud of myself, but at least I'm honest. Da, 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 da. I don't break out that voice very often. I don't break out that voice very often. Hypnotherapist, have I tried stand-up comedy? No. Stand-up comedies, that's probably so much work. Like, could you imagine how long it would take to write and vet out and like flush out 15 minutes? Like a 15-minute set, man, probably so much work goes into that. It'd probably be fun though, but that's a lot of work. Stand-up comedians, man, those people work so hard. The good ones. Obviously, there's trash ones. Chief said, Trevor, what does it indicate? What does it indicate that your price velocity is above the line? Oh, a great question. So above the line, that's just the score. So a score above 30 is like slowing down. A score below 30 is a little bit faster. Usually you'll see scores above 30 in the morning and scores below 30. Usually you see scores above 30 rather in the afternoon or late morning, and scores below 30 earlier in the session. But usually you want them to slow down together and speed up together. When they're disconnected, it means the market's a little bit illiquid. We're in an illiquidity pocket, so it makes a lot of sense. Chief, great question, brother. Yeah. Someone said, what's the read on NQ right now? I don't know if you're asking me or if you're asking chat. You said guys, but because I'm just one person. But to me, hollow spot right here. Liquidity is present up here. And to me, I think there probably will be liquidity down here that we might go after, but I don't know. But it's a little bit heavy. So we wouldn't, to me, we wouldn't be in the clear until we get up here. And this illiquidity pocket, there's been opportunities to trade it. I have not taken the DD band trades. I know I could have, but to me they just felt like they felt a little bit edge eroded, and I was just a little bit on defense. Farina said Neon. What's up, Farina? What up, boo? Skydeck said, aren't they per second values? Yeah, they are, but I started just saying score because it's easier to explain. Let me see your DM, Farina. Oh yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed. Thank you, Farina. The Blind Monkey and Whoosh Me Sexy are up next. We're gonna do the next song contest song. We've got one more, I believe, today. We're gonna do that in 15 minutes. Hey, super! Oh my God, guys, check this out! Check this out! Oh, the only thing is though, now the song contest channels, now the song channel is harder to navigate because now it's got a whole bunch of other memes and stuff in it. I wonder if you can like filter it to show songs only. Okay, here we go. Downloads. Let me show you what someone just posted. Hold on. Stand by. This is pretty funny. Downloads, back tests. Here we go. Look at that. Hold on. It's huge. Why is it? It's. Let me take a screenshot of it. Oh, that kind of ruined it because it just popped up too fast. Hold on. Let me take a screenshot of it. Someone said, can I explain what I mean illiquidity pocket? Yeah, I'm going to explain that in 2 seconds, brother. Brother, sister, other. Let me just bring up this picture.
Screens go dark. Profit settle. Another night in the market jungle.
Hey guys, it's Neon. Here is everything I eat in a day as a day trader. So I start my day off with coffee, and usually I'll have some oats, maybe some fruit, you know, strawberries, berries, a little bit of yogurt with honey, maybe some cashews in there. But this is a real video I should make. Everything I eat in a day as a 39-year-old day trader. Trish says, no, not again. All right, I'll stop. Okay, someone said, what do I mean by illiquidity pocket? Okay, so there's two ways. There's two ways that I identify it. Number one is I use volume velocity and price velocity. So at the beginning of the stream, I identified, oh, there's a hollow spot here. And I identified that by recreating I scrolled back on price and volume velocity. And I noticed that when we were in this area, price velocity rather, was moving a little bit fast compared to volume velocity. So it was like price was not moving in a dampened way. So I was like, oh, it's hollow here. And then also, anytime you have a bull zone, and you have a bear zone above it, that basically means that in the middle of these two, let me zoom in a little bit actually. Let me zoom in. Okay. Let me zoom in even more. Okay. So you see here, see you've got this bull zone. And see here, see you've got this bear zone. Okay. So when you are between the two, what happens is here in the middle, bears are short to the market makers. So in the middle here, bears are actually in the money against the market maker. And right here, because we have bull zone below, bulls are actually in the money against the market maker. So it's illiquid because the bulls and the bears are both in the money against the market maker. So the market won't really want to spend a whole lot of, like, the market's not really liquid and healthy there because there's not a lot of trend. Like, both parties in this trade are in the money against the market maker. So, like, for instance, in here, it'll be unlikely to close usually in an illiquidity pocket. That's why I keep saying we got a hollow spot on the chart. Now, conditions do change intra-session. But based on what I'm seeing, and it's confirmed by Rocket Scooter as well, we got a little hollow area here. We've got liquidity up here, and we've got potential liquidity down here. But we're in this like kind of hollow area in the middle. You know, I thought we were gonna get down here. I still think we will, but not like it's not a huge edge. Right? It's not a huge edge. It's not like 65% we get down there. It's more like 50. To me, it's like 55, 60%. Like if I had to place a probability, I'd probably say, I don't know. Did we test down here? Somewhere down here? Probably, I don't know, 50. More than 55, less than 60. I'd say like 58%, 57.5%. No. Pump it up. Get a bulls in style. 20th century up, stack profit by the pile. We're kind of set up for a little bit of end of this. We're kind of set up for us, almost like, I don't know. It seems like we're set up like the move's just gonna start, and then we're just gonna get there. Like maybe we'll get an IV spike. I don't know. It kind of just doesn't feel like we're just gonna creep out of this illiquidity pocket. It just feels like it's gonna be a little bit more like, oh, here it is, and all this. That's just what it feels like. But I don't know. Oh, there I go again. Kevin 8X in the house. What up, my dog? There I go again, making Monday. These are great conditions to get chopped out and smoked. If that's your vibe, this is your spot. This is your spot. Slow days pay the rent. Sitting in pajamas while the algo does a sprint. MHP got tagged again, price folded like a chair. Bid it with a pinky, now the bank's like, who's the air? Bulls on, bottom kiss. I just sip my water cone, runner did a moonshot. Heard the group chat drop a song, chats like teach me master. I say bro, it's just 3 lines. Oh no, another green week. What a terrible time. There I go again, making money. Jim said I should publish a video on how I interpret the indicators. Yeah, I should. I don't have any videos on my YouTube. My YouTube's blank. I should put a video on there. So it looks like some of you guys subscribe to it. There's like 50 subscribers. I do want to create a video like how to bring up the tickers in Rocket Scooter, how to connect your data to Rocket Scooter, stuff like that. Because people ask that a lot, and it'd be nice if I could just be like, yeah, just check out this video I posted.
Yeah.
Johnny said I should just edit some of these teaching sessions I do and post them. Yeah, I could do that. I guess I kind of do it already. I just do it in real time. Yeah, I could clip them.
Me versus him. Let's go. Look, palm sweating, the chart is headed straight to the floor. I just lost the grand, now I'm shaking, kicking the door. The till demon is screaming, bet it all.
Yeah, like Matt has a guy that does some clips for us, like he creates shorts and stuff, and you know, Matt had said you should post it to your socials. I haven't posted any of my shorts, but they pop up on this channel. That's cool. But yeah, I should do that more. Because people ask some really good questions. Like, I know we joke around a lot, but sometimes people ask some pretty good questions, and I always try to give a good answer. So, I'm sure some of those answers would help people, and maybe draw other people to the stream. You know, if I post it and someone was like, oh, this looks like it was a live stream when he was talking about it. What's this live stream all about? And then we can get more people to the show. The channel's already at the channel's almost at 200,000 subscribers. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. That's pretty cool. I wonder how long till we get to 1 million. It's cool to be part of the journey. Johnny said my teaching reigns supreme. Oh, I appreciate that, brother. Oh. I wish I could teach some of you guys, but I'm only allowed to teach mythical creatures.
What you mean the trader don't know his ABC? I learned mine on the screen. I learned it from the chart. Every letter got a scar. Every law's played its part. Let's go. A is for ass and B is for bid. Put them together, that spread get big. C is for contract, sign for my soul.
Oh, someone said, can I kill the tunes? Yeah, you know what? Hey, thank you. Thank you. It's at the wrong volume. Thank you. It's at the wrong volume. It's still at the song contest volume. Sorry about that. Did I see Odyssey? No, I didn't see it. Oh, well, Velocity, what's going on here? What's going on here? Is this the start of the scoundrel moves? Do RS indicators work when backtesting? I don't think there's backtesting. There's no backtesting in Rocket Scooter. You can look at the levels from like a week ago or something like that, but there's no backtesting. The only way to backtest any of that stuff is to build your own backtest engine that I know of. A replay? Nah, there's no replay. You'd have to code your own backtest. Nathaniel said, can you get the data I collected on RS? I only have overnight. I don't have any regular. I thought I had regular session data, But then when I audited it, it was not. It was all wrong. It was incorrect. The source data, it was from SPY and QQQ, but the conversions were not correct. So I only have overnight data.
Charles lit up in the midnight lab. NQ moving in the tape runs fast. Weak hands panic when the candles snap. Pro stay calm, let the level map. Liquidity sitting where the stops all stack. DDD bands looking like a trap. Patience in the room.
Tricks Trades, you looking for historical rocket scooter data? Yeah. Tricks, you got it? Tricks? Tricks, if you have it, email it to me, please. neon@neoncucumber.com. Stacks over stacks. Hey, Tricks, can you send me what you have so I can look at it? neon@neoncucumber.com. Hey, Tricks, did you see my overnight levels backtest results? I shared them with everyone. We shared them on stream. Stacks over stacks. 15 minutes of power hour. Scoundrel action going down. Tricks, hey Tricks, thank you. Yeah, send it to me. I'll take a look at it. See if I can use it. We never chase that. Stacks over stacks. Stacks over stacks. Odyssey was playing bad? Yeah, people have been saying they didn't like it. Yeah, people have been saying they didn't like it. People were saying it was kind of pointless. Like it was slow. Let's see what does the internet say about it. It has a 94% on Rotten Tomatoes though. But you know what's interesting? It's got a high score on Rotten Tomatoes, but everyone who I've spoke to firsthand said it sucked. So, are the people I'm talking to wrong? Or is Rotten Tomatoes wrong? You think Rotten Tomatoes, you think they bought that score?
Ticker streams, flicker, glow on my view. Liquidity moves, I groove trades, true fire in my veins. Resilience kings do. Rocket scooter vibes, the world askew. Chasing green, the head scene, feeling plush. Liquidity snap.
I'm getting mixed reviews. I think I'm gonna have to watch it myself. I'm gonna have to watch it. I'm getting mixed reviews.
Golden trades, scooter rides, rock the nation. Day trade of precision, no hesitation. Golden trades to infinity, non-stop. Touch the skies, make profits pop. Bop. Golden trades, scooter rides, rock the nation. Day trade of precision, no hesitation. Golden trades to infinity, non-stop. Touch the skies, make profits pop. Bop.
Young exit.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow.
Lena said your 17 and 19-year-old sons loved it.
I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke.
Well, people are saying it's bloated, but if a 19-year-old and a 17-year-old like it, who typically have a shorter attention span, then maybe it's not bloated. Maybe some people just didn't like it and it's not their vibe, but maybe it's very good. I'm gonna have to check this out for myself. It seems to be that some people love it, some people hate it. J-Dub Jess in the house. What's up, J-Dub Jess? This is called You're My Exit by I Am The Liquidity. By I Am The Liquidity. I am the liquidity. You are my exit.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted, left them stuck with my
day after day, tick after tick, we come after this market.
I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure.
Liquidity 2 said you've been liquidity for the last 3 weeks? Oh no! In your live account? Being it smoked in your live account? No bueno.
Don't you blame me? Try to fade me, you just pay me. Big green up market made me.
You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when it's set up.
You said in your evals and fund is not in this market? Oh, that's an oxymoron, dog. There's no liquidity in the props, no? Not till we have a new president? Dude, come on. This is the life of a trader. We gotta deal with this craziness. Can't take 2 years off. I mean, you can, obviously, you can. But there's still opportunity out there. You just gotta be like... Oh, I just heard something outside. You just gotta be like this. You gotta be on your... You gotta be nimble. All right, let's do the song contest. Let's do the song contest, the final round here. And we're gonna do a giveaway while we do it as well. Okay, I'm turning the volume back up. Here we go. Song contest. Round 2. Song number 1's called The Blind Monkey. Song number 2's called Whoosh Me Sexy. Song number 1 coming up in 3, 2, 1. Is this correct? Oh, this is comedy. Okay.
Way back when the charts were young, Matt had a theory crazy as it comes. He said, let's settle all the noise, take away the pros, the girls, the boys. No,
People in Discord really outdid themselves with the voting, huh? Let me turn it down a little bit. You know what's crazy though? We just played Serta's other song, and it was like 10 out of 10. You win some, you lose some. Oh no, I forgot to mute for that one. Sorry. What's the name of, what am I saying? Oh. I went super raw with the poll. I literally said, which song? Question mark. Option 1, song 1. Option 2, song 2. Hey, look at this little rally. This is nice to see. Still illiquid, but nice to see. Someone said, "Why short here at hedge pressure?" If I was short, if I was short bias and really wanting to enter, yeah, it would be somewhere up here. But it's just, like I said, there's not enough edge. That's why I didn't take a bet either way. Okay, here we go. Whoosh be sexy. In 3, 2, 1. All right, polls out. I just launched it. Hey, it's almost 50-50, guys. Get your votes in. Keith Matthews said, last time you heard a guy say polls out, you were at the wrong party. All right, guys, polls out. That's I did say that. That's funny. Brother Ray said, you caught that whole pop in a Blue Sky funded? Gonna request a $1,400 payout? Nice. Daily payouts for Blue Sky. Get it. Get it. Guys, if you haven't tried Blue Sky before, really banging. Santiago said, does Seeds work with ES or other instruments? Yeah, it works with all instruments. I only run it on ES and NQ though. Because I just have 2 servers. And I need 1 server per instrument. Da 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 da. How could you get it? This song or Seeds? Seeds is not. It's not available publicly yet. If I did make it available, kind of like with Velocity, I think I would only do NQ. I wouldn't do all the tickers. This is the comedy category. People are asking if there's a neither option. Just vote for one or the other. 48-52. It's pretty close. All right, guys, it's over. I know the comedy songs are not, you know, they're not everyone's jam. I'm right there with you. Bangers 01, Creeping Thoughts. It's 51% to 49%. It's a very close battle here. That's the last of the comedy songs on this show, free in a set. So don't worry, we won't have to do it anymore. Let's see what Brad's got. If Brad's got any good songs. Built in the Dark goes Nasdaq to 100K. Prop scored the other Dave. Wrong from the Right Place. Yeah, I don't know. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Guys, smash the like button if you don't mind. Give it a little tap, 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 tap-a-roo. We'd appreciate that. We're trying to get to 33,000 likes. That's our like goal. Let's see how many we're at. We're at 788. So we're working our way there. We're getting there. Not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Someone said, how do you smash the like button here? We actually have a diagram on how to do it. I haven't shown the diagram in a while. There it is. Smash! Now this is if we can clear 28,200, we're actually starting to get in the clear if we can clear that. We're at the battleground now. We're at the battleground. This could be a good sign for the next couple of days if we can clear it. Come on. I don't think we're going to, but if we do, that'll be really nice. Gamma said, what's with the price spike? Honestly, this area is pretty hollow. So, like, I'm not that impressed that we moved across it. It's not like there's a whole bunch of people here. It doesn't take that much force to cross a liquid spot. Still want to see this. Well, I don't want to see it. I just feel like we're going to. But hopefully we don't. Be nice to play back up here. It would be great to play up here for the next week. The vote is 50-50. Guys, please vote. If you don't vote, I'm going to have to play them again. And I know people are not going to be happy if I play those two songs again. Look, the votes just poured in. People are like, please don't play them again. 70 said, am I short biased this session? No, I was only short biased from... I was short biased up here at the open. Now I'm neutral. Like, I think I feel like we're gonna get down here, but I'm not placing a bet on it because I don't have a strong bias. It's like 58%. It feels like 58%. So almost a coin flip. Almost a coin flip. Whether we get here versus here. Song 1 is pulling ahead. Hey guys, let me play them again. So just so that you can kind of make a good decision. Unless we can get some more votes in. Should I play them again? Look at the votes pouring in. Destination nowhere, flowing like the ocean. My love is like a potion, let go of your emotions. My angels move. All right, here we go. Song number 1. That's the end of the poll. Song number 1 takes it. I feel it coming closer. That song was The Blind Monkey. Good stuff. Let's see what we'll have tomorrow. Oh! There's some good songs tomorrow. Cat Active. I like that song. Cat Active. I think it's the song that I'm thinking of. Hey, you know what? Let's play Cat Active today. Because I feel like I'm sure Cat was probably active today. Occasions. Cat Active. Hey Trix, thanks, brother. I'll check that out.
Sun came up with trouble in his eyes. Nothing on this chart looks civilized. Every level breaking one by one. Somebody said this day's already done. Shook his head. Don't let the market get inside your head. Sometimes the smartest thing you'll ever do is nothing at all.
Cat Active.
Hear that warning bell?
Cat Active. Guys, it's Power Hour. Let's do a giveaway. We're gonna do a Blue Sky Trading. Blue Sky Trading launch accounts. For anyone out there, Blue Sky Trading launch accounts are like very good accounts. They turn into basically like a TPT account after you pass and pay the activation. They're a daily payout account. They're a daily payout account.
Sometimes patience is the only game.
Cat Active.
Pickle sleeping through the doom. Even he knows when it's time to wait. Someday you just don't trade.
What's the max payout for that launch? I think it's, I don't know, 35. I don't know. We'll look. I'm just watching this action here. Squeeze, baby. This is what I like to see. This is gonna be. This is, if we can sustain this move, this will be really good for the rest of the week. I think it's gonna be difficult to sustain this move, but if we do, that'll be really nice.
Everybody laughs for just a while. Even red days need a little smile. The market don't owe nobody grace. You can't a losing race.
I don't trust this move, but I hope it keeps going. But I really don't think it's going to. But I hope it does. Cat active.
Don't let ego call. Cat active. Micros if it all.
Thrive said, am I in a trade? No. No, no trade. Cherry, you are not muted.
You don't have to trade.
Cat active.
When the market loses its mind, don't lose yours.
Oops. Cat active.
Blind in the market, playing a broken game, trading a failed system, going insane. But I caught the noise, rocket scooter engaged, zero fear left. I finally turned the page.
Brian said, is the up move getting me looking at any trade? Would it be long or short? Because earlier I mentioned shorting. Well, if I had any conviction in either side, I would have taken a trade earlier. I said I think like 58% that we would get down here. So basically a coin flip, meaning not predictable. And I said either we get down here, like I don't think the market wants to close in this area. But I would like to see us recover and hold above 28,200. I'm just not trusting it. Like even though we just rallied, I still don't believe. The only thing I believe is that this is a treacherous chart. Expanding volatility, low liquidity. Someone said, how do I know the percentage? It's a mental scale. I mean, obviously I know setups from backtesting, but it's a mental scale. Like I wouldn't be surprised if we take back that entire move that we just moved up. It wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me. Rocket scooter. Dun, 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 dun. Someone said you'd love a Blue Sky account. Well, here's your chance. I'm gonna go get a snack. Let's do a Let's do a giveaway. Let me open up the giveaway engine. Reset tool. What should we do for the code word? Code word sweep the leg. Possible sweep the leg. Should we do code word sweep the leg? Odyssey? My guy. My guy. Code word's my guy. My guy. Sweep the leg. Code word's my guy. Guys, be careful out there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack. I might get one of these yogurt ice cream pops that we have. I might get one of those. Stand by. Be right back.
One last trade for the road, so shake off all the fear. Closing time, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. Gets us home. Closing time, time to step out from the trade room glow. Closing time to the lives we leave the charts to know. Closing time, rocket scooter map the road ahead. Hedge pressure, resilience, all the things we read. So gather up your sessions, move on through the day. Prop score lights the path, but you still choose the way. Closing time, every new position comes from some other positions. And this might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. Gets us home. Closing time, three voices carried through the fight. Closing time, three ways to read the same light. Closing time, the stream goes quiet, but the dream survives. Closing time, we'll be back when the market comes alive. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. Gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. This might be the one that gets us home. Gets us home. Closing time. Every new position comes from some other positions. And
Yeah. Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right, take run right. I've seen us talk, ton of smoke in the flash, seen brave men fall when I break out crack. I keep my stop where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms just to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe, then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, I let price begin. Take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right, take run right, take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, sell that quiet. Take run right. Take run right. For all the times that you played your charades, and all the ways you rickrolled and stole my games. Think you broke my trading heart on market, for goodness sake. You think I'm revenge trading on my own? Well, I ain't. And I didn't even plan to make this song. Didn't want these traders thinking I still care, I don't. But you still hit my stops up, and now I see just what you're on. Yeah, market, I'll be moving on. And I know you're a game I can't control. All that pressure building up, no holding back.
What up, my guy? What's up? What's up?
My ego don't like you.
Oh, we haven't moved, huh?
And I hate to say I jumped in too soon, and I've been so caught up in the trade. Didn't see what you were on, but now I know I'm better waiting for my own.
My guy. Blue Sky 50K launch. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. You think? Anyone think we're just gonna sell off into the close? Anyone? A little IV spike? I don't know, man. I think it's possible. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Hey! Look at this! Is this the person who was talking about data? Tricks trades? Tricks! My guy! My guy! Type something in chat. Hey, Tricks! Congrats! Is this the same Tricks who was talking about the data? Is that the same? Is that you? My guy! What up, my guy? Ay, ay, ay. Congrats on your big win. Maybe I rigged it.
Cause if you like the way you look that much, show more.
Giveaway engine. There we go.
Tuck yourself.
There's the chart back up.
Think that I'm still holding on for dear life. You should go and tuck yourself.
Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up.
The way you look that much, so market. You should go and tuck yourself. And if you think that I'm still holding on for dear life, you should go and tuck yourself.
Why isn't it? It's not thickening. It's not thickening up here.
Man, it's a hot day.
That's why I think it's still possible that we roll over.
In a different way. Candles move and sway. I try to read the price, but it won't stay. Oh, the flow is
I hope I'm wrong. It will make tomorrow better.
hammer spinning every stride. Every level, every line. The market's dancing up,
The room shows up.
and I know it's tricky. Yeah, the hedge pressure slick, see. Every move I feel it rise. Can't escape the dealer's eyes. The room shows up. Oh, oh, the room shows up. The breakout flips my mind. Oh, oh, the room shows up. I chase the
Is there a speech going on? Did someone say there's a speech going on? Is that happening or no? Anyone?
dealer flow, it's in control.
There is?
Hedges take
Good to know.
I thought I had the perfect plan, but the market shifts again. Under
That makes sense.
liquidity fades.
What time did he start speaking?
Breakout seems delayed. Price twists and spins away. Oh,
The room shows up.
and I know it's tricky. Yeah,
10 minutes ago. Nice.
every move I feel it rise. Can't escape the dealer's eyes.
The room shows up.
The room shows up. The breakout flips my mind. The room shows up. I chase the trend, it bends and turns. The room shows up. Can't believe me, just watch it burn.
Let's do two My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. These are for new users only, unfortunately.
Flows take me away. Charts are hot.
Code word is MFFU new user only. Code word is MFFU new user only.
Every breakout flips my mind.
If you enter and you're not a new user, you'll just be eliminated from giveaways for the rest of the week. That's all.
Can't believe me, just watch it burn. Yeah, the room shows up.
The room shows up.
Well, the charts went silent in the midday sun. Matt kicked open.
I got a country playlist. Hopefully you guys don't mind country. I love country music.
Tanks on my side of town. That lonesome feeling comes tumbling down, and my whole account turns bright red. There's a marked up chart across the candlestick. I got a position for two way in the red, where I sit alone and pray for the bounce. I spend most every night beneath the light of my trading screen. Now if you lose your one and only, there's always room here for the lonely to watch that dreaded margin call.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Trader Hots? Trader Hots. Type something in chat. Guys, it's already spun. Chesterfrix did this song, Where's the Dog, though, right? It needs a dog. Hey, Trader Hots, are you a new My Funded Futures user? Have you ever traded with them before? Have you ever traded with them before, Trader Hots? You never traded My Funded Futures? Well, all I gotta say to you is congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. That was impressive. The way that you came through and won like that, really nice. Really nicely done. Really nicely done. Very nicely done. Dreaded margin call.
Telling how many tears I sit here and cry. No telling how many stops I let slip by. But the screen keeps flashing that one final line.
Almost at the 50, almost at the mid pivot of today's action. Almost there. See that line in the middle? Almost there. Margin call. Dreaded margin call. Market's held itself together so far. Looks like it's finding a liquid spot. Hopefully I can get back to longing tomorrow.
Say a prayer for TPT. Charts went red, they buried me. Lucid tried to hold the line, but I crossed it one too many times. My funded futures rest in peace.
Listen to this song.
Got no release.
It's crazy how good these AI songs are.
Every loss of memory. I was up, I was close, felt it right there in my throat. One more push, one more try, watched it all just slip and die. We lost soldiers one by one, accounts falling, battles done. TPT, Lucid, MFF, and all the rest gave them all nothing left. Stand tall, don't say the names in vain, except apex we don't claim. Raise a glass to lessons learned. Every loss is fire that burns. First account I felt alive, second one I overtried, third one thought I knew the game, fourth one gone the very same. Took a payout, thought I'd won, next day gave it back and some. Living fast inside the trade, digging holes I thought I made. Voices say just walk away, but I'm into
These lyrics are pretty fire.
every scar, every loss, build me into what I want. We lost soldiers one by one, accounts falling, battles done. TPT, Lucid, MFF, and all the rest gave them all nothing left. Stand tall, don't say the names in vain, except apex we don't claim. Raise a glass to lessons learned. Every loss is fire that burns. Not love, not chance, not gone for good. Just time, just reps, just misunderstood. We lost soldiers, that's the cost. Every win was built on loss. TPT, Lucid, MFF, and all the rest. Still I'm here, I ain't dead. Say my name when I come back. Stronger mind, tighter stack. All those losses paved the way. I'll be back another day. Another day.
My guy.
I spent a lot of nights doubting myself, wondering if chasing this dream was making me lose my mind. But every time I thought about walking away, something told me keep going.
I done watched accounts disappear overnight. Sat there staring at that screen, asking God why everybody online make it look so easy. Meanwhile, I'm fighting not to lose.
All right, let's do this second to last. Let's do the 50K rapid, the next 50K rapid. Another My Funded Futures 50K rapid. For those of you who don't know, the My Funded Futures 50K rapid, it's the #1 rated account for daily payouts. And then the other hot accounts are TPT. The TPTs are great. And then the Blue Sky. Blue Sky's kind of got something for everyone. They got the Orbit for fast one-day passes. They got the Propel for people who want to pace themselves. And then they've got the Launch for people who want to do activation fee model. It's just for new users. The code word is MFFU, new user only. MFFU, new users only. Keep showing up.
I know what it's like restarting again after another bad week full of losses and stress. Feeling embarrassed every time somebody asks, how's trading going when your confidence crashed?
I used to revenge trade, trying to get it all back. Used to let one bad move throw me off track. Now I move different when I take a loss. There's peace in your mind worth more than the cost. And success ain't always money stacking tall. Sometimes success is not quitting it all. Sometimes it's sticking to the plan you wrote, even when fear got your mind in a chokehold. Yeah, this road get lonely, but maybe lonely roads build stronger people. And if you're barely hanging on tonight, I hope you hear me when I say, keep showing up, keep showing up, even though
Keep showing up.
even when the losses got you questioning your faith. Keep showing up, keep going down, even when it hurts bad. 'Cause one day all these hard nights gonna turn into something you're proud you had. And maybe every setback ain't really the end. Maybe every loss is shaping who you've been. So if you're staring at them charts tonight, feeling like you're out of luck, just breathe and keep showing up. You survived every red day before this. You can survive one more too. And the trader you're becoming through this pain might be stronger than you knew. Stronger than you knew. 'Cause pressure either break you.
Someone said giveaway still going. Yeah, it's still going. Go ahead and enter it. My funded futures new user only. And then if you're not a new user, don't enter. Otherwise, it eliminates you from giveaways for the rest of the week.
It don't look anything like your dreams.
Keep showing up, 'cause your breakthrough might be close. And one day all these hard nights gonna be the reason that your story gives hope.
Rigged.
So if you're fighting for your future tonight and you feel like giving up, just breathe and keep showing up.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. I don't know how to say that name. Not sure how to say that. It's me, you're a new user? It's me, new user. Hey, congratulations. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Another morning starts with the screen glowing bright, trying to steady my hands, trying to get
Petoskey.
I map out the levels, breathe deep, take it slow. Tell myself today I'll trade the way I know. I swear I'm ready, swear I'll follow my plan. But the moment it moves, I'm a different man. All the discipline I practice starts slipping away. Like the market knows exactly what you're playing this time. You don't need that thrill, but once the candles start moving, I'm clicking on impulse still. I've tried to be patient, try to be brave. Some days it feels like I'm digging my own graves. Still I show up, still I sit in this chair, 'cause I know there's a trader I'm trying to prepare.
This funny message just came through. Someone said, listen to this. This is kind of hilarious. Someone said, new here as of a few weeks. I mean, if you've been here a few weeks, you probably have seen my trading style, and I talk about my strategy all the time. So I don't know if I buy this, but I just find this hilarious. Someone said, new here as of a few weeks. Can you give me an idea of your strategy? Great question. Great question. I'm excited to answer it. But then at the end, a backhanded thing. At the end, not a knock. I have only heard you pushing accounts. Why not just, if you really want to know, if you really have a question, why not just say, new here, give me an idea. What's your strategy, brother? Great question. But then you gotta put, that's like being like, hey baby, you're so beautiful. For a 90-year-old. You know what I mean? You funny guy. You funny. My guy. I like that. Little scoundrel out there. 3:43, about 15, 20 minutes till the open. Let's push some accounts. Oh, people are funny. I like that. People crack me up. We did hit a little bit of liquidity up overhead. Now we're back in that little scounger area. This is tricky action. There's been nice movement, but to me, everything's been like 60%. I've never really seen anything looking super solid. Let's see what we got here. Tradeify. We got one more Tradeify account. One more Tradeify account, one more Blue Sky account. Nice.
NASDAQ was flying, it's look clean. Thought I was Buffett, know what I mean. Click that buy, said this one's a lock. 5 minutes later, I was watching it.
Explain Zesty. What's Zesty strategy? Code word balle balle. Let me launch a poll here. I want to see something here. Start a poll. Toasty said, you know, I get into such detail answering questions that, you know, why would someone say something like that? I put my heart into answering questions to make sure I help people. All right, let's see what we got here. Create a poll. I want to know, were you short, long? Wait, you know what? Did you short the AM, then switch long PM? Longs all day. I'm adding some options here. Stayed short all day. All right, polls. The poll is out. I don't know. Who is it that made the joke about the polls out? That was I can't say it with a straight face. Okay, here's the question, because I'm genuinely curious. Did you short this AM then switch long PM? And it's no, stayed short all day. No, longs all day. Bro, I sat out. Ish's sketch AF. Or scalped all over. It didn't let me give extra choices. I wanted to give more choices.
I thought it was simple, click and go. Buy a little piece, sell a little hole.
Cherry Belushi said, you sat out only to get murked when you didn't want to sit anymore? Dude, I haven't someone say murked in a while. That's East. Yo, Cherry Belushi, are you from the East Coast? Are you from the Northeast, bro? This dude said, nah, I ain't trying to get murked. Cherry, are you from the Northeast? I bet he's from the Northeast. Said he ain't trying to get murked. You're from the West Coast? Oh man, you talk like my people. California? It's raining money at my cloud. Said, let's do a poll for the mock. Yeah, why not?
Still slip away. Fear gets loud, greed gets sweet. Both of them dance right under your feet. It's the pause before you move.
All right, polls. I can't say it with a straight face now. I'm gonna say it. Polls out. Here's your poll, brother. Who is asking for the poll? Mock thoughts. Sell, baby. Spike up or snooze fest likely. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, we did find liquidity up here, but I don't know. Not that much. We didn't make it to the 50% point. Is this going to be a little bit of price discovery? Is this going to be a price discovery mock or not? Hopefully not, but 90-bit even in the house. What up, G? 1 minute to mock. Let me just slam something on real quick. There's mock. Burton by Burton. Let me end the poll so scoundrels can't vote after it's already happening. By Burton. Reset tool. Trade at 550k select. Coming at you. Code word is push me that account. Code words push me that account in celebration of our hater. Of the hater that was barking at me. Talking about I don't answer questions or something. Scoundrel. Code word is push me that account.
Started with a notebook, $50 and a hunch. Learn the hard way quick, you don't win by luck. Every candle got teeth, every chart got a bite. You can bleed on the lesson or come back smarter tonight. I seen the Dow come swinging like a fence post.
Hey, you know what? I've got to launch a poll. Because am I the only one who's
days pile up like hail on a tin roof. Took the hit, took the notes, found the fault in the truth. Ain't no magic in the mirror, ain't no charm in the wrist. Just a man, a plan, and a grip that won't quit.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, like, defensive trading is just when you're a little bit like, you're very careful in your position sizing. You are not leaning into trades. You're not trusting levels as much. You're being a little bit more like cash and grab trading. Like I've been doing cash grab trading this month. I've had a great month, but like I haven't trusted the market a lot this month. So it's been a great month. I mean, I've only had one red day all month, and it was only on that one forward test account. Overall, I was still green on the day. And my execution quality's been great, but I feel like I've been defensive trading. So I want to know from the community, have you been defensive trading, or like, is it just me? I'm just wondering like what everyone else out there is doing. Have you been defensive trading this month? Yes, it helped. No, and you got smoked. Yes, and you feel like you missed out. No, but you crushed. Because, you know, sometimes I'll do defensive trading and I'll miss out because I'm like being too defensive. I'm just wondering. Because like I feel like it helped me. It helped me navigate. I just feel like this was a month where it was really easy to get destroyed. If you were just holding your trades long, or if you were trying to catch big travel trades, you probably got chopped out a lot. I'm just wondering. Bob to Neon said India and Spanish audience will only be interested in giveaways, trades charts in that order, and education last in that order. Well, I mean, then they can roll out, my dog. Then they can roll out. We're here to build a community of people who want to work on the craft of trading. So if someone doesn't want to chill, deuces. All right, here we go. Have you been defensive trading this month? Here's the answer. Yes, it helped. Is the number one answer. Yes, it helped. So that's good. Most people were defensive trading and it helped them. Also, we have some people from those places chiming in. They said no, not true. So it seems like the question and answers, people like it. Okay. Someone said, no, you got smoked, 25%. Yes, and you feel like you missed out, 20%. No, but you crushed. So it helped the majority of the people. It helped the majority of the people to be defensive trading. Okay. Because, you know, it is sometimes when you're defensive trading, like you do miss out on opportunities. But the reason I do it is most of the time, that read helps me, and I end up having a smoother equity curve, you know? Like, I like to have a smooth equity curve. I don't like to have big drawdowns. And that, you know, that enables me to trade with more size without taking big drawdowns. You got to trade defensively sometimes. But, you know, FOMO, everyone gets a little FOMO. If you take a month where you're defensive trading and then you kind of look at your setups and like, oh, I could have just been super aggressive. That'll happen sometimes. Gypsy said you'd rather miss out on a couple of big wins than be in all the big losses. Gypsy trading got it right. That's defensive trading 101. I don't know a whole lot of big traders or bigger traders. So, you know, sometimes I wonder what people out there are doing, you know? Okay, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Valencia. Type something in chat. Valencia. Type something in chat. 10, 9, 8, 7. Valencia? Type something in chat. Claim your prize. Hey, you got it. Hey, why'd you say damn? No, you got it. You got it. You got it, Valencia. Congrats on your big win. You won't believe? You won't believe. You mean you can't? Well, maybe there's a language barrier. You won't believe. Congratulations. Congrats on your big win. Trade a 550k select. Very nicely done. And then we're going to wrap up with a blue sky 50k launch. Okay, here we go. What should we do for the final? What should we do for the final code word? Let's do reset tool. LMAO. LMAO is the code word. That's cool. LMAO. Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. Let's see. We might be able to get to our goal before the end. Let's see. We're almost there. Oh, we got pretty close. 821. A little over 32,000 under the goal, but still solid. Progress.
Alarm clock rings for the sun hits the sky.
Everyone out there, make sure you go to Darb stream tonight.
Calloused hands in an old wood chair, charts on the screen, hoping
Really good sign that we made it back here today. Although it's not a super liquid close so far. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. That's the close.
Paid my dues with nickels and time. Candlesticks dancing red and green, trying to read what the numbers mean. Every loss left a mark on my skin.
We're kind of set up to gap. We're set up to gap. We're set up to gap. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. We're kind of set up to gap. So, here we go. 7, 6, 5. Do not miss the Asia Open. I think it's going to be a really interesting Asia session. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Not a very liquid close. I don't like that. Johnny trade time? Johnny trade time. Congrats on your big win. Where you at? Johnny. Hey, Johnny, congratulations on your big win, brother, sister, other. Very nicely done. Blue Sky 50k launch. Someone said, what do I mean set up to gap? Basically, I mean, if you have a pretty low, if you have a close where there's not a lot of action, like I'm looking at the velocity meter, so I'm like, damn, that wasn't a very liquid close. So when I see that, I'm like, I mean, it's just easier to gap when you don't close in a super liquid spot. It's easier to gap because the market still wants to do more discovery. I mean, the market always wants to do discovery, but especially when it can't find liquidity. Especially when it can't find liquidity. Now, we'd know. I'll be really curious about the Asia Open. We know there's liquidity up here. There was lots up there last week, and it was pretty healthy up there this morning. We don't know what's going on down here. I really just I want to see the market. I want to see what the liquidity is like when we get down there. I want to see what the liquidity is like when we're down there. So, I don't think I will. Due to this being a little bit of a illiquid spot, you know, depending on where we open, I think I don't know. Asia could be a bit whippy. We'll see. I'll definitely be watching. I'll probably tune in a Darb stream and take a peek at what's going on. But I think I'll wait till tomorrow to do any executing. That's 4:03, 3 minutes after the close. Scoundrel session. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. I think it's gonna be a really interesting. It's an interesting chart right now. It's a very interesting chart. Have a great night, everyone. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.